You know, I should probably change something. It's Final Fantasy X! Hi, Travis. How are you doing? Also, hi, Chrissy. How are you both doing today? Thank you for the flower. Oh, by the way, we have a couple of new redeems. I don't know if anybody's noticed that yet or not. Also, hi, Doc. Hi, Mel. How are you both doing? And so many cool people are already coming in today. Let me give some shout-outs. Yeah, that one. So, yeah, I have a new Game Boy filter. So, how's that? Yeah, so we got a new Game Boy filter. I need to put a timer on it because it's gonna be lasting 1 minute, so I have to go do that. But yeah, I got a couple new filters on here, and it goes and plays that whenever you guys redeem it. I am going to probably put a 1 minute timer on it. But yeah, kind of existing today. JB is goated so in this game, and so are you. But yeah, I'm doing pretty good, pretty good. Hopefully you guys had a good weekend so far. I passed out like 11 hours today. I went to bed at 7:30, hoping to get up and go play something with a friend, but I accidentally slept until about 2:30. Oh, so Creed Bratton, that is a character in The Office. So he's known to be rather eccentric in that show. And an inside joke that I had done with one of my friends on here was I had said a line that he said in that show called Bo Body. And it's just kind of like a little inside joke. Yeah, The Office, I think, is actually pretty funny. Well, guess what I did a couple nights ago? You beat Aria of Sorrow. Sounds like you needed the rest. I really did. If I didn't even wake up on my alarm. Oh, did you really? You know, I haven't actually kept up with retro achievements like at all this week, so I wasn't even aware of that. Congratulations on the retro achievement mastery, dude. You were a Parks and Recs girly. I didn't watch The Office. I watched both. I didn't watch Parks and Recs like as much as I'd wanted to, but that's because I don't know. It just got. I need to put a 1 minute cooldown on this. 1 minute. There we go. Yeah, I didn't want the Game Boy thing to be active all the time, so that makes sense. You had to drop Aria of Sorrow due to the amount of damage was. Oh, so you had to like do like bosses damages. You know, I had to do that with all the Wario Land 4 bosses when I did that last year too. So I understand that completely. You had a finite amount of time, like most of us. I like to tell people how we have all the time in the world, but in all actuality, I still need to actually manage my time better like that. So, true words there. Yeah, I was going to say, can I have some shoutouts for Travis, Mel, and Foxling as well? Holy crap, everybody's coming in today. Thanks for shouting out all of them. I love this show. Yeah, so my friend Michaela, she had shared this with me on the Discord 2 nights ago, and I was like, I have to have this shirt. So it was at Walmart too. So I had ordered it, and they brought it in the very next day. It was really nice. Yeah, Chrissy really is pretty awesome. Chrissy does her best. Got to support the friend those efforts in achieving their goals. I think, and I've been thinking about this a little bit here. I think I want to, you know, whether, because again, official partner pushing, I want to do the most of what I have and what the opportunity is giving me. So even like, you know, I say this has never been about me. I think the most important thing I can do with this, I guess you could say, more eyes on me and more elevation and more going towards the goal. I want to be able to uplift more people with it, regardless of how it turns out for me. Does that make any sense? So I'd like to share and see everybody else that's in the circle with me being able to meet their goals and find fulfillment as well. Yeah, that's what I want to do with it. I think, like, let's say more traction gets built up with this. I would like to, you know, flip it around and say, well, I want to go ahead and just try to get spotlight on other people with that as well, too. Also, we do have ads coming in. I am going to go ahead and relax a little bit while the ads are playing. They already acquired part of Twitch. Oh, yeah, the ads are playing. Support all of the friends. By the way, Foxling, I caught up on the VOD with FF8. You did really well so far. I liked it. I really enjoyed watching you fight Ifrit in the volcano for the seed exam. Trains are stressful. I guess for me, that would be really dependent on how close they would be. Like, if we're talking literal, like, locomotive trains, yeah, kind of, sort of. I like trains. Yeah, Excuse me, my neck is getting a little poppier. FF8 train. FF8 in general, I think, has been really wonderful seeing so many other people on this platform playing that for the first time. And then now that Foxling is playing FF8, it's going to be even more exciting seeing her play my other favorite Final Fantasy game, which is 9 and 10. The most stressful train for me was the Mario Party 8 train board Mayo made me play. I have never actually played Mario Party 8 in my life. The last one I played was 7. But 8 has been fun. You look, have been having a really good time with it. Yeah, I kind of owe myself eventually playing a playthrough of FF8. Also, we're in Sin. So, yeah, by the way, just a heads up for people. I am probably going to be beating the main story of this game tonight. And I will be starting the post-game. If you've ever seen the post-game and you're like, you know, I really don't want to put that amount of hours doing the grinding for all the Dark Aeons, you're going to be able to actually see it here. 8, 9, and 10. Yeah, I was going to say, yeah, Fox, you might want to get out of here. Yeah. Yeah, we're going to be beating the game tonight. So, yeah, Foxling, you better run. Travis, thank you for pointing that out. I was like, fuck, yeah, that's right. Foxling can't be in here. Yeah, we'll be finishing this up. And then when we're actually in the post-game, we won't see any more story spoilers. 8, 9, and 10 weren't great Mario Party games, in my opinion. 6 and 7 were the GOATs. The one that I actually grew up with was, I think 4 is probably the one that I think was the best. Like, the way they first opened up the GameCube Mario Party era, I think 4 was an excellent way to do that. Even if the CGI cutscene was very weird. Yeah, of course, Foxling, thank you. We'll be doing some mindless mechanical just grinding later on in the night, so it'll probably be safe after, like, probably after midnight. So, I do appreciate you coming in and being vicarious here, though. 4 is pretty good, too. 5 was a bit too much, in my opinion. It had an effect on, like, every space, even blue and red spaces, so it felt overwhelming. The thing I liked about 5, I think, as far as the mechanically, I would agree with that. I think what I liked about 5 was the Star Spirits from, Paper Mario. Paper Mario having them back was really nice. But yeah, that one was a little bit, like, it felt like they kind of put too much into it. What were the ones in the Wii? Oh, so that was, I think that was 9? Or Mario Party 10. I think Mario Party 10 was the one that did that. Where it wasn't, like, individual movement on the board. It was everybody collecting stars, like, together. So I think that was 10. So it was both. I was trying to remember which one it was, but yeah, you're right, it was both. I'm going to use a level 3 key sphere. And there's a level... Oh, never mind. I can get to Entrust now, which is going to be really great, because that's going to be how we grind overdrives later. I don't know. They weren't really that good, but... my opinion. But I guess that's also subjective, too. Alright, we're going to get him to go to Entrust. And then Orin, I think I want you to... I think I'm going to have him move this direction, too. We want Entrust for him, too. Just Entrust is really important. Because that's how you bestow your overdrive gauge onto another character. And you're going to need that if you're going to start grinding for post-game stats. I am also going to intentionally try to get as many encounters in here as possible, because we have a lot of really bad things to fight in here. It's all subjective, but I can't say I know anyone whose favorite is Mario Party 9 or 10. Well, in comparison to the other games, absolutely. And just, again, Mario Party 7 I thought was really fun too, because I like the whole cruise ship, you know, the whole cruise ship format, and I think those are some of the most creative boards. Like, I don't remember what it's called. It's like the Chinese theme one with the Koopas. I like that one when you're going up along the wall the entire way and getting to the top. I like that one a lot. It reminded me of the Peach's Castle board in Mario Party 1. I had the most experience with the Mario Party Switch games. I didn't really play it much growing up. I'm hoping that the Nintendo Switch Online GameCube Virtual Console, whatever you want to call it, I hope that that gives more of an opportunity for people to play the games on the GameCube. Because they did, remember, they did Mario Party 1 through 3 on there, so I see a little reason for them to not put it on there as well, too. Oh, somebody just did a comment about that. Hey, Stony, welcome in, dude. How's it going? Can I get a shout for Stony Classics, please? I'd say a kind of like an essential stream as far as retro games too. How's it going, dude? They were shouting him out. What are you playing on the retro category? I think I remember you playing. You've been doing a lot of Metroid right now, haven't you? Yeah. How's the Metroid been going so far? You're on Metroid Prime right now, isn't that right? I know we were talking about Metroid a little while ago, and it's kind of giving me the idea to want to try Super Metroid after. I haven't played it in a couple of days, but whenever I was doing Pokemon Stadium 2 on my free time, I'd like to be able to try doing a Metroid game at some point. So you're to thank for that. So thank you. But yeah, see, Prime is one of the few ones I did play, but it's been so long ago playing Prime that I really owe myself a replay of that. I've played Super. I think I played Zero Mission or the original like a long time ago, and I played Prime like quite a while ago too. So yeah, that's it. It's been looking. It's been very enjoyable. And yeah, I was gonna say also this shirt is really comfy right now. I hadn't played it through since release, but I really liked it back then and still like it now. That has been a goal that I've been doing for myself for a lot of games on here too. Games that I had played, but have never beaten, and being able to revisit them and being able to enjoy them more as an adult. Because especially with my free time being as sparing as it is, then it's been a good opportunity. Also, I need to cover a couple of enemies in here. So there are these enemies in here. So you have the Malboros in the earlier parts of the game. There is an enemy in here called the Great Malboro, and I'm just gonna go and tell you right now, if you don't have a character with a weapon that has, say, a first strike or a weapon that gives you initiative, you're gonna have a bad time in here. Because there is an enemy in here, like the Great Malboro. So it doesn't happen in this dungeon, but there is a pretty good chance that the Great Malboro will ambush you. And the very first move it's going to do is going to be called Bad Breath. And it's just as bad then as it was when you fought the regular Malboro. You know, poison, darkness, silence, and I'm pretty sure confusion. So just be wary of that. Oh, hey, Austin. What's going on, dude? Can I get a shout for Austin, please? Thank you. Dude, also been playing Final Fantasy VIII. How's that been going, man? Yeah, there's a lot of very nasty enemies in here. I would actually recommend if you go through here and you have your Celestial Weapon for Auron, I'd just keep that on. Because what's going to happen is if you first strike, you'll be able to go before it. And if you have an ability like Provoke, you're going to be able to taunt that Great Malboro and it not being able to use Bad Breath. So that's been really nice. Also, he has Quick Hit, which is also really nice. Oh, it's 36! Jeez. It's been going well, JB. Going to be finaleing it. Ooh, so you're on the disc 4 then. We'll avoid talking about the plot so far for that game, because I know Foxling's been playing that too. But I hope that you were able to get that final boss pretty easily, be easier than my brother, because my brother couldn't beat that game. And that's exciting, man.
Hello.
Hey, Alex. Thanks for the quiet hello. Enjoy your alert, buddy. Okay, this wall will not move. 10 fiends. I have to defeat 10 fiends in order to get through here. Okay. Anyways, we're just going to we'll just fight more fiends until we get out of there. And that's why I have Auron first, because he can immediately go up and switch somebody else in. And we already have all the Ahrimans captured, so... How much HP do the Exo Rays have? I have no idea. I'm looking forward to get back to it, excited and sad at the same time, because I don't want it to end. Are you going to be going to, say, Final Fantasy IX immediately afterwards, or what's the plan there? You know, I should probably put the Beastmaster on him, actually. That should make his turn. Yeah, okay, so these things will cast Figaraga. Alright, I'll be right back. I'm getting a phone call. It's the usual.
Let's end this.
Farewell. Hello. I love you.
Okay, I'm here. Yes, I'm doing chair stream now. That's apparently what's going on. Also, hi, Chiss. Thank you for the quiet hello. Hopefully you have a good night. Surprised he didn't put up the game intros. Well, I had, it was just like a quick phone call. Yeah, also, apparently a lot of people really like the atmosphere in this game. Yeah, Chiss, hope you're having a good night, dude. Yeah, thank you for coming in and joining the chair stream for a little bit. Thank you for the welcome back as well, too. Yeah, oh, she's going in through Orange, actually. Hey, Wingman, welcome in, dude. Thank you for the lurk. Enjoy the fights. Okay, they are at literally the exact same spot. Actually, I think I want to move Kamari to Entrust as well, too, actually. And you have your 200 flowers. Congratulations. The plan is going to take a break from that Final Fantasy Marathon and move over to Red Dead. Dude, I love Red Dead. And yeah, you gotta play Red Dead 2 first if you're going chronological, so that makes a lot of sense. Let's see here. Yuna, where are you at? Also, Yuna has Power Break, which is really kind of a weird thing for her to have. I think that's 7 more fiends. Yeah, it is. Oh, this thing again. You know what she has? Does she have armor break? No. Okay. We really want to armor break this thing. We gotta capture some of these too. Ouch. I think it really hurts. They're doing a lot of damage though. Yeah, see, as soon as we get the armor down for the Adamentoids, we capture it pretty quickly. Okay, he's gonna be going back over this way. Is that right? Yeah, it is, because that's Titus's sphere grid. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna get Orin over here too, actually. That is 6 more fiends? Yeah. So we need some more fiends in here to be able to open that door up, and then we're going to go, I think it's a level 4 key sphere behind that door. Oh, that's a wraith. Okay, this thing's not that big of a deal.
Well then, what next?
If you actually forgot to get the Doom Ronto Rage from the ghost at the Cavern of Stolen Faith, you can get it from this guy here. Yeah, see, there it is right there. Still, for having Doom out, a timer of 5 is actually pretty generous. Can I armor break this thing at all? Oh, it's immune to armor break. Okay, never mind. Oh, it knows death. Okay, that's peachy. Well, at least did it quickly enough without having to worry about the timer. It's been a pretty good day, and also thank you for the compliment on the shirt, dude. It's been a pretty good week. I gotta say, though, work has been a little kind of, I guess you could say, hellacious. Ooh, full life. Oh, we don't have full life. Because work has been requiring all of us to stay over, because one of the other shifts, like having a whole bunch of people calling off. So that's been kind of fun, too. Yeah, but how's your week been? Things are good, energized. Yeah, again, I passed out for about 11 hours today. So I've been mostly, been really, really anxious to be able to get back to Final Fantasy X. But that's because work, like I said, having been a lot of people who are not pulling their weight, I've been really having to basically been pulling a bunch of extra time in order to do things properly. But it's been okay otherwise. Yeah, I definitely needed that. Having a nice solid sleep is so... Yeah, so it was weird because you ever, sleep so much that you feel kind of shitty whenever you wake up? Oh, there he is! Okay, we're gonna be smart about this. So, if you're ever worried about the Great Malboro gonna be doing, bad breath, all you gotta do is provoke it.
Hey you, over here!
Now, I'm also going to be smart and make sure he's fully healed, because he's going to be doing a lot of damage to Titus anyways. So yeah, that's how you kind of make sure bad breath isn't a problem. See, now he's going to focus just on Titus. Oh, he'll also do that. Okay. So the important thing about that is, though, it stopped bad breath from going off. But yeah, I've slept so long, like you ever sleep so long that you just feel kind of crappy whenever you wake up, like for that first hour, and then you feel crappy enough, like, oh man, I still need more sleep, and then you fall asleep again, and then you feel even crappier, like just some disgusting, long process. I think I want Riku. You've definitely had times when I've slept too long and feel worse when I got like 5 hours of sleep. Yeah, there is definitely such thing as falling asleep too much. Yeah, I see he's gonna do that with everybody. Well, I prefer this to bad breath, though. Let's just say that much. Bad breath has been a game ender in so many Final Fantasy releases. It's a very humbling moment when you hit you in your last save. It was a few hours ago. I'd say whoever did that definitely did not they did not do a very good job keeping track of their saves at that point. Especially with a game like Final Fantasy X, where the save crystals, the save spheres are actually rather generous. There we go. So yeah, that's how you kind of can take care of great Malboros. And again, they have a bit of a tendency to ambush you. So that's just kind of how you can just make sure that doesn't happen. See, they give so many experience that you are immediately able to start just moving everybody to another sphere grid movement here. We're going to keep going this way and getting in trust. I want everybody to have in trust, because that's going to be really important. So there are great Malboros in the Omega ruins that I visited earlier in the playthrough. Those ones will always ambush you, and they will always start with bad breath. So having Auron provoke, or having somebody provoke, that's the best bet you're gonna have to make sure you don't get completely screwed. How many more do I need? 4. Okay. That's a Barbatos. Okay. So it's really good to be able to try to armor break this guy, but if you armor break him without provoking him first, then he's going to use his attack called Mortar, which does a shit ton of damage to everybody. So let's provoke him first, and then we're going to armor break him.
You want some of this?
Yeah, Barbatos can also be really annoying. Yeah, these things can be really bad news. See, now they provoked him. We're not in any danger getting hit by Mortar. But he will do that. Because he's attacking just the target who provoked him. Yeah, there's a lot of really nasty enemies in here. Barbatos is like one of the less problematic ones. But it can still go pretty pear-shaped if you don't know what you're doing. And remember, I'm still trying to capture these fiends for the arena, so. Yep, that is much preferable to getting mortared on everybody. As a matter of fact, I think I'm going to go be smart here and heal with Yuna. It does over half his health, though, which is probably better off to have Auron doing it. There we go. Yeah, provoke will save your life in this place. Yeah, I'm taking Riku. I probably should have taken Riku through Auron's sphere grid path. But is there a way to re-enter from there? No. Okay, we'll just keep Riku going where she's at. So that's not that big of a deal. For Cynthia. I love that that you enjoy that so much whenever we cut off Sid and he goes, yee! How you doing for Cynthia? Can I get a shout out for Cynthia, please? That would be very, very kind of you. So we need 3 more fiends. How's what is Track Mania? Is that like running like track and field or what? Okay, Geminis. Okay, that's fine. Do I feel the sphere grid is tedious? I think it's actually really good. I think so. I think the only thing that people really need to learn whenever they do the sphere grid is just to take their time, look at their moves before they move, and seeing if there's any branching paths that actually might be advantageous. And I also think that people need to move Kamari and have a plan before they decide to know what to do with him, which is why everybody thinks Kamari sucks. He doesn't suck. Like lots of tricks. It's like F1 meets Hot Wheels. Well, I do like Hot Wheels. Okay, I'm going to... Okay, I don't have armor break for her. But I have armor break for you. No. We need to armor break these Geminis. Yeah, I was actually a big fan of Hot Wheels whenever I was younger, for sure. Absolutely. Okay, well, it's missing everybody, which is fine. Welcome in for Zen. I think it's welcome in for Cynthia. Yeah, how has your weekend been so far, dude? Okay, there's one Gemini. I don't remember if Lulu got a turn. I don't think she did. He has armor break, so let's do that. This is also why it's really advantageous to have people with multiple skills, because everybody can cover each other if you don't have a specific character you want. Okay, I think that's one more fiend we need. Hey, Gary, welcome in, dude. How are you doing? What are you up to today, fella? Maybe welcome in, Gary. Hopefully it's been a good night for you, dude. Alright, so we have Entrust for Kamari. I'm really not going to use Kamari that much, actually. Oh yeah, you're doing retro achievements right now, dude. we called it Yee. Thank you for that. Thank you for the 7 stream streak too, dude. Yeah, I'll admit I haven't really done much as retro achievements for the last week. I've been mostly just been working on stream stuff, been working on like partner push related, not events, but ventures, I guess you could say. One fiend, right? Yeah, one fiend. All he needs is a haw and a cowboy hat, and he starts doing the like on the you just see like a faded version of him on the horizon, like that one song. Adamantoises are also kind of annoying too, actually. I don't think Lulu had a turn yet either. See, these guys, they do really good damage with their weapons. Like, I have no complaints about their damaging capabilities. It's just having to use less than ideal weapons in order to be able to do all the damage that I want, you know? Also, hey, Spectrum, thanks for the flower, dude. They should be annoying. They're one of the strongest naturally occurring creatures in much of Final... Oh, the Adamantoises. Yeah, the thing about making adamantoids is so annoying is the fact that they just have such high defenses. Yeah, see, everybody getting me healed now. Good luck with the part. Thank you, Spectrum. Thank you very much for that. If I have a mod available, can I get a shout out for a Spectrum branch too, please? Thank you, dude. How's your night going? Where am I going? Okay, I'm going this way. We're gonna get Orin to get in trust. How's Lorelei? Alright, so now we can open this up. Hey, guess what? I still gotta fight 10 more fiends. Jeez. I'm gonna get near a save sphere just in case. Oh, wait. Yeah, Riku already had her turn. Never mind. Yeah, I think we might as well just go ahead and just, like, do it near a healing spot just so I don't have to be far away and risking myself, you know? Yeah, and the demonoliths. We haven't even seen those yet. Demonoliths are pretty terrible. Only you can prevent lost save data. Thank you, Smokey the Bear. Yeah, demonoliths, in my opinion, demonoliths are probably the scariest things to fight. If it's not them, it's going to be probably the Great Malboros. But demonoliths are pretty terrible. You've had an instant game over for them. Yeah, because they know breath. Yeah, breath is a petrifier to the whole team. I was smart about it, by the way. Orin does have some stone-proof protection, so he's not defenseless. Yeah, I was actually smart enough to remember to put stone-proof on at least one person. But they do breath after being targeted 3 times. They counterattack with Pharaoh's Curse, though. Yeah, they don't do breath automatically. It's after they get hit 3 times or targeted. Now, Pharaoh's Curse is pretty bad too. That is a counterattack. And then their regular attacks inflict Curse and Zombie. I think the Barbados look really cool. Those are some really funky looking monsters. Oh, wait a minute. I didn't provoke him. Yeah, he's going to do mortar. Yeah, that's why you're supposed to provoke him first. That's my bad. I forgot. I think mortar also inflicts delay. Well, he's provoked on orange, so that's fine. I like his reaction. Hish. I wish the original, the North American version had ribbon. Ribbon is just so hard to make that I think the best way to get ribbon in this game is just to farm it off of, there's a boss later on that you can get drops from. I think that's the best way to get it. Spending that much dark matter on it, it's not worth it. And if you really got to protect yourself from like bad statuses, you're better off just getting confused proof or stone proof or whatever you need, you know? keeping everybody tip-top shape when it comes to their stats is going to be important too. Like getting Yuna to get some stats, that's going to be important because she can get her Aeons more powerful for when we start doing post-game grinding. I don't know where I'm going next, so I'm going over here. What's his stat? See, everybody's got pretty decent strength stat, but it needs to be even higher for post-game. Like, we want to get as much as we can, because it's going to make fighting the Monster Arena monsters much easier. We need 8 fiends. Okay. I like to give her the strength sphere from the Blitzfall tournament. I save all of my spheres like that until I get to the post game, because then I'm able to organize it better. Also, I think it'd be great to steal some musks from these guys. Yeah. You're back and you're clean. Congratulations on clean. Hopefully with a good shower. We're just specifically trying to grind for some fiends to get an item.
Too late to beg for mercy.
There we go. Oh, I forgot to do Orin. That's fine. Alright, so we've got to get 5 more fiends. We're working on getting some Chivas for your next childhood classic. Well, what's your next childhood classic? Oh, Yellow. Okay, yeah. So Megan's been going through Pokemon Yellow too, actually. If you're a friend with her on Retro Achievements, she's been doing that for a while. Alright, so I would like to use armor breaking with Waka. Yeah, I believe she's almost done with it too, actually. Alright, so that is... Okay, he's got armor break on. Great. She said I could name the Bulbasaur after her. I mean, as you should, because Bulbasaur... You know, the older I get, the more I think Bulbasaur is probably my favorite of the 3 to use in that particular game. Even though I technically like Charizard more. Yeah, I've always been more of a Charizard person. I mean, who wouldn't want like a freaking fire dragon, you know? I think we need to actually have some experience here. I've grown to appreciate Squirtle. I think I would appreciate Squirtle more if there wasn't already so many much better water types in that game. I think I like... There we go. I think I like Squirtle as a Pokemon by itself, but you got so many other good water types in that generation. It's just not a... It's not really feasible for me to want to use it. But some people really like it. And I don't blame them. It took until X and Y to actually give him dragon typing. They did him nasty with that sprite. Well, yeah, same thing with Sceptile. They didn't give Sceptile a dragon typing until he got a Mega Evolution too. And I know a lot of people were really big into Charizard X whenever it first came out, but I actually think I like Y like overall better no matter what. I've always been like that. I think its aerodynamic design just looks better. He's gone through so much of Orin's sphere grid path already, hasn't he? Yeah. That is 4 more fiends? Yeah, 4 more fiends. That's another one. We got a lot of Adamentoises in here today. Yeah, Waka is doing a crap ton of good damage, too. Then Riku's also getting some pretty reasonable HP stats, too. You need a blue magic level 5 death or something to deal with these faster. Man, even if that was the case, they would just put it under some BS overdrive mechanic like they did with the rest of his blue magic spells, so... Yeah, I wish they had not done that with that. I forgot to use... Oh, Kamari. Kamari didn't get a turn. Oh well. That's alright. I was raised to think that Bulbasaur was the least picked out of the Kanto starters, but I was always attracted to it. I mean, it probably was whenever the game first came out, because all the kids wanted to have the freaking you know, the fire dragon or the turtle with water cannons on its back. So back in the old days, that probably was the case. I wouldn't be surprised if it was. Okay, we still need 3 fiends here. I believe the tabloid wind down before. Chrissy, thank you for helping out, by the way, and thank you for your mod work. Go check out my mod, Chrissy Cat, if you haven't either. Been playing a lot of Coral Island. But yeah, sleep low, Chrissy. Thank you. My blue cartridge, a level 84-ish Venusaur on it right now. Pokedex 011 is the only true starter. I mean, that's why it's called number 1. Can I provoke it?
Hey, you! Over here!
Nope, that didn't work. Okay. I like pointing at people like that. And there's Doom again. Okay, I was hoping it was going to do that instead of Death. Time to solo Misty's gym. You have, you know, actually, I think the Pokemon that's the best used to solo that gym is probably Gyarados. Because Gyarados resists all the water typing, and it's got a 125 attack stat, and Starmie's defense is not that good, actually. 2 Fiends. So yeah, I think Gyarados is probably the best Pokemon to do that with. Oh, hey, I'm Malboro. Okay, cool. I forgot to buy the magic card before Mount Moon. I mean, if you are planning to raise a Gyarados, that's the best place to do it. But again, as you already know, there's plenty of places to get one later on too. Oh, that killed him. Whoops. I didn't think I was going to do that. There we go. Alright, one more fiend. Those Malboros give so much experience that you're pretty much guaranteed to get a level up out here when you first come here. Have I listened to Dungeon Crawler Carl yet? No, I don't even know who that is. What does he do? Does he crawl in dungeons? As the name would indicate. Yeah, that's where I want to go. Okay. Whoops, I forgot to go this direction. That's alright. Alright, we have one more fiend we gotta fight, but we're gonna go ahead and heal and save before doing that. Because we can just encounter the monster on the way there. It's an audiobook series that's totally hilarious. If you like video game audiobooks, it's amazing. I can't say that I've been too big on audiobooks, but I wouldn't mind trying it out just for something with hilarity value. I assume on like Kindle audiobooks or Amazon audiobooks. Yeah, we need one more fiend in here.
So, how shall we do this?
Yeah, and now Waka has more HP than Auron. Hey Heather, how are you doing today? Good evening to you. What are you up to?
Farewell.
Let's go check out Ninja Heather if you haven't. How you doing, Heather? How's Sonic Racing been? Didn't quite solo miss you with Pikachu, but Ivysaur finished the job. It's a good thing that Starmie doesn't have Psychic or something, because that would have been really bad, because Ivysaur being part poisoned. Okay. Another door here. And another door! We need 15 more... Gee, many Christmas. We need 15 more fiends. Wedding is almost done. You met like 7 Twitch friends. That's freaking awesome. I'm glad to hear that. I remember you mentioning this wedding a little while ago. I'm glad everybody's having a good time. That's a Demonolith! Yeah, these things are really, really bad. I'm doing pretty okay. I'm a little scared here because these things scare me. These things are so dangerous, I'm not even going to target it until I am sure I'm going to get another turn here. See, he just inflicted zombie and curse on her. Yeah, these things are really bad. I know I'd be meeting two others where... oh, so you knew you were going to meet one more surprise. Yeah, I can definitely say it's really nice to be able to actually meet some... believe it or not, it's not actually undead. It's not undead. It's just a construct. Let's see, Folsey, what's going on, dude? Yeah, Folsey, these things are terrible. Yeah, I think I still got Curse on here. Meeting JB was a highlight, true. It was a real pleasure meeting Jin. How's it going, Jin? Jin, how was the rest of your Persona 3 playthrough? Also, the game's going pretty good, Folsey. We are probably going to be beating this game tonight and probably starting with the post-game. If you haven't done post-game in this before, it's going to be pretty exciting. Alright, okay, well, the good news is I can actually counter this thing with Stone Breath. Yeah, these things are pretty nightmarish. Your game crashed right as you ended stream. Oh no. That's agonizing. I'm sorry to hear that. And now it's going to do... it's going to probably do Breath next. So how many hours of... because I know we did a lot of yappies. How much gameplay did you end up getting yesterday? You got a solid... oh, you lost 4 hours. What, it kind of makes me ask, what month were you at? Because I know you were in May whenever I was watching you play it earlier in the evening. There's Breath. That's Petrify on everybody, by the way. Which is why these things are really, really bad to deal with. You got through like 15... that's... man. I think a solid few hours of... yeah, a couple hours of gameplay for sure. Well, I mean, on the bright side, at least now that you do it again, you'll know where you're going now, right? Yeah, Orin and Waka both had stuff. There we go. Alright, we got it. Man, I hate the monoliths. Sure. Game crash. Eva dances. When will she stop? Gosh. Well, yeah, that's why, well, I was going to say, that's why a lot of people argue you have to have multiple game files, save files done, but that's the problem with Persona, that you can go through several hours without being able to get a save point in sight, because they actively punish you to go heal. Like, hey, you want to go do a save point? You got to do those floors all over again. Yeah, these things are not... those things are not fun to fight. Yeesh. So, yeah, I'm going to deliberately try to get 14 more fiends, and then we're going to go unlock that door. Because I do want that level 4 key sphere, because I have to for the treasure. Hey, another one. I'm not a fan of these. As a matter of fact, I think I'm going to assume that Waka. Look, some petrify grenades for it though. Well, at least those student only cost 1 MP each. So that's nice. And there's breath. What a nightmare, jeez. Oh, what isn't a nightmare is Michaela. Hi, everybody. Michaela, how's your stream? It's good to see you. Yeah, we're fighting a demonolith, and you probably are aware of how nightmares these fucking things could be. Welcome in, everybody. Hi. How was your stream over there playing some Yakuza? But yeah, hi everyone. If you haven't been here before, hi. My name is JB Retro. We are currently doing a partner push. I've been playing some Final Fantasy X International to complement that. We're in the final dungeon, and I am fighting one of the worst enemies in the game. Yeah, demonoliths are terrible. So if you don't know what these things do, they can do petrify on your entire team, and as you can see, I'm a little bit more prepared than most people for that, because only Yuna got petrified. But yeah, we're really big on retro games. We're playing some retro JRPGs during the Gremlin hours. I hope everybody had a good time today. And Yakuza was getting good. Also, it's Dynastic. Hello again. How's it going? Let me see how do the raiders here. Spectral, Christian, Star, Heinz, Dynastic. Well, if everybody had a good time with it. At first, I was afraid. I was petrified. Thank you for a reference there. Yeah, we got softs. We do. So, Orin and Titus have anti-petrify equipment on right now, which is why they won't be petrified for it. MQ, I'm doing really well, man. How are you doing? And yeah, thank you for the comment on the shirt. So it's funny because Michaela actually recommended this shirt to me. So she messaged me on Discord. She was like, hey, I thought of you whenever I saw this. She links me to a link from Walmart for this shirt. And I was like, I've got to have it. So I order it very next day. It ships over for for like 16 bucks minus tax. It was actually a pretty good deal. So that was really nice. Yeah, I figured it would fit very nicely, kind of having a nice little shirt for the beginning of the partner push. I will extend for anybody who needs to go ahead and take off for the night. Anyone who came with the raid and needs to self-care, I do encourage people to do that. I will also extend an invitation to anybody who would love to leave a lurk out for me tonight. Since we've been partner pushing, any active lurks in here with a tab being open counts towards a view, and that would be very much appreciated. I am about halfway through the push to partner, so that would be very nice. We need, I'm almost at half. I'm at 5 out of 12 streams for it. So we had a couple of them roll over last week, so we're kind of doing a bit of a renewed interest. And if we do end up getting good numbers for today and tomorrow night, I'm going to be adding a small little extra stream on Tuesday to try to do a bit more of that extra push that's needed. So, yeah, again, anybody who needs go ahead and take off, who came with Michaela's raid, I would encourage you to take care of yourself. Yeah, thank you for the shirt. Yeah, again, this is Michaela's idea. The shirt that she linked to me, I didn't even know it existed until she sent it. Anytime people think of me, it's because they see something pickle related. I'm not safe anywhere. I think maybe you should wear an actual pickle costume one of these days, Star. That's what I think. The shirt gives similar vibes to Mario's tropical. Yeah, I need to wear a pair of sunglasses and go, let's go, and just start wearing a little hat. I bet I could do a better one than Chris Pratt can, actually. Pickle smoothie, that is actually foul. I think anything pickle flavor besides pickle flavored chips is actually a really foul idea. But what do I know? Yeah, again, these things are also nasty because they counterattack with Pharaoh's Curse, which is poison, silence, and darkness. You know what? No, you better actually do this. Last year was ketchup flavored. It's so green. I have a pickle costume on my throne. I'm surprised my community hasn't funded it yet. I just had my power flicker for a second. That's kind of concerning. I don't know if anybody saw that or not, but there we go. Gosh, these things suck. I think for this 3 stream streak, by the way. Pickles save sandwiches. There's somebody else I know who loves the gags whenever somebody talks about pickles for them too. Thank you for the flower as well. But yeah, it's been kind of exciting to wait. Can I actually use this? I can use this. Wow, we're gonna go this way first. Actually, no, we're gonna go this way first. Thank for everybody for all your flowers. Star and Heinz as well. Thank you. Oh, by the way, as far as like plot, by the way, I will encourage anybody who hasn't seen the end of Final Fantasy X to go ahead and lurk for this, because we're getting ready to go do the final boss after this next bit of grinding, because we got to grind fiends for this item. But yeah, we're at the final dungeon, and we're going to be going into the post game tonight. So if anybody hasn't seen the post game of Final Fantasy X, or they don't want to do all that tedious grinding, you're in a good place for that too. Oh, my Kamari build is great. So I took him through Titus's for haste. I took him through Riku's for steal and use, so he could steal all those level 3 key spheres from Biron and Yenke. And I've taken him through Orange for more power. It's really good. So my Kamari actually turned out great, actually. I'm gonna bawl my eyes out one again. Yeah, I was gonna say, make sure to bring your tissues for this one. Oh, holy cow. Hi, JT. Thanks for the 20 stream streak, dude. How are you doing, man? Yeah, go check out all those other streamers, too. We got Gluten-Free Waifu, Spectral, Star, Heinz, JT. Go follow everybody in here. I took Kamari to being 10. Well, the reason why I took him through Riku's is for steal. And all those level 3 keys you get from Biron and Yenke, it's so useful for later. With no encounter gear on, because I might have been OP, and then went like why am I not progressing to finish the game? I do have a no encounters armor for Auron that we can use, so I could do that after I open this up. Yeah, you chose wisely with this path. I'm taking him through Orange. I'm taking through everybody through Orange, so we get some more power. Why do I keep fighting these? Whenever I think of Kamari, I just think of him telling me to go away. No, he just pick spot. Shut up. Wait. Why am I fighting these monoliths?
Let's end this.
These demonoliths are terrible. Can I use Holy on this? Hang on, let's go use Holy.
Light our way.
I took a couple weeks off gaming because I'm super busy with work, but I'm back to Spyro 2 and at 92% with only 4 achievements left. That does a lot of damage. Did you see that? I think 28,000 damage. I think I'm going to use Waka instead. I haven't done retro achievements like all week. I need to start doing that again after this weekend. Yeah, these things are weak to Holy. Whatever I do, I better not do this without Auron. As a matter of fact, I think I'm going to remedy her. There we go. I think those things just want hugs. I may have ran around for a good 5-10 minutes before remembering it was on. It was why I was unlocked the progression for this dungeon. Oh, for the Fiend. Yeah, you have to grind Fiends and even open those doors up. I've been killing 35 Fiends to open up that one chest for the level 4 key sphere. I think they're terrible. Eesh. I think I'm gonna make sure to do something to damage everybody. Oh, never mind. I also like how they die. Did you see they just fall over? You see everybody got an experience because I didn't get everybody on there. I like how they just fall over and just go plop whenever they die. I need to capture more of them though. Alright, then we'll have Entrust for... more. Okay, do you guys want to do me a favor of hanging out for a minute? I gotta go take a piss. I'll be right back. Sorry, we got ads. You guys can enjoy the chair stream if you really want to. I'm gonna do this while the ads are playing too. Yeah, my lights flickered earlier and actually got me a little bit concerned. For a $6 game, it's a great time. Oh, the game that you're playing right now. No, that's actually a terrible idea. Let's go this way. I wouldn't mind Yuna doing some curing. Everybody's HP is also doing really good. I didn't even notice that Titus is the lowest one at 3,500, with Lulu at 3,800. How far is Kamari's? He's got in trust. He's got to go through here and do the rest of this. Except I think this is Titus's stuff. So actually, he would want to stop. Probably. We'll probably use a return sphere and go back this way, because taking him through more of Oren's sphere with the more of the points right there, the strength stats, we should probably go do that. Also, looking back from the ads, I don't know how many more battles I need to do before I have this door open. 12. Okay. Okay, well, there's 2 Geminis right there. Yeah, it really, really helps to have a plan at this point. I think attack is probably the best stat in the game when it comes to your in-game stats. So, basically anybody who's done with their section of the sphere grid, take them through Oren's. Just take them through Oren's. Thank you for sits. Ooh. When I was younger, I clutched the final boss with Riku at 20 HP. Everybody was dead. Hey, I gotta say, that final boss in this game, it's actually no joke. That is actually can be a really rough boss. I had a ridiculous Waka build and wasn't even intentionally carried me through. Waka is a lot better of a character to use than people would realize in this game. Also, there we go. Because, yeah, he's got some very undesirable characterization, but he's also stat-wise really good. It only takes one character to win a battle. And for me in this game, it's usually going to be Waka, because Waka has already good strength and accuracy. You take him through Oren's, he gets even more strength. That's why it's a great place to use for him. And attack reels. Attack reels being one of the best things ever. Also, I really could use zombie attack. See, he's getting more defense, more attack, and this is all going to be useful for the post-game. Compared to Oren, Walk is a powerhouse too. Attack reels at the game. So, yeah, I had intentionally gotten attack reels like the very first opportunity I could for Blitzball. And attack reels is the reason why I was able to do a lot of these boss challenges the way I could. Because you pair that up with Riku's trio of 9999, you're slaughtering everything you can see. There's one fiend here I'm hoping we don't see. Okay, I'm fine with him. The enemy, it's called the Behemoth King. We haven't seen him yet, but he's really, really bad. Just a little recreational annihilation between. Remember, not just annihilation in this game, total annihilation. Especially if you're doing it Seymour's way. See, for the low price of 900 HP per character, you too can make sure you never die to a great Malboro attack.
Allow me.
Allow me. I want to be a Blitzball when I grow up. Hi, Benny. How's it going, dude? How's your week been? I didn't take Riku through this, did I? There we go. Productive week. Streamed Xenogears today. How was Xenogears? What kind of progress did you make on that today? Yeah, go check out Benny. How does one be a blitzball in this economy? You have to get a small loan of 1,000,000 gil. What is this? Oh, this is haste. Okay, that's actually really useful. This is, I'm taking her through, Titus's right now. And you also have to you basically just gotta be born into it, too. This, too, is the one that has, like, an hour-and-a-half long cutscene of just dialogue, isn't it? Where's he going next? Oh, okay, we're going this way. So, I think I want to take him through that one there, too. My fellow Americans, as a young boy, you know, you gotta say it like, the actual president. My fellow Americans, as a young boy, I dreamed of being a blitzball. You know, that's what Obama said in his inaugurational speech. Did you know that? Small loan, got it. With high interest. Yeah, it's 5% APY. Though, man, I eventually want to try playing some Xenogears, but that game looks like just grueling. Kang did that as a Clinton and Simpsons too. That's go ahead, waste your vote. Oh, okay, these guys are easy. As a matter of fact, I think I'm gonna go ahead and start doing this. Michelle, get in here. They're doing an impression of me. Zach, thank you for subbing for 4 months, dude. I appreciate that. Hey, you should let me know what sticker you want, and let me know what game you want to vote for. It's Tale of Symphonia or Paper Mario. I'm gonna get the sticker thing out. You just tell me which Pokemon you want, okay? Yeah, we're still doing sub votes and stickers, even despite the partner push. We've been doing that anyways. But yeah, let me know what you want, man. Yeah, how's it going, dude? Oh, jeez. I think I'm drinking too much water. I'm feeling a little bloated right now because I've been drinking so much water. There's an Exo-Ray captured. I think I'm going to go and start stealing some musks. Yeah, Elon Musks. Yeah, he's hitting 9,999 with these. I think I'm gonna do energy rain with with Titus. Okay, Paper Mario and Espeon, and I'm pretty sure I do have Espeon. Hang on, I'm gonna check my Gen 2 page, okay? Yeah, there it is. All right, I'll do Espeon, then we'll get your vote in for Paper Mario. Yeah, what do you got going on today, Zach? Alright, I'm going to put you right here. That's actually a great place. Alright. I think it legitimately got scared when I first got to this point. Yeah, it's, yeah, for like the environment here, it's actually kind of frightening. Now, I think there's a lot of things that people maybe take for granted being exposed to this game for so long, that there's like some legitimately scary stuff in here. Alright, so Zach voted for Paper Mario. That's at 20 votes for Paper Mario, by the way. Okay. Alright, and then Zach, I am going to show your Espeon here, okay? So we put Espeon next to Chaotix Gyarados. And you're right below Cherries, Glameow, and Jill's Arcanine. So thank you for that. Yeah, that's the first Espeon people have picked too, actually. No, thank you. Dude, I feel like crap. Oh, really? I wonder if you've been having like all the sickness that's been going on. My mom has gotten pleurisy like for the last week. So that sickness has been going on around town too. That and like I gently got scared probably because I didn't want the game to end. I think some of the the thing that got me most like scared, and I guess more of a intimidated than scared, would be I guess all the enemies in here, because I didn't know like the best way to take it, and always being on the verge of a game over because I don't know how to take status ailments was always kind of a real threat for me too. So that was a little scary too. I mean, no, not really. I mean, like I said, work has been really tiring. I passed out for like 11 hours today because I was just so tired from work. But I got to stay over a little bit Wednesday and got a little bit more time because they could not start the lineup without me because they had suspended their supervisor on that shift for not doing lockout tagout procedures correctly. And if you know about my pinky instance that I got a couple years ago, then you know why I'm really big on the lockout tagout. I mean, there are some implied scary things about Ocarina of Time, but I think, yeah, like what Xanthia thing. I think Majora's Mask is a lot more of a deliberately scary prospect. Yeah, I must have needed that rest more than I thought. Yeah, Majora's Mask, I think, because there's a lot of very just deliberately scary things. Like the changing for a mask for the first time, that's also really scary too. Hey, Remaster, I'm doing okay, man. How are you doing? Yeah, I was just mentioning I've just been a little tired lately, but I've been feeling pretty okay otherwise. You know, how was your week? Let's go this way. I think I want Orin to have zombie attack, because that'd be great. Nothing in here. We're gonna go get those magic stats, though. More strength for Yuna. And Yuna needs to heal more. More ups, hardly any... Good, good. Glad to hear it, man. I've been beaten at this point. Huge respect for the game. I beat it while... Oh, you have beaten at this point. Well, you beat it while you were in college. There was a creepypasta. Yeah, that's... See, I think the creepypasta idea would have been a fine, okay idea. But then you have a lot of these Tumblr children just making it just kind of overly cringe. Oh, more Geminis. Yeah, I remember Ben drowned back then. That's like 2012, 2013. I remember those days fondly. Yeah, I didn't watch my brother try to beat this. Oh, excuse me. Yeah, I watched my brother try to beat this, and then he couldn't because my mom had to help him beat it. My mom beat it on her own, on his save file after he fucked it up. So I sleep like as long as I want tomorrow. We don't sleep here. I don't know what you're talking about, Spectral. No sleep in here. We ride the wave all night. We go, let it ride. That's basically how we do things around here. And remember, you always gotta say it like that. Let it ride. That's still one of my favorite videos ever. Bet it all in 17 black. Oh man, Giggles, you crazy. 17 black. Oh, let's go, man. That's freaking crazy, Giggles. Let it ride. It bets on 17 black like 10 times in a row. He bets it like 12 or 13 times. The one time he loses, he's like, the house always has the edge, Roy. Fuck Vegas. Where am I taking him next? Oh, I'm taking him out this way. Yeah, or Titus needs more power. She needs to go this way. Yeah, okay. Lulu could use more HP. I don't really care what Riku's doing, to be honest with you. Also, I need 4 more fiends to open that door up. So, yeah, we're going to do all the achievements that can be done here in the final area. And do the final boss. And then go do the post-game. See, post-game is going to be good because it's going to be all mindless. And I can just sit and just yap without having to focus on what I'm doing. Which is going to be great. Those are basically how my friend told me he's coming home tomorrow, so I don't need to visit. I like to tell people, like, hey, I'm going to come over. It's going to be basically, I've chosen to live another day, and I'm about to make it everybody's problem. You know, I'd actually am not that confident I could beat those things. I do want to steal the Ahriman for the Musks. Musks are for confuse proof. Yeah.
It's over.
Oh yeah, I forgot Oren. That's fine. Who is texting me? Oh, that's Hannah going live. Yeah, she's like one of the only servers I have on Discord where my notifications are on. I'm like, oh shit, she's going live. I was checking on his cat for him while he was out of town. She was like, yeah, you are off the hook tomorrow. That is whenever I take care of my mom's cat, whenever she's like on vacation or something. It gets pretty easy because I have one more fiend. He just goes and hides under the bed most of the time because he is just generally spooked whenever his parents, basically mom and dad, aren't there. So he just hides under the door. Oh, that's great. Look at this guy. Get a load of this guy. Yeah, JT, hope you're having a good day, dude. What are you up to? Thank you for Little Raccoon. Thank you for Hannah's emotes. Yeah, like, she's one of the only ones I have the notifications on. Ow! His cat went to the vet last weekend, so I was just off to make sure he was drinking water and giving some pets. He was supposed to be gone until Tuesday. You know what? I think I might want to use holy water on this guy. They've been going good. It's a long weekend for me, so I'm just going. A long weekend? Are you going to be off Monday as well? Apparently, work project got done faster than he expected. So he's gonna be okay. So he's gonna be there earlier then. Okay, cool. This thing's probably gonna use breath. Yep, sure is. I don't think that these guys will shatter anybody they hit. There we go. You're seeing your great-grandfather. Great-grandfather, how old? Attacking with breath and not even calling it bad breath as well. I would rather have bad breath than this thing. Breath, like, with stone is harder. He's almost 100 years old. Holy shit. Well, happy almost 100th birthday to him. Is he gonna be like David Attenborough and get, like, the 99... the age of 3 at 99 Legos or something? I keep hitting the wrong button. Good breath mint attack. This guy probably needs one. Like, let's be perfectly honest here. This guy probably needs it. One would hope stone... So the thing is, stone breath that already exists in this game. So stone breath automatically already exists. And then just regular breath is worse. Yeah, there it is, like that move. I'm actually kind of surprised that Titus... I think it's because he's got Stone Ward on and not Stone Proof. That's probably the main reason why he actually got hit that time. Orin can't be Stone. He's got Stone Proof. Ooh, we got a level 3 key sphere for that. Okay, so we are going to use this. We're going to go save. We're going to be able to open up that door. I'm going to stay put here, actually, because I'm going to stay put and use zombie attack. Because we're going to need... I think we're going to need that for the final boss. Thank you for all your flowers, by the way. Appreciate you. Oh, wait. Hang on. Titus can use it. Oh, no. He needs to wait there. You're famously bad. I don't collect any dailies at all. Because I feel like if I miss a day, then I just basically just fucked up the streak. Is Oren with us? Yeah, okay. Austin, have a good rest of your night, dude. I appreciate you. Thanks for leaving me tabbed open. All the tabs for lurking, it goes towards number viewing, so I appreciate that. Thank you. Kiddo made me... Ooh. Do you like your lemonade a little bit more tart or a little bit sweeter? Thank you for the work, dude. Yeah, have a good rest of your night. I'm more of a sweeter lemonade kind of person, honestly. I was worried since it was their first time. I'm glad I did really well for the first time. Oh, I've got that lethargic, drink a lot of water, just like, ugh. And if I ever get like, I think I've got a little bit of a food coma going on because I had dinner right before coming on here. So I got that going on. And I'm also just like, just drinking a lot of like hydration because I just woke up not too long ago. So I'm just like, ugh. There we go. Hey, we have enough adamantoises. Cool. Okay, we don't have to worry about capturing those guys anymore. And there is a level 4 key sphere. We're going to go get that for Titus. So that's going to be, I'm going to guess it's going to be especially useful for the final boss, but there might be a way to do it without having to inflict zombie on him. Because zombie, he is vulnerable to zombie in this game. Okay, we don't have to worry about capturing these guys anymore, so we can just kill them. Excuse me, he's what? I had to go through the fight. How many times did not know this? Oh, so I have all the adamantoises captured. I can just go all out on these guys. Yeah, he's all good to be attacked normally. We have 10 adamantoises for the arena. There's breath again. See, at least we're going to try to kill enemies with Titus so we can get his overdrive back up. And all this money that we have is going to just be useful too, so. What is this? This is 2 points. Okay. That's not especially useful. You know, actually, he can move now. There we go. Yeah, I gotta think of a better way to handle these guys. You know, I guess I could also try to put silence on them. Hey, silence does work. So they can't counter him while you're while he's silenced. Uh-oh. I think I just got a game over. Yeah, I sure did! Wow! Oops. I fucked up. I switched the wrong person in. Oops. That's okay. I was like, I think I just fucked up. Yeah, that's my first game over in this game, too. That's what makes those guys so bad. Also, Shins, what's going on, dude? How are you doing? I was like, whoops. I think I gotta go back and open that door up again. You know, actually, I don't think I want to make this, I don't have any more level 5. Yeah, we're gonna go ahead and, quit being peaceful. I think I'm gonna do this and try to just expedite the rest of this. Thank you for the happy, partner pushing, dude. Yeah, what do you got going on today? Yeah, I fucked up. I'm like, shit. Yeah, so lesson learned, folks. That's why. So silence does work for the counterattacks, but it will not save you from breath. So just don't do what I did. I think I'm gonna keep the known counters on. I'm just gonna go to the end of the game here. All right, so you've been useless all day, but sometimes you read. Yeah, sometimes you just gotta be just so lethargic. I don't blame you on that at all. Yeah, let's go to the final boss. So that is a 4-in-1. Also, I have too many items. Okay, you know what? I'm going to get rid of something here. I'm going to get rid of Water Ward. So, 4-in-1 gives you basically all elemental strikes. And that's for Waka. Also, I'm going to give a shout to Mr. Shins. Definitely should be checking him out, too. Did you save if they're getting the last Sedimentoy? So, yeah, because the very next one I fought, it already died. Yeah, I didn't know until they did that for the first time. It just died. That was with it saying it already was captured. I'm gonna put the Spirit Lance back on him. We're working on the Shadow, dude. How's how's Goemon? You've been playing some Goemon. How's that been going? Also, I'm gonna equip everybody's best weapon again because we're just gonna go straight to the final boss. Yeah, I saved before getting that, so we should be okay. Defending Bracer is Dark Proof and Death Proof, which is really good. I am going to get rid of... That's Confused Ward. Let me get rid of that. Goemon is great. Very easy RPG mechanics. A little grindy, but super charming. Is it like just as like hilarious and charming as the other games in the Goemon series? I think there's something here on the north. There's a chest there with Mega Elixir. Because it's Famicom, it's a little fighter on story with characterizations in later games. I think it's just as charming. Oh wow, there's some over here, northeast. I would love to be able to, because we have the Mystical Ninja Star and Goemon, that's the N64 one on our BRB intro screen. It'd be nice to see that. Be able to see a game. What the hell? It'd be nice to be able to actually see another Goemon game. Somebody said that the most recent one they had done is like 2017. Which is honestly impressive that the Goemon series, or the Mystical Ninja, whatever you want to call it, is still going. Give me N64 Goemon games on... Or give me death. That's the famous Sir Alexander Hamilton line, actually. He said he wanted Goemon on the N64, give him death. I swear there was something with that. I guess not. The last one I remember was on the DS. That would have been like 2009, 2010 era, I guess. I wish there was a better map in this place. Where does this go? I guess this is just a different area in general, huh? Oh, we're doing one of these things. Okay. I think Konami milked it to death and forgot what made the earlier games so charming. Maybe someday I'll come up again. It was still really big in Japan. Where the hell am I going here? Well, I mean, them taking a bunch of W's late with all these games they've been bringing back, like Metal Gear, and they've been doing another Ninja. That's Konami that also did Ninja Gaiden. No, yeah, that was Ninja Gaiden. They've been bringing their old IPs back, so who knows? Wait, where am I going here? Maybe if I do go this way. Oh, there's the save sphere. Well, I don't want to go that way. guess we're not going that way. Okay. We already went that way as well, too. So, yeah, that was where the Mega Elixir was. Hey, Easy, what's going on, dude? How's it going? Yeah, go check out the Real Easy. He plays a lot of Final Fantasy games, too. I know you were playing, some FF13 at some point. I think you were still playing that. But yeah, how's it going, dude? Yeah, go check out the Real Easy. Also, guys, we also just reached our goal. So our sub goal for our Super Nintendo cartridge of Chrono Trigger, I just realized with that last sub there, we just met the goal for it. So probably either tomorrow or if I go live Tuesday, we're going to go ahead and do a little intro giveaway to have that ready for everybody too. So that's going to be kind of exciting. So look forward to that. I'm doing pretty good, man. How are you been doing? Good, doing good. How's The Last of Us been? Yeah, so we're definitely going to be giving away the cartridge. I'll set up the things on StreamerBot, and then I will let you guys know when we're going to go do that. So we're not just going to be springing a random giveaway for everybody as well, too. You started The Last of Us. Oh, man. So how are you liking the story so far in that game? There should be a chest somewhere. But I don't know where the chest is exactly. I think I went the wrong way. Well, no, this is where I'm supposed to go, isn't it? It's so much death so early. It makes me sad. I had to play a lot of games before I realized that, like, I was just, like, had some sensitivity about that. So having a game that just goes really hard in the dead like that so early, it can be a little desensitizing sometimes. It's going good. I got a game over a second ago by a Demonolith. I forgot to switch the right character, and so I got basically everybody just got stoned to death. But yeah, we're getting ready to go fight the final boss. It's gonna be exciting. Yeah, that was honestly my bad. I didn't switch the right person in.
Here we go!
Thank you for Toad Hat. Thank you. Final Fantasy X is your favorite. I can't get enough of this game. And we're going to be doing the post-game. So if you've never seen like the post-game of this game and you're very like, man, I don't want to go through all the grinding, we're going to be doing that today too. Starting today. We're going to be doing all the fiend grinding for the Captain the 10 Fiends. There it is. I'm sure leave a lurk. Well, thank you. That actually means a lot to me. Every lurk is appreciated. Thank you. Yeah, I figured, so I've been thinking that a partner push now would be great because I've been kind of keeping an eye on my numbers and looking at lurks and views, and it seemed like I'm in a great place for that. Oh, okay. Have we seen that clean check mark? I am okay with the outcome either way. Like, I'm fine with it being like, you know, like people are just not, you know, intense enough in order to, you know, they feel like that I should build more of a community. But it's okay. I'm okay with it either way. Let's do. I think I'm going to. What should I get rid of? I'm gonna get rid of serum. Serum, yeah. There we go. But yeah, the thing I'm excited about for that is just being able to just meet some new people. So I'm fine with that. Okay, we're gonna go to the city of. We're gonna go to the save sphere. And then we're going to do the last final boss stuff. If I know where to go here. Thank you for the end of the toad hat there. Thank you. Rock and roll. You know, actually, I know what that song is, Corrado. I haven't heard that forever. It's like, rock on Chicago, rock on New York. It has Big Macs. You will put on the pounds. And he starts singing that. And if you feel deserved, then you thank you, dude. Words like that. I'm also very happy to hear folks being so supportive as well. I mean, I like to think of saying things without making it sound like I'm saying platitudes, but it's really nice to be able to see so many friends being able to support. And like I also said earlier, it's also great for me to be able to use the opportunity to be able to uplift other people. Alright, I think what I'm going to do is... What is my overdrive status for everybody? Everybody's full. Except for Titus. Okay. So, we're going to put Riku in with Waka and Titus. And then we're going to do the final boss thing. Yep, this isn't the international version. It is. So, we're going to go to the point of no return here. This is the last save point. Our first achievement here is going to be... Get all 10 of the crystals in this next area without getting hit by spikes. So you'll see what I'm going to get ready to do here. We are going to go basically to the last area. There's going to be like a room that you got to collect 10 items with, and then you're able to go to the next area. And you're supposed to not get hit by an ice spike in order to be able to pull it off. Okay, well now I need to save again because I had another thing happen. Alright. Alright, so this room will start rotating. You're going to have to grab items in here without getting impaled by spikes. What I would do is wait until you see an item in front of you because the camera is always rotating. Just wait until you have an item spawn and then go for it. Instead of trying to go blind by going towards the camera. It doesn't matter what I give away. Yeah, just wait until the camera is already peaked. Wait until you see something in front of you, then go it for it. Yeah, I wait till the camera shows an item. Well, so I'm gonna have to do a crap ton of grinding anyways because we have to go fight the super bosses. Yeah, I would do the walking around in circles, but this is gonna require me to do it like this and not to have the best chance of not getting impaled by a spike. So yeah, as long as you don't get rid of the weapon icon there on your screen, wait till the camera is rotated until you see an item that just spawned in front of you, then just go for it. Well, see, the problem now is I just had a nice... I didn't wait. No, now I should better wait again. I'm going to wait till something just spawns. These weapons, I would go over them, but since this is the past the point of no return, I'm not going to worry about it. Oh, shit. Whoops, so I did that too late. Yeah, I'd say just stay put until you see one. I mean, they would be normally, but it doesn't matter. You can't do anything past this point anyway, so if you had gotten these before the point of no return, they would have been, but it doesn't matter now. Waiting for the camera to come back again. Yeah, of course the trick being getting ult in without getting impaled. If you do get impaled by a spike, it's a forced random encounter and you can't escape. So again, I'm patient enough to wait. And getting, getting hit, you'd have to reset the game entirely. So getting a random encounter, you still can just get whatever, however many items you got before you got hit, you can still go get it. I think I'm going to have to just go ahead and go. I don't think the game's going to spawn another one until I do it. I'm going to wait till the camera pans back around, then I'll go for it. So behind Titus, then I'll go for it. I'm not really sure when another item's supposed to spawn. It should have spawned by now. That's alright. I don't mind dodging crystals until it shows up. Oh, there it is. Let's go get it. There we go. Got it. If you can dodge a wrench, you can dodge an ice spike. That's a hilarious name. Alright, so we have 4 more story-related achievements, and we're done. Okay, alright. So we'll go to the next spot right here then. And then it should automatically, yep, it's going to automatically put into the next spot, which is going to be the final boss here. I'm going to snooze ads a little bit. Nah, I'll be alright to not snooze ads. We'll go ahead and just keep going. Because if I get ads in the middle of this, we'll just stop. Look at his face. He looks so like... Oh, and there he is. Okay. Very first thing I'll talk about here is this is technically a multi-stage fight, and the first phase, or the first 2 phases, we have to defeat him without talking to him, without inflicting zombie, no bios, no aeons. So that is going to be easier than it sounds because I still have some wings of discovery. Yeah, it's jacked. Thank you for the J for partner, Jazzy. Jazzy, bring the tissues. Also, guys, go follow Jazzy. Jazzy's been freaking killing it with his Chrono Trigger. Sorry, Bro-No Trigger. How you doing, Raid? How are you doing, Jazzy?
Late, Orin. I know. Hey,
Ha! Thank for JB for a partner.
you got tall, but you're all bones.
Thank you. Yeah, we're gonna be doing the post game starting tonight too.
Eating right,
Yeah,
boy.
this is far from the end.
You've really grown.
I'm doing pretty good. Very tiring week actually. I ended up sleeping like 11 hours.
But you're still
Yeah.
bigger.
How are you doing on the progress in Chrono Trigger? I was lurking in there while you were playing while I was working.
Well, I am sin, you know.
Too soon, Jacked.
That's not funny.
Well, then, I mean, you know. Let's end this.
Dad,
Dad, I hate you, Dad.
I hate you.
Oh, Magus is such a cool fight.
I know.
That's like one of the first RPGs that ever did the thing where he changes his weaknesses. It's one of the first. Yeah, Magus is like huge, like spike up in hype. But yeah, congratulations on getting there. Who'd you use for the fight?
I can't hear the hymn so well.
Daddy, ew.
Pretty soon I'm gonna be sin. Completely. I'm glad you're here now. One thing though. When it starts, I won't be myself anymore. I won't be able to hold myself back. I'm sorry.
That's enough. Let's finish this. Okay?
You're right.
I did Frog and Lucas. So Ubrog and Bruca. So you brought water and fire. That's exactly who I brought. But some people bring in Marla and Frog. But the problem with that is you only have access to 2 elements instead of 3.
Well then, let's go.
I like how that fight is structured where you're always going to have one element you don't have, and you'll have to do it the hard way in order to get Magus to activate his other weakness. But realistically, he's something an unapologetic drunk about to grab another beer. Hey, at this point, he's not a drunk anymore. I mean, he's still got that attitude of, man, I need a cold one right now. Hey, boy, you got a cold one for me? Ah! Thanks for the flower tea, Roy, and thank you for the alert, dude. Thank you. I basically let Broca buff me with Protect and Brog would heal, and Brono was the main damage. That's exactly what I did. Like, most of the time when Magus changed his weakness, it was usually Lightning. So, it worked out pretty good. And then Dark Matter starts coming out. I'm like, fuck. Oh, so do you like, what do you call it? Brola? Is that what you call her? Brola? Brayla? Or Ayla? That was definitely Kingdom Hearts. Oh, I have all the lights going on. They start playing When You Walk Away. You start singing that when you see him falling down the cliff. Also, he's huge. Also, cue the music. Yeah, he's a giant bearded guy now.
I promise this will be quick. Hit me with all you got, Dad.
Dad! Okay, I do not need Orin in here. I need Waka and Riku. So, yeah. So, I do not want... I can't use Aeon's Bio, Talk, or Zombie for this. Titus, I'm trying to listen to Overworld. Shh. I realized years later after this is the only time the way Unifying this is dream. Yeah, so, for anybody who didn't notice it, you see this place at the beginning of the game. After he leaves Xanarkand and gets washed up at Bosch Temple, they showed this arena very briefly. Bo Body. Oh my gosh, Ari. Ari, we have Bo Body. I'm glad that you saw it there. So Ari, how are you doing? Yeah, I added the Bobati redeem for my friend Ari. You should be definitely checking her out if you haven't. Bobati. Thank you. That's me saying it. I was looking, remembered the redeem. I'm glad that you were able to use it. Oh my gosh, I was dying whenever I thought of the idea to put it in there. It's so good, JP. I'm crying. Yeah, somebody as earlier was like, okay, Joe, I don't watch TV. What's Bobati? I said that, or she didn't know who Creed Bratton was. I said only the best character in the best show. And I needed to start putting a bunch of redeems of me doing other Creed Bratton lines. Of me and you, the old timers, we're goners. You say we're not old timers. I say you're an old timer. You're almost 100. You're like 100. Okay, so I want to start this off with I want to get Riku her trio of 9999, and I think I'm going to go ahead and go do that now. Thank you for working, by the way. How's your night been? Okay, so we're going to do another Wings of Discovery. So is the final boss Braska's final Aeon? Is he going to be hard? Not really. Someone thought I was saying Djibouti, and it was like, excuse me, it's Bobati. What's the first B stand for? What are we doing? We're making acronyms. Okay, so we're going to go ahead and not talk. We don't have sword play yet, so we're going to go ahead and start hitting him with everything we got, Dad. I'm going to put Hastiga on, though. Business. All right. So he's going to use a move that I think it might put... Okay, it's going to do some damage to Titus. That's fine. Counters attack. Okay, I will not go further in this fight until the ad breaks over. I'm going to take a bit of a break, okay? You guys hang out for a hot minute, and we're gonna do this boss fight together. So, enjoy the overworld and rock out while I go get a drink, okay? Be right back. Bobati. Bobati. Holy smokes, I have a raid. Welcome in while I was go getting some bathroom break. Holy shit, dude. Negatron, welcome in, man. How's it going? Man, just in time for the ad break to be over. Hi, everybody. Raiders, welcome in. Negatron, what were you playing today, dude? Hello. How's it going? You were playing some Yakuza 0. Also, thank you for saying hi to the Raiders, by the way. Welcome back in, guys. But yeah, hi, Raiders. If you guys don't know me, hello. My name is JB Retro. We're doing a partner push. So I figured it'd be a good time as any to push while we're playing some Final Fantasy X. Cover your eyes on the screen, by the way, if you've never seen this game before. We're playing Final Fantasy X International. We're at the final boss. And we are also going to be wearing a Toad hat. Hi, Patas. Yeah, Michaela is very excited to see that. Mostly learning some Mahjong. There was this old PC game that I played back in the day where I actually had Mahjong. That's how I played it. And that, let me tell you, is one of the most cathartic, just calming things to ever do. But yeah, we play a lot of retro games here. We are, of course, the final boss of Final Fantasy X, so avert your eyes if you haven't seen this. But we're going to be going to the post-game starting tonight, too. I am going to be doing this fight in such a way where I have to do certain challenges with retro achievements. And, of course, if you haven't seen retro achievements before, it's basically some in-depth achievements that you would see made by fans of retro games like myself here. It is a fan-driven website. I am about 75% done with... No, I'm about 80% done with this game with this, too. And anybody who hasn't followed Negatron, too, got some really fun randomizer stuff going on over at his channel, too. And, of course, if you like Yakuza as well, great place to be at, too. So I give you encouragement to go follow him as well, too. And, of course, if you need to go ahead and take a break as well, too, Negatron, I appreciate you bringing the community over here. Again, we're going to be doing some partner pushing probably, I would assume, for the next little while, because we are about halfway done with our partner. The path to partner achievement that you would see that you'd have to unlock, I am halfway to that. I had a couple of streams that rolled off whenever I was getting the numbers that I needed last month, but we've been doing an actual, like, a real solid push, too, so it's been really nice to see everybody being very enthusiastic and supporting for this channel here in the meantime. So, again, thank you so much, everybody, for that. But yeah, definitely take care of yourself if you need it, man. We're going to be, of course, if you've not seen this stream before, we do a lot of long Gremlin hour streams, and you're typically going to see me about maybe 10 or 11 hours. Depending on how the numbers go today and tomorrow, we'll probably be squeezing in a third, smaller stream on Tuesday. Probably Retro Achievements, but probably not Final Fantasy X. So that'll be exciting as well, too. And so is the ads being brought back. Okay, so I'm going to save doing the slots until there's a second phase to this fight. Since we have Trio of 9999, we are going to use a potion on Titus and heal him up all the way. There we go. Now, these things called U pagodas that are there on the left and the right, they're empowering the Braska's final Aeon and increasing his overdrive gauge, and they're also healing him. So we're going to go ahead and do this. Actually, we're going to go ahead and hit him once. Yeah. And then we're also going to... a gem. We're going to use a fire gem and get... do I have another thing to do here? Let's try Bomb Core, maybe. I want a multi-hit attack, but the thing is, I don't want to hit everybody, you know? What does the gem say? Water damage. Okay, you know what? Shadow Gem's not going to be very useful either. With a Shining? Let's do a Shining Gem. Fuck it. No, that... Okay, you know, that's fine. This song was a great... Dude, I love this song. This song is such a badass. Okay, Power Wave activated again. It's going to heal him and do more healing and overdrive. If his overdrive goes off, we're going to probably really need to be on point with healing. Okay, alright, that's phase 1 down. So he has a disgusting sword in his chest. As a matter of fact, I think I might want to actually put Protect on everybody. Sheesh. And he's got an overdrive activated. Okay. I am probably going to want to put Protect on basically everybody. Jeez. Wait, are these light curtains? Okay, let's do it here. Alright, I'm going to do attack real. See how much damage we can do for this guy. There we go. Probably not going to kill everybody, but it might kill the U pagodas. Jeez, he just murdered those pagodas. I think I might actually switch out to Orin. What other options do I have here? I can't use Aeons for this. I think I might actually guard. Alright, this is gonna hurt. So he does Triumphant Grasp as his overdrive. He's gonna grab one character, probably kill him. Because it does 2 hits. Yeah, that definitely killed her. Sheesh. Well, we're okay to die while we're here, by the way. We're okay to die here. Now the pagodas stop moving. We can actually focus on him for a little while. And we're doing more than 9,999. She no longer has trio of 9999, so we might as well just start focusing on buffing with everybody else. Ouch. Triumphant Grasp is what I do to my snacks while watching JP. That flatters me immensely. Thank you for that. So we also have all the Celestial weapons, so we're doing really well as far as our damage. And since we're at the point of no return, it doesn't matter, you know? I think I want to put one more... Where is it? I just had it. Light curtain. Okay, let's do Protect on Riku. That'll do a lot of damage. Ow. There we go. Holy shit. Hi, Raiders. Hi, Kevin. Kevo. I almost called you Kevin. What's going on, dude? How's it going? You were playing some... You weren't playing some Final Fantasy right now, were you? But yeah, what are you playing, dude? Welcome in, everybody. How was... Yeah, you're also playing some Yakuza. I've had 3 folks coming in. I think the 3 raids I have had tonight, everybody has played Yakuza. You got Mikhail playing... I think... You're also playing 3, I think, but you and Mikhail are both playing 3, and Negatron's playing 0. Yeah, Raiders, welcome in, guys. Anybody unfollowed my mod, Kevo Loco 5, he's also been playing some Dogapon Kingdom Season 2 with a bunch of other good friends of mine. I was going to say, everybody's been playing Yakuza. But yeah, hi, guys. If you guys don't know me, hello. My name is JB Retro. We are playing some Final Fantasy X International. We are at the final boss, so avert your eyes if you haven't seen this game. So don't spoil yourself. But we're at the final boss. We are trying to do this with retro achievement support. So we have to do a retro achievement with this game, which is also another example. Like if you're playing this boss, you got to do it without Aeons, talking, bio, or burping, or zombie. Also, I think for the 23 months. Oh yeah, by the way, holy shit! I've been getting we have a double raid going on. First of all, Kev, thank you again for the 23 months. I appreciate that. If you need to raid and run anybody coming with the raids, appreciate that. Let me know what you want for your Pokemon sticker, and let me know what you want for your vote as far as Tale of Symphonia or Paper Mario. Also, Jared, welcome in, man. How's it going? Thank you for using the raid command, which is my raid. Jared, how's it going? Good to see everybody. How was your stream, dude? Were you also playing some Yakuza like everybody else was? Or were you playing something else? Your OBS glitched. Gotcha. Might want to make a raid a mod-only command. Yeah, that actually might be a good idea. I thought I actually had it as an access, but it doesn't matter. But yeah, welcome in everybody from Jared's Raid. If you guys don't know me, my name is JB Retro. We're playing some Final Fantasy X International. We are partner pushing for Twitch partner, which is very exciting. Also, another thing exciting, you want Paper Mario for your vote there, Kev. Gotcha. Also, let me know what sticker you want. But yeah, we're doing it in Pokemon. We're doing Final Fantasy X International. We're doing it with the Retro Achievement support, and we're about 80% done. Again, avoid spoilers if you need to, because this is the final boss of the game. We are going to be doing some post-game grinding going on here after this fight here. You're playing some RE4. You just started today. It's been going really good, man. A lot of support already right out of the gate. Everybody's been kind of hitting the ground running, which is very exciting. No, I do appreciate that. Yeah, everybody go follow Kevo and Jared. Both good friends of the community, and you want Grodel. Gotcha. I'm going to pull that out now. But yeah, thanks, man. I know you were playing a lot of Resident Evil, I thought. I remember you playing 2 for a little while there. Okay, you want Grodel. Gotcha. Okay. Also enjoy the overworld music here as well. But yeah, if anybody does need to go ahead and raid off, I extended it to Kevo's raid, but anybody from Jared's who needs to go ahead and do the same thing as well, that would be very much appreciated like usual. And anybody who leaves me up as a lurk while they go get something else done, like, yeah, again, remember, go take care of yourself first and foremost. Alright, so let's get it for Kevo. Okay. Yeah, if you've not seen this music before, this is called Overworld. This is like one of the most rockin' themes you'd ever see from a Final Fantasy game. It's really good. Also, Kevo, let me show you what your Grota looks like. It is right there. Hang on, let me get the camera to focus. Hang on, the camera's not focusing right now. That work? My camera lost my focus for a second. There it goes. All right. Wow, it really lost the focus there too. There it is. There's your Grodel right there, dude, next to Pinsir and right below Michaela's Trico. So, Dan, thank you for that, dude. Yeah, my camera wasn't focusing for a good second, but that's all right. It ended up coming out okay in the end there. This song was so ahead of its time. Hi, Chai. How's it going, man? Dude, this is, again, I've never been much of a lyrics kind of person when it comes to songs like this, but this is a pretty kick-ass theme. How you doing, Chai? It took me over 10 years of searching to get a copy of the band's demo tape. This was this wasn't the Black Mages that did this. I think Umatsu, this was one of the songs that he was involved in because he just liked having rock music like that. But I can see why the Black Mages would have done like a cover of this too. Yeah, again, I just want to say right now, for everybody who's been bringing the raids over here tonight, we've already had a really strong following and bunch of activity going on for the stream, and it's only been about, what, 2.5 hours tonight, so thank you for that. Also, Jake, hopefully you're having a good night, man. You're basically surprised at the rock music. I've never been really much for lyrics when it comes to songs like this, but it's okay. You just got done with Yakuza 3 tonight, stumbled onto the finale, so you didn't mean to actually find the finale of it. Well, freaking GG on the finale, man. Are you going to be continuing playing the game, or are you going to be going to something else out of the gate? I'm alright. I can't believe you're at the end of the game. I saw you do like over 10,000 eject. I'm like, well, this is going to be a stomp. It would have been great if I had waited until I killed the pagodas. Then I should have done attack reels after the pagodas would have been dead. But I guess that's really not like the foresight that I would have done for that too. Yeah, again, thank you guys. You guys, I always have a little bit of imposter syndrome, so I'm like, it's really not that big of a deal compared to other streams or other channels. But you guys have been very pleasantly proving me wrong. So again, I just want to just say thank you. After I burp. Thank you very much. Also, I do have a burp command too, by the way. So be sure to keep that tracking whenever I burp. It was Bill Muir, but his original band was in Japan at the time, so someone at Square happened to like them. Okay, yeah, I didn't know the specifics about this song in particular. I know Black Mages would have been enjoying playing something like this, though. Something else. Either next week they're near. Dude, no, you gotta play Hollow Knight. If you haven't done Hollow Knight yet, you need to play that one. Because I'd be watching the fuck out of that. Yeah, Travis just came out of work for that too. But dude, Hollow Knight. Imposter syndrome. I feel that it's such a bitch. It's an understandable mental state that a lot of people have. Like, you know, trying to feel like they don't deserve praise or attention or any good thing in their life. Yeah, dude, I love how everybody just freaking out just saying Hollow Knight. I was talking about that earlier today, and it's saying now inhibiting imposter syndrome. So for me, I like low key. I really do enjoy. You know, imposter syndrome is there, but whenever it actually happens, I'm just like, whenever you see somebody just be like, oh, like go on now, like one of those things. That's how I usually feel about that. Also, thank you for the 7 stream streak. So I get that flash of like, man, I don't know like why you're doing this for me, like thank you, but then like, you know what, this is actually really nice. It's important, I think. It doesn't matter what the imposter syndrome or, you know, what the praise or whatever the good words or emotion happens for me. The important thing is being able to show the thanks and appreciation to the person who's doing it, you know. So that's how it usually is for me. Yeah, I should have waited until I did. $26,000! Holy shit. There we go. Also, the achievement's called Cry Baby. So that's this phase. Yeah, there's more left to it, but that's this is like the official hardest fight of the phase, because this is the actual technical last time you can die. Because there's some there's a bit of a convoluted thing that goes on with the next part here. Yeah, again, Wings of Discovery makes Braska's final Aeon a complete joke. He's like, damn, son, where'd you find this? But, yeah, we have a couple more fights. But under normal circumstances, you can't die. You can't even lose unless you're intentionally trying to. And you'll see why. Yeah, it's like narrative fix. Like, you can't... For FF7, you can't die in that fight no matter what. You can die here, but there's one thing you'd have to do to try to do it on purpose.
You'll cry. You're gonna cry. You always cry. See? You're crying.
You cried.
I hate you, Dad.
So there's a little disgusting thing flying around here.
Save it for later.
Right. We've got a job to do, don't we?
Damn it, Bahamut.
Good. That's right.
Is there anything for getting yourself killed? No, there isn't. That'd be a real kick in the nuts, though. No, there's one way you can do it.
You know,
But nah.
for the first time, I'm glad.
Yeah, you better bring your box of chase shoes and not for jerking off. You better be ready to cry.
Subject. I should.
No. Yuna. There's no time.
Synjectal.
Stay away!
Seeing that the brain using the...
You know what
Oh,
to do.
yeah. Whenever I think of Arthur, I think of the AARDVARK.
We Aeons.
Call them.
Call us.
I hate you, Dad. Dad. Who are you gonna call? Or as Casper would say, somebody else. Good job being Daddy Dearest. Hey, Shockwave. Yeah, we did trio of 9999 and kind of whipped his ass, even if I was breaking the damage barrier. You cried.
Yes.
Yes. Yeah, it's that thing.
Here it comes.
I hate you. So, yeah. I like the narrative of this last couple of fights. And we're fighting on a giant sword. That's actually that sword that Jecht used as the final Aeon. Titus does have shitty parents. I don't think his mom gets enough credit. No, I agree. I was talking about that when we talked about the parents last time. See, the thing that makes it so interesting is in Japan, loyalty to your parents, like devotion, it's most important despite how they treat you in that culture. So Titus being so like saying how much he hates his dad, that's a big deal in Japanese culture. That's why everybody in America doesn't understand that, calls him a dad, like a crying, emo kid. Okay, so you have all of the Aeons you can select from. It doesn't matter what you do, but I'm just going to go down the list here. Whenever you summon Valifor or whoever. So yeah, that's a cultural thing here. Everybody in the West thought that was just like he had daddy issues, but it was more than that because it was such a big, different cultural impact. Because that's a big deal in Japan. Yeah, Yasura, yeah, we're getting ready to see what happens. Also, this is a really good song. I summoned Valifor last. It just felt right to summon your first Aeon last. It says possessed by Yu Yevon. So this thing flying around that then possesses your Aeon, and you're going to have to kill it. And I think I'm going to bring Kamari in, actually, because I don't think... Actually, no, Riku, this is actually a good thing for Riku. So we are going to just make... yeah, we're going to just keep her around. However, I think I can use Auron and Muse Haste. It doesn't really matter, though, because we're getting ready to just kill it. So, the Aeon that you summon possess, it has the exact same stats as it has as your Aeon. So, Valifor only has, like, a few thousand health. See, it already almost killed Waka. Ah! In many of Eastern cultures, you're called to honor parents. Exactly. That's why it's such a big deal for having Titus to be the way he is with his parents. That's a big deal. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to go ahead and use... if we don't hit it with Waka... Oh, by the way, one more other complicated thing about here is, if you see those halos... Your characters have permanent auto life for this point. So, under normal circumstances, they will not die. So, they die somewhere, they'll come right back up. The only problem is you can still technically lose on one condition, and that is if you have weapons with Stone Strike and you hit yourself. That's the only way you get a game over here. See, here's the thing I'm going to do here. I'm going to have to use Energy Rain. Actually, let's do Spiral Cut. Now he won't be able to avoid it. Yeah, it might as well be impossible. You'd have to be trying to get a game over here. It's possible. See, Valifor's evasion is already high enough as it is. And when you kill your Aeon, Yu Yevon pops out of it. So he knows all of the schmoves. Finish him. See, now Valifor is dead, and we have to summon the next one. Being able to actually see Yuna's mom, having like a bit of like a more of an all-bed perspective would have been pretty cool. See, Riku's overdrive is back up now. So this happens for every Aeon you have. Yu Yevon possesses it. Oh, and those Yu Pagodas are still up too, so they're going to be still doing Power Wave. Good thing it doesn't have nearly as much evasion as that Valifor does. I was worried that the next achievement was going to be counting during the Aeon fights, but it doesn't. Doing alright, by the way. This time on a Saturday night, be DJ and beats. Listening to some music. Ooh, what do you listen to this time, man? Dude, yeah, again, I love listening to music. Alright, let's just get this out of the way and just kill Ixion. I'm going to have to do something with Shiva, too. Shiva's got good evasion. Do you think you'll be doing this damage? What do you mean under normal circumstances, like doing this? Do you mean like just doing damage like over the 9,999? The only way you'd be doing this is with the celestial weapons. Hey Jimmy, what's going on, dude? How you doing, man? Shiva awakened things in a lot of people. It's that snap. I mean, if you were doing no side quests, no. You'd be doing maybe a few thousand damage. But the thing is, the Aeons still have very low HP for the point you're fighting them. So normal circumstances, not really. Drinking and finishing your roadmap for... Oh, roadmap. What do you got? Yeah, share me what you got, man. What do you got planned up? How's Disney Dreamlight Valley been? Yeah, the celestial weapons. I'd say even just having Yuna's Nirvana that she's got in her hand right there, that alone will put you through so much of the last bits of the story. Yeah, it's so good. I'd say realistically, you're probably going to have Yuna's completed first. And then I would still recommend you get Oran's for his first strike, because the Great Malboros otherwise are going to really fuck you up. So Masamune and Nirvana are probably the ones I would encourage the most. Came into a song from classic PC and called Gate of Thunder. I do like my shoot 'em ups though. I can see how painful this makes for Yuna in this version. Fun fact, by the way, these color palettes that they have when possessed by Yu Yevon, it's the same color they have as the Dark Aeons. So that's another problem here too. Next up, the track of Stage 2-2 from the Genesis game Shadow Dancer. What's Shadow Dancer like? I've never been much of a Genesis person. You finished Titus first. Just stuff for the $75 game tournament. You have date. Ooh. So the IRL stuff is more personal. So what kind of games are you going to be having for the tournament, you think? Unrelated, are you planning to get those Star Fox Plus Day announced? Yes, they're coming out June 1st. Isn't that right? I plan on getting those plushes. Peppy, Falco, Slippy, and Fox. I plan on for both of those. I had everything I needed first, including Luigi Dumpies. Thank you for the Dumpies as well. I guess they just also could use... Well, see, the pagodas are already back, too. Okay, we're going to do this. Yeah, one of my favorite ones is Revenge of Shinobi, the second one, where they have literal Batman and Spider-Man as bosses. Do you remember that? Wow, that didn't do jack shit. That did. You're the best looking guy here. The Aeons have dialogue. Yeah, they have unique dialogue, basically acknowledging the end of the dream. How they're not going to be seasoned. They're going to be seasoned to exist now. Before that, you have to have it if you have censor. Thank you for bonks. People will enter them in July via 10,000 channel points, subs, and 2 other ways. Last year's tournament had 55 entries. I don't expect as much because the stakes are higher. Well, you never know. People might have a lot of enthusiasm for that too. You never know. But that sounds pretty exciting nonetheless. Are you going to be kind of like managing all this on your own, or are you going to be having a lot of people helping you out? Like, I imagine something of that magnitude, you'd have a lot of hands for that. Thank you for big tour. Thank you for big dumpies. I was corgi. See, I'd have to immediately try to get somebody to help me out there, because that would seem overwhelming for me. I get a little bit too overstimulated if I have to do all that on your own. Thank you for JB Arrive and JB Door. This is the 3rd tournament you're running. So what so around the same time for the last 2 years on the tournaments too. It would be cool to have like participation awards, like prizes for just even being able to just participate at all. Soon. Yeah, that's what it says for Bahamut.
Here we go!
Here we go! Thank you, Chris. Also, yeah, just as a reminder, my friend Chris there, Riken he is still in the works of getting his streams going, and he's going to be streaming here pretty soon as a creator as well, so be sure to follow him too. Well, Bahamut's dead. See, I get some PTSD on that guy, because I think scary. Dark Bahamut. Thank you for shouting out Riken Pudding. Yeah, Yuna must be feeling really in anguish right now. Alright, let's do Anima. I just imagine an Aeon somewhere with a door rising on the ground, and Toad just kicks it open. He's like, ah! Bahamut, he's not my favorite in this game. I think that award goes to Anima. Anima, yeah, this one right here. But I think overall, this game has the best roster of summons. Race to the Elite 16, where it turns 55 to 16 through Royal Rumbles and picks VIPs, the final one. It's a one-on-one smash match, like some literal, like, all the marbles fight. That'd be cool to try to do something like that over here as well, too. Well, those Aeons were a part of her. Pour one out for Ramu. I prefer the unicorn to an old man with a cane. See, Anima now. Alright, dead. Oh, he's not dead. Feel my pain! Come, Anima! I'm okay to die here, because I have auto life. I don't know how that missed. You know, actually, I'm going to take the time to actually heal. Because this is the end of the game anyways. It doesn't account for the achievement yet either. Why not both? Let him write it in like just some sort of badass, you know, Ragnarok, Norse god kind of thing. Last year it was Sonic in Final Fantasy IX versus Lucario in Skyrim. Great choices on both games, especially with being my favorite Final Fantasy game. I like all the original summons. I don't know. A lot of people really like Bismarck from FF6, and I'm like, it's just a fucking whale. There we go. There goes Anima. If Odin can ride a horse, why can't Rama? Because everybody will be making the inevitable comparisons. Because they already have the Odin analogy in Spira. That's Yojimbo, because he's got the Zantetsutskin attack. So he's already got the Odin shtick down. I think I like Eden, Ark, and Anima the most. I think I like Ark. Ark is really good because it's also a reference to Cruise Chaser Blasty. Alright, then we're going to summon Yojimbo. Oh, sorry. Hey, yeah, sorry, Jimmy. I got it's still a, you know, block turn, but you're good. JB for partner. You guys have been really, really, I am very happy to see everybody being, so supportive for that. Again, I'm also, beating a dead horse when it comes to that. And yeah, it's, yeah, the toad mushroom. I'm pretty sure it's been long past the time I needed to actually take that hat off. But yeah, we have a redeem to have me wear the toad hat for like a minute. No, dude, Jimmy, you're good. I only have that block term because I'd have people who would at me for every single message they did. And I'm like, you know, that needs to stop because it's like, it felt kind of like, dude, like I'm not as blind as you think I am. But no, you're good, dude. Absolutely. Yeah, that's exactly what it was. It's like, hey, notice me, senpai. Ow. No, not that kind of partner, just Twitch partner. Yo, Jimbo was my boy. I had such great RNG with him. Yo, Jimbo cast auto death. Even if he does Zenmato, I think it's... So it's interesting because the Zenmato in this version won't destroy your auto life, but the one in the Cavern of the Stolen Faith, that will erase your auto life. Okay, I better use aim, because this is getting kind of ridiculous. JB for partner 2026, thank you. That's actually really nice to see that. Alright, I'm going to have to cast magic. This is getting kind of annoying. Actually, you know what? I have an even better idea. Yuna, come in here. He shouldn't be able to avoid this. Dead. Mishuna. What do you think? I love the 100 million to start another Discord server. That was partially a tongue-in-cheek joke of like, last time I had a Discord server, I was like, people don't really use it, so I'm like, I don't know why I have it. That was like whenever I crashed the fuck out. Not last December, but December of 24. I got like in a really bad mental headspace. I just destroyed everything that it came to social media for a while. It was bad. So like the complete switch 180 from that to now is just like, holy crap, is incredible. Oh, also we have the Mega Sisters left. I have a 1 billion for a choose my game redeem. But you got past it, you burned everything to the ground, but you rose from the ashes like a phoenix. I think I want to, and I don't want to sound like it's arrogant or something, but it's like an example of, I think if I can pull myself out of Bedrock and choose to make the choices to better myself on the platform as a creator and a person, I think anybody can do that. One of my friends you met deleted every form of social media last year. Social media is just kind of just in my opinion, it's just a bad thing to have. Social media I think it does way more harm than good. But we only use it because it's like a necessary. We want to just keep all the being able to keep in touch with everybody. I'm gonna get rid of Sandy first. Okay, no, I'm not. I'm going to holy her. The B in JB stands for burb. Dead. Kamasade. She's gonna, I think, gonna belly flop somebody. That killed Titus. Especially TikTok, in my opinion. Pretty much all I use it for. I'm full-blown crack addict with TikTok currently. Started half a year ago. I don't really like TikTok for... It feels it intentionally promotes people being narcissistic. I think that's why I don't like it. She knows Flare. Dead. Yeah, I think the narcissism that's so prevalent with social media is why I only use like Blue Sky and Discord, and that's literally it. I mean, I guess you want to count Twitch as a version of that. I guess you could. They're doing that to Cindy. Chess, anime, and what ifs, D&D jokes, and Vine compilations. I don't even remember TikTok. I mean, I know obviously Vine was very popular back in the day, but I don't even remember a lot of people being enthusiastic about that because of, you know, they're like, you know, Vine's not even a thing anymore, you know? I miss the old days of social media inspired a ton of creativity. Yeah, now it's just all about just narcissism. And I guess, like, inherently we're all kind of narcissistic to a way, but I don't think that necessarily means it's, like, malicious, you know? She's doing her overdrive. So, it's a good thing that all three of them aren't up, because otherwise their overdrive would be delta attack. Not much incentive to do crazy things because algorithms didn't exist. Yeah, and the folks who run those social media have algorithms that encourage you to do and say stupid stuff just because it's egocentric, you know? That was, see, for Filthy Frank, that was intentionally, hang on. There we go. That was intentionally doing it to be, like, it was intentionally, like, I guess you could say a parody of being really, like, intentionally evoking reactions. There we go. That's Cindy. Alright, that's all the Aeons. Okay, so when I get to this last boss fight here, I'll read you guys what the challenge is going to be. I'm going to snooze the ads, too, so we're not going to mess up here, okay? My big gripe is that AI killed the whimsy of social media, too. I used to see arts and videos and think, oh, cool, I should show some of my friends this. Now it's something on I see something on social media and immediately have to check if it's Gen AI. Yeah, because it's like at the cost of creativity from actual individual people. They want to just promote that to, it's just generative and it just feels soulless. You know, it's like fast food. You consume it and then that's it. And there's no fulfillment in there, you know? Hang on, I got knockout sister. Right, yeah, Card, that's all the Aeons. Also, how you doing, Card? How you doing, man? So, now Yevon has nowhere to run.
Everyone, this is the last time we fight together. Okay?
Huh?
What I'm trying to say is, after we beat you, Yevon, I'll disappear.
What are you talking about?
Why are you saying this now? Well, this is a really good song. Excuse me. Fuck you, Yevon. More like fuck you, Moneybags. Yeah, well, what if you, Yevon, was Moneybags?
I'm saying goodbye.
Not now.
I know it's selfish, but this is my story.
Okay, so the main enemy there, that's you, Yevon, that little tick right there. See, so he has a very weird pattern. The achievement is I have to defeat him he's got to kill himself, which means I can't deal the final blow. You get one attack, no deaths, no bio, no Aeons, which is irrelevant because I don't have Aeons anymore. So he's got 99,999 HP. He's still got the U Pagodas. So the main intention of being able to defeat him is, so whenever you hit him, he'll do Kiraga and heal himself for the healing cap. Every time you hit him. The idea is you're supposed to inflict him with status ailments to disable him and make sure the Pagodas kill him. With like, so you can put zombie attack on him and you can also do status ailments. I'm pretty sure he's vulnerable to like silence and all that kind of stuff. But you can prevent his magic. But there's one thing in this algorithm. I don't know if like the developers forgot to program it, but he's got a vulnerability to something. Where is it? I need a Candle of Life. Yeah, he's vulnerable to Doom. And he's only got a countdown of 3. So yeah, you don't have to do any of the puzzle here. He's vulnerable to Doom, and you just defend for 3 turns to make sure nobody dies, and he'll die. You're supposed to use Zombie, so the U Pagodas hurt him every time they heal him. But this works too. I mean, has anybody ever seen you, Yevon, and Moneybags in the same room before? So the flag of him killing himself, it counts here because it's still damage to himself without anything else being counted as an attack from me. Yeah, he is vulnerable to Doom. I didn't know this till pretty recently too. You, Yevon, and Moneybags. What if you, Yevon, showed up and he was like, you know, it'd be great if you would want to finish the game, but it would call a small fee. So yeah, just make sure everybody's alive. As a matter of fact, I'm going to make sure everybody's healed. Remember, I can't die here. The other thing about this, too, is his only offensive magic attacks are, he'll do nothing of a couple of occasions of time, but his main attack that he's going to do whenever he has his turn is to use Gravija. And that does about 75% of your current health, but it also does damage cap to him, too. So you're intentionally supposed to let him hurt himself with that and have zombie inflicted, so you can have the Pagodas, cure and kill himself like that. But this is a much easier way. So yeah, Kamari's Doom, Candle of Life, they both work. There's Gravija. Yeah, you can't lose this. There it is. that does count. That's the easiest fight in the game, like surely. That was really funny. So anybody who like has this problem with this fight, yeah, just cast Doom. It's easy. The fact that the number is so low at 3 is crazy. I don't know if Doom working on him is an oversight or not, but isn't it crazy how that works? You could say Hugh Yevon was doomed from the start. I'm slapping my knee. That's a pretty good one. Delete, delete, delete. Considering how he's like an autonomous tick that just does a constant summoning of sin, that roboticness does sound pretty like him too. You're a millennium-year-old religious gaslighter. I ended the cycle, yeah, but what cost? I'm gonna be honest with you guys, since you know I'm an emotional person. If I tear up a little bit here, I apologize in advance. I'm gonna try not to sob because this is a pretty nice ending, but and that's why I snooze ads so you guys don't get interrupted. I like how it's also either Luzu or Godek, depending on who lived after Operation Mi'ihen. I mean, it could also be seen as you Yevon being susceptible to human flaws. Not like, yeah, that's also true. Yeah, you sorry, it's a great point. It's probably why Doom works. Don't think about the huge relief that every single person would feel from hearing that the eternal calm has come. See, that wouldn't even... I think the biggest trigger as far as emotional distress for me is music. So the music during the ending is... like, that's like the same thing Explores the Sky. The music just is the reason why it breaks me down. It's no different here. I'm a very audibly sensitive person. Audibly, that's the word. Now that all the Aeons have been killed, the faith goes away. Man, can you imagine how mad late summoners like Broska would have been if they had saw Yukiko beat the game and Giant Spirit with Doom? I would have actually probably would have crashed out in the far plane. I think I would have come back as a fiend and specifically come after them with that. There's the one for Bahamut. If Bahamut was a child, so actually, yeah, he was a kid when he devoted himself to be a faith during the Zanarkand Bavel. I think it was during the Zanarkand Bavel War, actually. But yeah, he was a kid when he did that. That's exactly the implication. All right, I had the achievement. I'm resetting. I don't think the flag has come up for me where I won yet, has it? Because there's usually a beaten flag that shows up when you do an achievement hunting. And since Orin is unsent.
Don't stop.
But
Yeah, it's already counted as beaten, but we're going to watch it.
It's all right.
The message is summoning child soldiers to fight your battles for you. So don't you like how he does that for Kamari? Because when Kamari said that he was doing a wish for a man facing death, he wasn't talking about Braska. He was talking about Orin. And so Kamari knew the whole time he was unsent. He's probably the only, like, the last person who saw him alive.
It's been long enough.
So yeah, I think Kamari knew the whole time. And he's taking his Masamune sword with him, which is kind of sad. Yeah, I love Kamari. Thanks, big guy.
This is your world now.
And he's going straight to Hades. Yeah, we did those boss challenges. That was the last official boss challenge, by the way. The rest of the bonus bosses, there are no challenges associated with them. You just can't summon Aeons like Bahamut, Anima, Yojimbo, or Mega Sisters. The reference. I'm glad you caught that. Yeah, I no longer have any boss-related challenges to do. Also, if you actually kind of look at like really closely here, in this, there's Anima right there. So that means Anima was acquired. It's canon that she got it. That's a metric shit ton of fireflies. There's a lot of far-plane fiends there that way. I'm going to intentionally distract myself so I don't cry, okay? And those are all the faith that was at Gagazet. Yeah, I'm a big sucker for sad music. Oh, sorry. Kale, I'm so sorry. Hmm.
Yuna, I have to go. I'm sorry I couldn't show you Xanarkand.
See, I'm already just tearing up now.
Goodbye.
Hey! We're gonna see you again!
Yuna!
That is where it gets me.
I love you.
Hmm. Oh, man, that is a real gut buster there. Like what? What is Riku? What the fuck are you doing? I can't hear from Fall Guy Lost. I love whenever Lynn would play and she's like, "Fuck you, Dad." Yeah, you're sorry, you're right. Yeah, it's thank you. It's so the context of that is just it's like very deep because she has so much to thank to Titus for opening her eyes as far as all the things that happened with Spira for sure. Yeah, you're sorry, you're absolutely right. She says thank you in Japanese, which it shows that that's like just as impactful as her saying I love you in the West.
It's time.
Man, her just whistling is just so heartbreaking. Man, can you imagine if I immediately went to 10-2 after this? I think nobody should ever go to 10-2 right after this, though. The atmosphere is just too different. Yeah, I never recommend it.
Everyone has lost something precious. Everyone here has lost homes, dreams, and friends.
Yeah, yeah, I agree.
Everybody? Now, Sin is finally dead.
Yeah, it's such whiplash compared to this game. It's so hard to do.
Ours again.
You will burn out if you do that, unless you're like really fortified. If you like RPGs that much.
Now we can make new homes for ourselves and new dreams. Although I know
I love 10-2.
it will be hard.
I love 10-2. It's just I wouldn't do it right after this.
Together, we will rebuild Spira. The road is ahead of us. So let's start out today.
I'm still not ready for 10-2. Yeah, you gotta know it's like it starts out like complete 180 feeling to the ending of this game. Because you beat them both already. Kamari had some massive ears. I love this so much. Yeah, it's definitely it's more focusing on Yuna in that game, but she still grows in that too. Never forget them. Great ending. Jeez. They could have left out the nasty sequence. It's a very nuanced take on Yuna's character when she's freed from the burden of being in the summer. And she's like, it's basically Chun-Li from Street Fighter 2. I've avenged you, Dad. Now I go home to being I go back to being a single woman again. I can't believe Ray Jetty wrote that line to make us feel so sad. I know, it's just, I think it was worth quoting though, for sure. I didn't beat 10-2, but I had already beat it multiple times. I think if you have played 10, I think it's worth playing 10-2. Even if you don't vibe with the atmosphere of 10-2, the gameplay is solid. It's another iteration of the job system, but I think it's one of the best job systems they've done in Final Fantasy. It's not as good as Final Fantasy V, in my opinion, because you can mix jobs in that one, but the job system in that one's really good. It's gorgeous. Thank you for the GG. Remember, we're not done. We've beaten the main story, but I still have a lot to do. So this was very calculated with the partner push. We're going to be doing all of the post-game content. So if you guys have never felt motivated to do the grind for the post-game super bosses, you'll be able to see it here. I'll ever be grateful for Square Enix for making this game. Yeah, agreed. I think, again, this is my second favorite Final Fantasy game for a reason. See more butts. 10-2 is unfairly treated. Agreed on that. 10-2's biggest sin, in my opinion, is its structure. Yeah, they punish you so much. Even if you don't talk to a random, there's somebody in a Moogle costume in the very beginning of the game, in the prologue. You don't talk to her, boom, 100%'s gone. It's so punishing. I wish they had given you a little bit of leeway. I did beat 10-2 last year, but yeah, I wouldn't recommend jumping from this to 2. No, it's the atmosphere is too different. I did the mistake of trying that one time whenever I was like 20, 21. I burned out like immediately. I couldn't do it. Oh yeah, we're officially like not talking anything gameplay like story related, Kevo. Yeah, we won't talk about story wise. We're just talking about it's worth playing. Yeah, you should be safe. I'm not gonna speak story stuff. And I think this was the end of an era because in 2003 Square, yeah, Uematsu left, Sakaguchi left too. But they still had a lot of good alumni. Again, they still had Tetsuya Nomura. And for all the weird things I think I don't like about what he does with his games, I still will respect him for a lot of the things he did with character. Again, all these character designs that he did are memorable for a reason, even for their sheer ridiculousness. So I will not fault Nomura for that. I still don't like his, I don't like his story. I don't like how he milks shit. I don't like it. When I saw Tetsuya, hang on. When I saw Tetsuya Takahashi's name in the credits here with T2, I was like, what an interesting way to differentiate from the Xenogears creator. Yeah, I didn't even catch that initially either. It's funny because I played 10-2 2 years ago after I played 10, and 10-2 was canonically 2 years after 10. If that was a coincidence or you planned that out, I'd say well done on that regardless, Travis. The combat in 10-2 is... I love the combat in 10-2. It's... For... being the first official spin-off game of Final Fantasy, they did a really good job thinking about the ATB and the job system in that one. I'm forever grateful for Square Enix, for Squaresoft for making Final Fantasy X. Yeah, and again, I think this is like, for a lot of people, this is like the edge, like the very edge of the old Squaresoft era. So seeing the like original folks being involved in this one, I think it was really important how this is like a good, I wouldn't say a last hurrah, but it was like a good way for everybody to put their like all of their work into this game. Even if I think Final Fantasy IX is objectively a better game, or the dreams that have faded. Yeah, I like to never forget them as the last parties. That's what I think is really nice. FF10 is a Square Enix baby. Also, we have ads. I wouldn't figure we're gonna let the ads roll for a couple minutes. And if the last thing happens before the ads are over, I will pause it so you guys can see that. And then we'll take a bit of a break and we'll start doing post game. It's because Nomura, the character designer, that's his passion. He writes stories that brings in a lot of characters, Kingdom Hearts, so he can design more characters for them. He always drags stuff out. Like, you know, Kingdom Hearts, it would have been a great little finale. I think Kingdom Hearts 4, I don't think it's the best idea. Because I think everything ended pretty definitively with Kingdom Hearts 3. But like, hey, we have a whole nother 7 games we want to do because we want to milk that for money. He doesn't know how to end stories. He's like, I always call Nomura the Stephen King of JRPGs. He doesn't know how to end stories right. When I first finished Final Fantasy X, I was sat in my bedroom for 15 minutes. I don't know. It's like, whenever I was older, I appreciated these games more. But whenever I was younger, I just didn't get a lot of a reaction out of this. I don't know. Whenever I saw this for the first time, I mean, it was sad, but I wasn't like, oh my gosh. But nowadays, with my emotional maturity, you know, not bragging, but I think I'm learning to appreciate these a lot more as an adult because I have more of a developed frontal brain lobe. Her voice was low. Like she probably had like a mic or something on her mouth or something. People were able to hear that. Otherwise, why would she have said it? It hits me more emotionally when I was older. It's also how I grow older and I get more sensitive to, you know, the music, you know. I'm more of a sensitive soul like that. But yeah, like I said, this is not the end of the game. We have so much more to do. Alright, and this is perfect because it's almost time for the ad break to be over. So everybody's able to actually see the post-credit scene. Yeah, we got one more thing to look at. Thank you for saying the ads were over twice. Yeah, I think that's the main thing. I've been able to develop more empathy. Yeah, and play online. That's the biggest gatekeeper for ever wanting to start a Final Fantasy XI account. So there's Titus. No one say anything about this. But yeah, for Kevo's sake, and a lot of people haven't played 10-2, don't say anything about this. Yeah, damn it, Travis. You guys are a bunch of smart asses, and I wouldn't have it any other way. And there we go. That's the main story. I'd say a nice little ending with this 2 Xanarkand. Those last Final Fantasy X scenes hit me like, dude, it's such a great way to end the game off, too. Kev, there's anything in 10... Damn it, guys! What is with Final Fantasy X characters having the lung capacity of a nuclear cell? I think it's conditioning. How they condition themselves to play a lot of blitzball like that. Also, there's no secret blackjack minigame. This is not Final Fantasy IX. What do you mean Play Online is still owned by Square? Is it really? Thank for the GG. I'll say the one gripe I have with Titus because they let you name him. No character will ever say his name, Son of Jekt, my newest guardian. Remember, that's why he's nameable, because he's a summoned faith. That's why you can name him. Yeah, Mikhail, we were talking about that. I was like, that's the reason why you can name him. He's a summon, like every other Aeon. That's why the only character you name. Also, people who complain about how there's a lightning, an ice, and a fire Aeon, Titus is the water one. You're welcome. Yeah, that's fine. I do think it takes a little bit out of it for not being able to say his name. The way the script does so many things to dodge the entire game not saying his name. I think, well, I mean, if you ever want to see anybody from 10 say his name, play Dissidia. Yuna does say Titus. Okay. Okay, I'll tell you what. I deliberately did not take a break so I could go piss. I'm going to go be right back. You guys enjoy 2 Xanarkand. We'll reset. We're going to get the fuck out of Inside Sin. And then we will officially begin post-game. So, hang tight. I'll be right back. All right. Why you working clutch? I'm so sorry everybody's getting emotional from into Xanarkand. Everyone summons pre-established volunteers. She managed to summon a full-blown boyfriend. And that leaves the newest guardian. What's your name again? It's not that everybody doesn't want to say his name. It's that they all forgot what it was. And everybody, ever since Waka said newbie, then everybody just started calling him that. So thanks for the welcome back. So, I had gone to the FF7 Rebirth Orchestra over at the East Coast with a group of friends back in 2024. The Square Enix orchestras, that's some of the most fun I think I've ever had with hanging out with friends. All right, I'm going to reset. Because remember, this is back in the old days where you couldn't just press the game and reload your old save. You have to actually reset the console. Oh boy, Kirby's Air Ride RA set requires you not use purple squares. Oh gosh, really? How are you supposed to do that? I highly recommend the Square Enix Sound of Music that just came out. I went a few weeks ago and it's so good. What Sound of Music, is that like just like from a bunch of different games? Is that what that one is? That's definitely not a FF10 exclusive thing, though. Any game that lets you name the main character, you'll never be able to voice act their name. Because otherwise you'd have to account for so many different voice lines and customization. It's impossible. And P3, they just call him leader. So that means you have to do multiplayer for Top Right and City Trial. So, well, wouldn't there be like a multiplayer, like a subset for that then? That doesn't seem right. Normally I would usually see people do a specific one for that. And they had Chrono Trigger music. Whenever we played Chrono Trigger on this channel, was it maybe about 3 weeks ago? Because we had the same group of people wanted to organize and see if we could make a group for the Chrono Trigger Orchestra in a few months. And it would have been great to see that. I'm going the wrong way. But I would love to see songs like World Revolution and Frog's Theme and full orchestra too. That'd be really badass. You can just set up... Oh, okay. So kind of like what I did with Smash Melee, where you remember I set up regular characters to do all those bonuses. Which, that Discount Trophy, getting that for the first time was still one of the coolest things I think I did on this channel so far. It's just that trophy is so tedious to get. Alright, so we are going to officially leave this dungeon. We're going to be out of story spoilers for a while now. And we're going to go gather up 10 of every fiend in Spira. So that's the very first thing we need to do for our post-game stuff. So I'm going to be... This is why I'm glad I did the partner push now with this game, because we can actually just sit and chat with everybody too. Yeah, the Discount Trophy is so tedious, because you got to get every end of level bonus at least once, including things like beating a mode on very hard, beating without taking damage, things like that. I wanted tickets for that too, but I had to decide between Chrono Trigger or Umatsu live in concert. Alright, we're going to get out of here. So, you'd rather just see Umatsu. Yeah, I saw that thing yesterday on Blue Sky showing Umatsu's going to be alive. That's going to be great. Alright, so let's go to Besaid.
We're counting on you.
So, we're going to officially start doing our grinding. Yay! You just used emergency exit, man. You just reminded me that I really, So, Tydeus, you just reminded me that Mega Goliath probably better not get fucked by his ability. Yeah, he never comes to LA, which is surprising. He's not usually, outside of Japan, is he? Alright, we are going to first deliberately try to grind Waka's overdrives. So, that's another important thing here. He goes up, really? Okay, I did not know that. I wonder if there's like just a US, meaning like a travel kind of thing. Maybe that's what that is. Also, Amos, thank you for the flower. How are you doing this evening? We are officially done with this main story of FF10, so you don't have to worry about spoilers. I hate living in a country that doesn't have those events very often. They only come once with Distant Worlds when I was in middle school. Okay, so obviously, of course, don't dox yourself too much, yes, Yasuri. What country do you live in? Yeah, I'm just in the middle of the United States. So there's nothing too special about that. Thank you for Game Boy Filter. Yeah! So anybody who hasn't seen the Game Boy Filter, what do you think of that one? Pretty neat, right? Yo, you're in Mexico. Okay, so you're south of me. Yeah, we have a new Game Boy Filter. I'm working on another redeem, by the way. It's going to be really exciting. I hope you guys are excited about it as I am. I am working on a slot machine. I'm doing pretty good. Hopefully work was good. I'm glad you're stopping before bed. I really... I'm waiting for an encounter, jeez. Oh, wait, duh. Wow, I'm a moron. There we go. Jame Boy. It's really funny because actually the J is for Joe, because that's my name. JB making us gambling addicts. Yeah, I'm going to do it's going to be a Game Corner-esque slot machine that you guys can use. It's going to be a redeem. Will the sevens be your face instead? It's going to be the JB Toad. But I'm going to make it game corner style, like from Pokemon Gold and Silver. Frozen Anthea, thanks for hanging out, man. Thank you for lurking. I appreciate that. Hope you have a good night, dude. Alright, so we're going to intentionally go get... We're going to do status reels. So the status reels that I have to get are going to be multi-ailments, full break, petrify, or, yeah, and an Aurochs ball. So let's go do the petrify first. Dude, I'm going to be one of those, I'm going to be honest with you, I'm one of the people that fucking hated Voltorb Flip. What is this? Okay, maybe I don't understand how status reels work. I'm going to go try that again. I don't understand how that worked. I honestly do not like Voltorb Flip. Voltorb Flip is terrible. So what's status reel supposed to be? Hang on, I got to do this right here. What's a multi-ailment ball supposed to look like? You must get 3 skulls. Okay. Okay, it's 3 skulls. Well, that was stupid. And he also should remember to take his, no encounters off. So, I gotta do some grinding on my... Yeah, I gotta do some grinding on my overdrives, because these guys still have to get their stuff done. I got good at Voltorb Flip out of necessity, since I spent a lot of time in Heart Gold and Soul Sailor. I got good at it, but I'm gonna be honest, I also really was not a big fan of doing the minigames in general, because it's like luck-based. I just got enough Poké Dollars and just bought everything I wanted to get. I didn't bother with that kind of stuff. I was too impatient. I just got a shit ton of money from the Elite Four and just did it like that. Excuse me. Jeez. Okay, so we got to get skulls with Waka. There we go. That's a multi-ailments. Doesn't matter because these enemies are going to die anyways. You know, I should probably go to a store. Hang on, we gotta go back to Ren's. I gotta sell some shit. What is the overdrive for Waka Ally? Okay, we're gonna make sure to put... Yeah, that should be fine. Okay, so we gotta grind that and the Aurochs reel. We've got to get Titus's last overdrive, and then we gotta get Kamari's last overdrive too, but that's in the Omega Ruins. I don't know, what do you guys think? Do you guys think the Omega Ruins might be a good place to go to tonight too? Because we haven't gone... I gone there once for the Albed primer, but there's still a lot of stuff in there I gotta go do. Yeah, we're gonna go sell all this stuff. My inventory's full. Yeah, I'll probably go to that at some point tonight. The problem is, that boss in there, he took a bit of a level hike, as opposed to what he did in
Thank you.
the original international version. There's a super boss in there, Omega Weapon. He only has 99,999 in the original PS2 or American release. He's got 1 HP short of 1,000,000 in this version. Yeah, he's it's the skill that Omega Weapon uses. All right, we are going to sell that. Oh, yeah, I need to keep that. Okay, there's just so much good shit. He got a peaceful shield now, too. I think I'm going to sell the wards. I don't think the wards are going to be useful anymore. Oh, never mind. Yeah, the wards are not useful anymore. That's useless because we already have a Nirvana. Name a weapon, Bill Cosby. Oh my gosh, Chris, too soon. That's actually fucked up. We want to keep this malleable staff because there is so. If you talk to Wants over in Mount Gagazet when you're heading up there, if you at least talk to him, he'll have a shop in Macalania Woods. He sells you equipment that has 4 empty slots. It's really fucking good. Yeah, all this ward equipment I don't like. Murasame, I'm gonna keep that. That'd be nice. Shuranui would be kind of cool. That is objectively a worse weapon. That's a terrible weapon. Yeah, there's a lot of shit here I needed to sell because there's just a lot of good stuff here that I don't need it. Well, it would have been good at the time, but I don't need it anymore. Wards are no longer sufficient for immunities because you're going to have some bosses that'll even go past your immunity equipment. So we're going to have to for different reasons. I want auto haste on everything that I can get it. And I also need to get at least confuse proof, stone proof, or confuse proof or stone proof are going to be the most important ones. Some people say that you could bother getting ribbon, but that's only going to be feasible if you're going to be going for. There's one of the Dark Aeons. You can farm equipment like that from him, and it's probably the best way to do it. But I'm in no position to do that right now. I just got a hard achievement in air ride. His top ride. Finish a free run lap on grass with a time of 4:50 without hitting a wall. What's the retro points on it? The retro points are usually how you can tell if something is going to be really difficult or not. Wow, that's actually even worse than the halberd right there. Yeah, this stuff is not useful anymore. Stone touch is nice. Poison touch, not really. $21. Okay, that's not like the easiest thing in the world. Like anything above like I think 20 is noteworthy to be challenging enough. Wow, this shit's terrible. We have so much initiative stuff to sell because we hunted so many of those cactuars. Elemental Strike is no longer useful. I don't think Dark or Slow is really that useful either. I want to keep these 4 slot abilities because that's going to save me money that I wouldn't have to spend with Wants. Oh. Yeah, this ward equipment not good anymore.
Thank you.
So we made about 200,000 by selling a lot of outdated equipment. All right, let's go back. Yeah, this is the very slow. Well, not slow. This is the very chill part of the stream where now I'm just going to be doing things mindlessly, and I can focus on chat now. I mean, I think I focus on chat pretty okay now, but now we can do it more so. So we'll what I'm going to do is I'm going to deliberately try to get more overdrives done with Waka and Titus, and then we'll do some more capturing out here. So we'll just start with the first part of the game. We'll just move on. So we'll start with Besaid and keep going. I'm not going to worry about switching characters in these lower parts of the game because the AP is going to be so negligible, it wouldn't matter. Yeah, this is a great way to grind your abilities up. You know, I probably also should have thought about the fact that all this counter would have killed him anyways. Whoops. You know, maybe I better go put their equipment back on, their capture. Okay, so let's put the Beastmaster on. Let's put Catcher on. Let's put Taming Sword on. Okay, so now they won't counter, and we can just capture the enemies that we hurt. I think there are only 3 fiends here that can capture. Waterflawn, Condor, and Wolf. I'm gonna go ahead and energy rain these guys. So I don't know how many more times we have to do that until we get Blitz Ace, but see, there's one of each enemy right there. Yeah, this is the official post-game. I would say grinding. Yeah, that's probably a pretty apt description for it. But the good news is we won't have to do a whole lot, you know. I mean, we will have to do a lot, but it's going to be a great opportunity for us to be able to just kind of just chill out and stream too. So that's the good thing about that. We gotta grind for the overdrives anyways too. Oh yeah, that reminds me. What's the next overdrive we have to do with multi ailments? I already got that. Okay, what's full break? So status reels. We gotta get multi break. That is going to be, what is full break? Oh, I should probably keep doing this then, shouldn't I? Okay, he's almost to it. Okay, so his overdrive is going to be that. So, status reels, we gotta get... If there are no matches, okay. So the skull symbol inflicts poison. The down symbol, okay, down symbol is full break. Okay, let's do that. There we go, that's full break. Now we gotta get a Petrify Ball. I think, Titus, what are your overdrive things? His is also ally. Okay. I think I'm gonna keep him on Slayer right now. Yeah, the egg timer is petrification. And if the enemy is immune to petrification, it does delay and inflict slow, but it doesn't matter because it's the beginning part of the game anyways. Whoops, maybe I should have done that. That's alright. I'm gonna go ahead and let Titus capture this. We'll just do we'll do another energy rain after this. We're gonna have to go to the Omega Ruins at some point anyways and go capture those fiends there too. So we'll be going there eventually. Alright, yeah, there's going to be really no reason for me to not be attentive to everything else right now. So, I'm going to let Waka have his turns. And then I'm going to go do Energy Rain after this. Did you fight? No, I definitely did not. I am nowhere close to being ready for those guys. I mean, having the Celestial weapons is good and all, but I think Quick Hit is like the most important thing to have. Yep, definitely not ready. So, I'm going to show you the plan that we're going to be doing as far as grinding for that tonight. I think what I'm going to do is maybe starting next stream, I'm going to culminate the end of the stream of trying to fight a Dark Aeon. So you're not just seeing me grind the entire time. But we're going to be doing stuff like that. Alright, whenever this thing is down, we're going to try to kill it. So, yeah, exactly. Tomorrow, tomorrow, because it's still not even 12 a.m. yet. So, I think Dark Valifor is probably harder than Dark Ifrit, in my opinion. So, yeah, now that I'm in the post-game, we're going to openly acknowledge the Dark Aeons. Those are most of the super bosses we'll have to deal with in this game. But that's going to be a substantial amount of grinding. Hey, Retro Gamer, welcome in, man. PS2 original. This, yeah, the international version. This is on Retro Achievements right now. So, this is on PCSX too. We're doing the Retro Achievement support, which I think is more fun than the remaster. And that's actually the first time I had done the international content was the PS5. Because I did a platinum on that one. But yeah, how you doing, man? We just got done with the main story, so we're now officially doing the capturing 10 of every fiend. Alright, we're going to go and let him do Energy Rain. There we go. Unfortunately, this won't capture the water flawn, but I'm fine with that because we're gonna just. This is a very quick place to do it. Yeah, we're now officially doing all the necessary steps to get where I need to be. Yeah, I think if anybody wants to go to a first Aeon, Dark Aeon to fight, that I would actually recommend you do Dark Ifrit first. I never played FF10. I'm hoping to fix that at some point. Dude, T-Roy, this is my second favorite Final Fantasy game. I think it's got one of the best stories of any Final Fantasy game, and now that we're officially outside of the story, it should be safe for people. I mean, I'm not going to actively go open and talk about the end of the game because we've already done that. But it's going to be really fun. But yeah, hopefully you're going to enjoy when you get a chance to, man. Those FMV cutscenes are gorgeous for a PS. Dude, they hold up even today, in my opinion. Especially because they're released so early in the PS2's life. 2001, actually. But those in-game graphics are a bit rough on the PS2. I think the facial expressions are better in this version than they are in the PS4 remaster, or PS3, really. So that's totally like, people, that's a subjective viewpoint there. Some people like it. I think there's things that I like and don't like about both of them. I hear nothing but great things. I'm also a sucker for this era of games. The old early PS2 / GameCube / Xbox era, I think is some of the most peak of any kind of content in video games. Especially whenever they have an active idea of actually doing as much content into the game as is humanly possible. Okay, I'm going to do Petrify Ball. The summer beat. This is also an especially big one too because it feels very summery, especially in this area. The faces were massacred in the remaster. There are some characters I feel they did really good with. There are some characters I feel they did terrible with. I think Titus is one of the worst examples of transitioning to remaster. His facial expressions get kind of weird. I do like Riku's though. Sonic Adventure, FF10. Do you ever notice, like, during that whole era of 2001/2002, have you noticed there's so much water in those games, too? Alright, let's get the egg timer. Alright, there's full petrify. Now I gotta get an Aurochs real ball. Yeah, it shatters the fuck out of him. Okay, now I gotta get Aurochs ball. Yeah, I think even Mario Sunshine and Sonic Adventures water texture graphics that holds up even today. It was just such a trend that they were doing back in the early 21st century. I kind of wish we still did that. I think it matches with my shirt pretty nicely too. Totally agreed on. The GameCube water graphics were amazing. That's why I think Sunshine's my favorite one. Even if Mario Sunshine's gameplay is very wonky, like as we like to say, the physics in Mario Sunshine are merely a suggestion. Yeah, that's it's also why I really like how the emulator for that is the most prolific one is called Dolphin. Also, Jason, what's going on, man? How you doing, dude? Yeah, go check out Jason Retroachievements. I can't say your name right. Check him out as well, dude. How you doing, man? Titus looks horrible in the remaster. Agreed. PS2 may have been limited in terms of raw power, but it handled facial expressions beautifully. Even games as late as PS3 didn't have as good as facial expressions, like Oblivion, for example. I like to think that one of the games I think did the best, and this was also PS3. Did you ever play the Killzone games? Killzone 2, that game did a really good job with the graphics in that one. They looked really nice. Of course, that was a later PS3 game as well, I think. I remember people saying it's supposed to be a like a Halo killer back in the day. I mean, it was a good game in its own right, but granted, Sunshine is my third favorite 3D Mario game in my opinion. I loved Killzone in the PS2. Killzone 1 in the PS2 was pretty decent. Killzone 2 is like better in every way. Yeah, Jason's been playing a lot of Legend of Zelda games lately. You should be checking him out. Dude, and then the thing is, I also really like the multiplayer of Killzone. It felt a lot like a futuristic version of Medal of Honor, which I played on the GameCube as well, too. So have you ever played Medal of Honor Frontline on GameCube? The multiplayer on that was 4 players because of GameCube having 4 slots. And I remember me and my siblings like to just run around and just do things together on the map. It was really fun. Well, everybody was like trying to tout their game as a Halo killer. But Killzone, I think, obviously it didn't kill it, but I think it was one of the best examples of an alternative shooter like that, you know? Alright, we're going to go save, and we're going to go do Aurochs Ball, and then we're done with Waka's overdrive grinding. Also, check out T-Roy Jenkins, too. Where are my manners? Yeah, I know we're doing partner pushing, but I want to use this opportunity to lift up other friends who stream. Now they're going to beat that run from Halo to Halo Reach. Halo Reach was just, I'm doing that Pachas phase right here. It was perfect. No, I got to say it like Homelander. It was perfect. Perfect. And then Halo 4 was, I mean, it's alright. Alright. So we're going to do Aurochs Ball now. What is the Aurochs symbol? Also, you're welcome, dude. How's Forza been? H4 disappointed me, honestly. Oh, hell, yeah, it was like just, well, at that point, I think it was already 343 industry, or 383 industry, or whatever the number is. Don't expect me to Halo expert. But yeah, that's the example. Like, it was just so, it was so underwhelming compared to what they set up beforehand, you know? Also, I don't know why my alert for my follow didn't work, but I got you on that follow there, so thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. I do defend Halo 4, but I do get the hate. It was, I didn't hate it either. It was just merely okay. Yeah, I didn't hate the game at all. But it just wasn't Halo Reach, or I think even ODST is better. ODST was really great. So we're going to specifically get Aurochs reels matched up. 3 Besaid Auroch symbols are lined up. You'll get a huge non-elemental attack on all enemies. Auroch shot. It has a combination of elements and status reels, but we want the Auroch symbols. Dude, Trash, thank you, man. It's been a real pleasure having folks like you being able to support and just making it so worth actually trying for the push in general, man. Yeah, check out Trash City too. Also a really big retro achievement enthusiast like myself. Yeah, how you doing, man? Ape Escape 2 and 3 are also fantastic PS2 games. I recommend checking them out. Okay, so I loved Ape Escape 2. I think the thing I love the most about Ape Escape 2 is I like the Monkey 5, whatever those 5 color monkeys are called. I like them. I think blue and red are probably my favorite ones. But although I do kind of think Ape Escape 1 is a better game because it's not so busy. I like the simplicity of just capturing a number of monkeys like for the first game too. They made Cortana too hot in the game. It just made me question myself. Yeah, do you remember when they tried to push Cortana as like an AI voice? And I was just like, it was very underwhelming. It was like very, I mean, this is like even before like generative AI. I was like really like getting under people's skin, and it just felt just like oh, whatever. Oh shit, I messed up. Okay, we're gonna try this again. I don't want to mess up the Auroch reels. Yeah, I can't exactly say I was a big fan of it. It was like, why, you know? Yeah, I don't know. Even after I've had a lot of people get very, very vocal about, I'm not trying to condone generative AI, but even before a lot of people were being very vocal about being very anti-AI. I never really had a real thought or feeling about it one way or the other. I'm just like, whatever, like I don't really care. But I thankfully I haven't had anybody, I mean, people know me well enough to know that I don't condone it. But nobody tried to guilt trip me like, you need to be me. I'm like, well, I don't really care. I mean, I understand like, I understand why people are upset about it. I don't personally think it's a good idea, but I'm not like, rabid wanting to kill somebody over it, because there are some people who are very bloodthirsty about it. Hey, Jonathan, what's going on, dude? Doing pretty good. How you doing tonight? Yeah, you lose a lot of my empathy or sympathy whenever you act very bloodthirsty about it. There it is. Power of the Aurochs. Has the power of the Keyblade. Oh my gosh, that would have hurt my hand. Did you see what he just did with his ball? He just spiked it right into the spikes. Holy shit, Waka. Man, Waka, you fucking crazy, dude. Alright, so he is done with his. Waka really fucked his hand up, I bet. Alright, so we're going to go ahead and get Titus's done. And then I am going to go ahead and capture all the fiends out here because we're already here. And then I will go out to the Omega Ruins and we'll go fight Omega Weapon. I think we can do it. The video. Oh, you're talking about the... Are you talking about the Waka? What was it called? Final Solution 10? Oh my gosh. That's hilarious. It's going good, man. We actually got the game finished tonight. We beat the story mode. We're going to do all the post-game related stuff. Waka, why did your job glass say wizard? That's such a fucked up video. It's funny. I like how that shit, they decided to just have one bit with Waka being incredibly, far right, and they just went with it. Whatever he's they're showing all the hologram of Dream Xanarkin over at Seymour's. You're like, yeah, dead all bed. It's awful, but it's really funny. Yeah, if you haven't seen that yet, Tira, it's two best friends play Final Fantasy X, and they just go with this bit of Waka just being the most racist person imaginable to all bed. Oh, excuse me. I've never done the optional stuff before. The optional stuff, I think, takes a lot of effort. Not because of, like, anything... Well, I mean, obviously, the Dark Aeons are very, very difficult. But it's worth doing a lot of grinding. That can be real tedious. But there are ways to be able to really expedite the process. Like, there are ways to be able to grind it much, much easier than you would think.
See ya.
Yeah, it's not that bad. Always wanted to ask what's your favorite game of all time. That would be Yoshi's Island. Yoshi's Island, I have some very, very fond memories of that because it is a game that me and my family would bond with each other over. And again, the graphics, the music, the actually pretty understandably surprising high difficulty makes it one of the best games on the Super Nintendo library. And then, of course, my second game of all time, and you know how big of a Crash Bandicoot fan I am, I would say Crash Bandicoot 2 is my second favorite game of all time. And I do think that Crash 2... the Crash is overall my favorite franchise, but Yoshi's Island edges it out on individual games. Yoshi's Island is so good. If you haven't played that one, Jason, you should really try it. Yoshi's story is... A lot of people don't like Yoshi's story because it doesn't play like Yoshi's Island. I mean, the gameplay, like, you know, throwing in the eggs and all that kind of stuff is fine. But, like, the structure of the levels and the way the gameplay works is so much different than story. So people didn't like it back in the day because it was different. Yeah, and then if anybody ever played Yoshi's Island DS, that's like the closest they're ever going to get to an official Kaizo Mario game. Yeah, if anybody's never played Yoshi's Island before, I recommend it. It's, one of the other things I think is very interesting about that game is a lot of people like to rush to games with, like, shortcuts in Mario games. Yoshi's Island does not have shortcuts. You got to play every level individually in a linear sequential order. No level skips. So you get to experience all the levels, and I think that works to the game's benefit. That's my honest opinion. Although I will, if I ever get the opportunity to start gushing about Crash Bandicoot 2, I will do that as well. Crash 2 is like the first PS1 game I ever played. It's great. The closest Nintendo got with the height of Yoshi's Island was Woolly World. I would agree with that. Woolly World was great. The structure was the same way. And it was great to be able to actually see levels go back to pretty similar structures. New Yoshi's Island was gross. I hated New Yoshi's Island. I remember people got excited about that one, and then they decided to use like fucking kazoo for every single song in the game. I hated it. Granted, I love that game for other reasons. Woolly World was really good. I think it was way better than New Yoshi's Island. That was like taking a shit on the original Yoshi's Island for sure. Spyro 1 was your first PS1 game. And we still did not activate the last limit break. Or overdrive. Crash 2 is easily the best PS1 Crash game. I do understand people's arguments about Crash Warp being better. Because, you know, the more varied gameplay. But I'm a purist. I like actually having platformer... You know, just pure platforming gameplay, you know. Kevo, have a good rest of your night, man. Thank you so much for hanging out, and I will enjoy seeing you play some Dokapon tomorrow. If I don't manage to catch you, I'm going to love watching your VOD, man. Yeah, take it easy, man. Go follow Kevo Loco as well, too. He's going to do some more Dokapon Kingdom over on his channel tomorrow, so you should very much be able to hang out with him tomorrow. Granted, I'm a sicko that think that Crash 4 is your favorite Crash. Like, to actually beat the game, Crash 4, I think it actually does a very fine and reasonable job as far as, you know, as being a Crash game. Absolutely. But 106% full completion in that game, that's another matter entirely. Whoever decided to put that amount of effort for 106%, go fuck themselves. Yeah, like all due respect for Toys for Bob, what the fuck did you guys do? Crash 2 is the best. Crash 3 is wonderful. Playing gimmick levels are a pain, especially for the Platinum Relics. And if you're wanting to do the developer time trial relics, see, I think Crash 3, as it's a pure PS1 form, is a fine job. because it's meant to be speedrun. Crash 1 and 2, when they brought the relics back in for those games, those games are not meant to be rushed, especially Crash 1. So I think it's more. Oh, we have enough dingoes. Okay, we're gonna do an energy rain again. All right, so we have enough dingoes. Yeah, 106%. I've done that. That took me 69 hours the very first time I did it. It was awful. And Crash 2, that was whenever, like, you know, like I had already played like Super Nintendo a lot of times and playing Mario games and all that. But that was like the first real game I was sinking my teeth into 100%. The way that they hide gems, and especially the color gems in that game, it is so good that I think it's one of the best games of them hiding their secrets. Like, you really have to think outside of the box to get the color gems in that game. Even Crash Warp doesn't do that. You just gotta mostly beat death routes in that one. It took me almost 6 hours to beat the... so I will tell you that I think that a lot of people saying Cortex Castle being the hardest game to 100% in that game. I disagree. I think the Toxic Tunnels is the hardest. Because that game is just so long. Yeah, that's a terrible thing to do 106%. And it's not even worth it. And I think it's real bullshit because you have to... So if anyone's not played a Crash game before, gold is usually the minimum for the max percentage. Platinum is usually like an optional, you know, bragging rights reward. They are required for 106% in that game. I think that's incredibly unreasonable. Especially what they want you to do, like the insanely perfect relics. But I'll say it's easier than the Crash Bash relics, because at least Crash 4 is actually skill-based. Whereas Crash Bash is, in the end of the day, it boils down to RNG. You could be doing everything perfectly in Crash Bash and still lose because the game doesn't want you to win. I have done 200% Crash Bash. It is on my VOD page. My VOD channel. And oh, we already have the waterfalls. Okay, so we just need condors. And it was simultaneously one of the best and one of the worst experiences on streaming a game on Twitch. Like, I enjoyed it, but like, damn, I never ever want to do that again. Like, fuck. I don't know how many more times I need to do Slice or Energy Rain. I don't know. The fact that we've already got most of the enemies out here is still pretty nice. Okay, there's a condor right there. Okay, we need only, what did I say, 2 more enemies? And then we're done with Besaid. Also, I'm feeling a little less bloated now because I've been drinking actual water instead of, like, I had a cherry slushy, whatever that thing is called, at DQ. And it's really good, but that thing makes me just feel bloated after I'm done. Like, I like cherry flavored things, but maybe that's not the best thing for health. I 100% in the OG Crash games on the PS1 and remasters, but I don't need 100% Crash Bash because fuck. No, it goes to 200%. No, yeah, I mean, I think I would actually encourage people to try to go for it. You know, if you like Crash games, I encourage people to go for it. Because what makes it so fun is, like, the fact that you basically you have such uphill battle and adversity in that game, and you decide to overcome it. Fuck that. It's not easy. It is not easy at all. And there is still, having skill in that game helps so much. I mean, it only helps so much. It does help, but then there's a lot of, you know, because it's a party game, you're going to have a lot of RNG involved into that. And when you're trying to get a platinum relic, like, the game will intentionally change the stats of the enemies just so you have less of a chance of winning. Like, the cards are stacked directly against you in that game, especially for the relics. Okay, I think that's the last condor I need. There it is. That's all the enemies in Besaid. So we're going to go ahead and move on. We're going to go to Kilika next.
See ya.
We're going to go to Kilika. Yeah, we'll go to Kilika. We'll just do the, we'll just keep doing the energy rain grinding while we do that. So let's go back, let's go to Kilika and go get the rest of the fiends there. So yeah, Kilika's done. Or it's not Kilika, Besaid. Sorry, I'm getting my names mixed up. Also, we have an ad break coming here pretty soon. We're counting on you, kid. Alright, so we'll go to Kilika Port. Yay! I'll make sure to save this to keep my progress. Alright, so we have some fiends here. I am going to go ahead and just do Energy Rain and not worry about capturing the last fiend in any battle. But it should be pretty quick considering how powerful these three characters even are. I am going to not capture the Wasp. I wonder who got the Kingdom Hearts assist from looking at this hub world. I wonder, I mean the ass, oh yeah, the ass, you know, actually that, now I'm thinking about it, doesn't it look like Deep Jungle from Kingdom Hearts 1? I can see the similarities, actually. Check this out. You know, you raise a very valid point. It actually looks very similar to Deep Jungle. Yeah, you're almost half expecting Sabor to pop out of somewhere, don't you? Sabor was really fucking annoying in that game, jeez. Yeah, it's also really sad how you're never going to be able to see a Tarzan game represented, or represented in a Kingdom Hearts game anymore, because Sir Edgar Rice Burroughs' estate, they won't let people use Tarzan for their works anymore. There's a embargo on depicting Tarzan. I don't know why, but that's the case. Yeah, which is it's kind of awkward. I don't know. I think that somebody made like a movie of Tarzan. It was terrible, like very not depicted well at all, and they basically disallowed people to do that. The estate did. And I don't think it was Kingdom Hearts specifically that what it was, but it makes it very weird because the enemies from there, like the monkeys, they're in Olympus Coliseum in Chain of Memories, and it's very awkward because of that too. I don't remember why the estate specifically disallowed it. It's also why, for the longest time, I'm trying to remember what work it was. It was the Roald Dahl estate. They didn't allow depictions of his books for a while either. Oh, hey, we've got another energy ring. Let's go do it. There we go. The fact that Titus can jump that high and still jump off of a wasp is pretty cool. I'm sure I'm still doing the right thing to try to trigger Blitz Ace, right? How to get it? Oh, okay. You gotta do it 80 times. That's what it is. So I just have not used it enough. You gotta use his overdrives in general enough to be able to actually show it. Also, let me re-update my... See, it's still really stupid how you have to constantly say that you're live on Blue Sky. So let me re-update that. And it's not even midnight yet. I like these nights where I can actually be live before before 8 o'clock, and actually be able to hang out with people. Oh, there we go. Yeah, we gotta catch some Regoras too. So the plays I have to do after Kilika, I think is what, Jose? Okay, there's his overdrive done again. I think the last thing that Kamari is missing is Nova. I'm pretty sure. I'm gonna go look. Yeah, it's Nova. So we're gonna have to go do a Mega Weapon eventually. I think I might go just rush to that place and go just do that fight. I can't hear Jose without my brain going to Eunice. Jose! I've, at least 2 or 3 times now, I have said the name, and I specifically went back and said it the way Yuna would say it, so... Clearly, it's like just something just tickling your brain a little bit when you do it as well. So there are ads, but we're gonna go and just play while we're doing this. I think the more gameplay we get in while the ads are playing, the better, because we're just grinding right now. Nothing really real major. We're done with the story anyways, so. I will take breaks if I get hungry, though. I'm doing okay right now. Yeah, we're gonna have to do Blitz Ace. We'll have to do the overdrives quite a bit left, I think, before we get Blitz Ace unlocked. Because Orin, Waka, and Titus tend to be the 3 that I use as far as my characters I use for post-game grinding. Half an hour spent on getting 10 hardcore points. Welcome to the Retro Achievement grind, Mel. That is exactly how that works. Ugh, excuse me. I need to get into some more Pokemon Stadium, too. The reason why I didn't do much Retro Achievement this week is because I was doing a lot of prep and just work, IRL work, and getting some things done with... Because I was, surprisingly enough, doing a lot of the Game Boy working, the filter that I did. So I had to get a filter downloaded, and I had to get the pixelation and the color just right. Like, I went to go find the exact Game Boy color palette to make it look as authentic as possible. They're expecting me to nearly break my fingers for that. That's what they did with freaking A Bug's Life. I about got carpal tunnel syndrome doing A Bug's Life. Never, unless you were absolutely determined to do it, never do that game for Retro Achievements, Mel. Everyone wants to Marvel and Star Wars and Kingdom Hearts. I want Futurama, The Simpsons. Well, I guess that they'd have to either really water down the content of those worlds, or they basically just boot the age rating up. That'd be really funny, though. Yeah, Family Guy. They should do that because it'd be really funny, but there's no way that's gonna happen unless they just watered it down so much. I kind of like that idea, though. Imagine Hank Hill. Hank Hill is just running over, just grabs like a WD-40 can, just starts spraying it in the Heartless's face. I love that one bit where he can't open up his can of WD-40, so he pulls out the pocket WD-40 in his back pocket, sprays the WD-40 he has in his other hand, opens it up, and then just starts spraying. Some of the humor in that show is it's just some of the funniest things I've seen. It's something, it's so funny because it's realistic enough you could actually probably see somebody do that in real life. classic one. I don't see Family Guy making it. I don't even think that... Well, Simpsons may, actually. Simpsons, that would be really funny, but just seeing Sora as a Springfield resident with a yellow, like the jaundiced skin, it kind of almost gives me a little bit of a terrified prospect of that. Same thing with Goofy and Donald. They look like Springfield citizens, and it would really scare me. I can see Futurama. I'm kind of a little on the fence of thinking that would be okay enough, right? Especially like that kind of age rating. And so, yeah, Sora loses a finger. Remember, there's only one character in The Simpsons that has 5 fingers, and that's God. Yeah, Simpsons I could see realistically. Futurama I can kind of sort of not see, but maybe not as bad as Family Guy. And then King of Hill, it's kind of about the same as The Simpsons. As someone who's a Texan, King of the Hill is pretty much Texas. It's... Because I've had somebody who lived in Texas tell me that before, actually. It's so funny because of the fact that it's just... It's like... it's not even just like the South. I mean, there's a lot of things in there that lend itself nice to like Texan like humor. But all over, especially modern 21st century, like suburbs like that, it's pretty realistic and funny, like relatable humor. Yeah, can you imagine Sora just like standing at the fence with the other 4? You know, he's not old enough to have a beer, but he's just sitting there with like a gummy juice or whatever the fuck he drink, and they're all just sitting there going, "Yup, yup, yup, mm-hmm." And then Sora is just sitting there like, "Fire!" I didn't think about The Simpsons like Sora now, and now I hate it. That's just my judge's work. Yeah, he's just drinking. He obviously is not old enough to have a beer. That'd be the same way as going to The Simpsons not having a Duffman beer too, you know. Or Futurama and Bender. Yeah, it's like there's not anything even exciting. Like you'll have like the Heartless show up at Hank's workplace, and instead of Sora getting ready to whip out his Keyblade, Hank Hill's like, "I'm gonna kick your ass." That'll be really funny. Yeah, you talk about, Bill, you got a Heartless in you. I don't know about that Heartless there, Hank. Yeah, friggin' Bill is like the boss of the level. He got a Heartless because he still got a hard on for Peggy. I had to listen to a full version of Let It Go in Kingdom Hearts 3. They do it in the sound font of the theme song of King of the Hill. It's simple and clean, but they got the guitar riff they do have in the beginning of that song. Yeah, Hank has his own Woody moment from the Toy Story world in 3. I'm gonna kick your ass. That idea makes me laugh really hard. Because he would do that. That would be so awesome. I'd be laughing really hard. I think they should actually do it now. The idea of Bill just being just full of darkness in his heart. I want to see Mo kick some Heartless ass. No, the Heartless, they'd probably be prank calling him with Bart, and he would be like, "Is there a Hugh Janus in here?" See, that would be another reason they couldn't use that joke, because that would be bumping up the game's age rating. Hugh Janus or Hugh Jass? I'm Hugh Jass. Fight Night was pretty... Hell yeah, man. Welcome back. Yeah, we got done with the main story today, Wingman. We're going to, we're doing some fiend capturing. I mean, well... I guess they wouldn't be able to refer to the word... they wouldn't refer to anus, because that would go to an M rating. Yeah, specifically, like, anatomy parts. Like, you're not allowed to say... You can say ass, and you're allowed to say hole, but you're not allowed to say asshole combined. I mean, that's how it used to be. But maybe the standards for M rating is higher or lower now. I don't know. Maybe the GG. Yeah, that was an FCC thing. You weren't allowed to say asshole together. I mean, Well, like, that would be like phonetically. That'd be like just saying like, you know, like a hole as in W-H-O-L-E. So phonetically, you could say that. I would guess. You think they lose? Yeah, the standards for ratings have been lower than they have been in the past. You know what's also... Actually, no, that's not true. Because, you remember that one Stephen King movie, It, with the clown? I mean, of course, everybody knows that. That was rated PG back in the old day. Like, in the 90s, that was PG. I think that's still the official rating of that. I mean, it's the 90s. Because it obviously doesn't hold a candle to the modern It, but that's just PG. If it's Disney, you want to play ball. Yeah, I guess I have to see what kind of idea they'd want to do for that. Also, what do I have left? Okay, I have the Regoras. Okay, so we're done with Regoras. Man, I tell you what, Sora, all them... No, you gotta do it like Boomhauer. Man, I tell you what, man, Sora, all them dang old hearts going to the work, man, you gotta use the staircase going to the mower, man. Like, the dang old pop-out, try to do the dang old heart, man, like, scream. I exactly pictured a Boomhauer saying something like that. That would be a real conversation to have. And Sora would be like, no, it wouldn't be Sora. It would be Donald. He'd be like, what? I can't do Donald's voice. He'd be like, whack. Okay, there's the Deinonyx. That's why we needed that happen. I'm sure there's probably some... is that the last enemy I need? Hang on. I'm gonna try capturing this, Killer Bee. No, we already have Killer Bees. Okay, so we're done there. Kingdom Hearts. Yeah, we're talking about King of the Hill and Kingdom Hearts. King of the Hill Dumb Hearts. Whatever that word would be. Forget the MCU. If I had to pick, like, one Star Wars thing that I would see, I want to see the Revenge of the Sith, where Sora would have to basically just be in the middle of Order 66 and just being fucking traumatized. That would be really funny. Okay, the way you worded that, I imagine it'd be like the year, like the far-off future year 20,230 AD. We're not getting that for millennia, which is probably realistic. Sora would have an easy time getting the high ground. Can you imagine Sora doing in the same situation as Anakin and Mustafar and just slicing off the rest of his limbs with the Keyblade? I mean, it wouldn't work. Well, it would work because Anakin would be like the prime candidate to have a Heartless. Actually, that's actually a really good idea. Have it Revenge of the Sith. Anakin is like nearly Christ and Darth Vader, and there's like just some big Heartless that comes out of him. That'd be really cool. And then I had like a what if where like the Heartless comes out and Sora's fighting it, and like Sora's fighting with Obi-Wan. Guys, I think we're actually cooking here a little bit. And Sora's gonna like do some like really, or either do that or do Return of the Jedi, where he's gonna have some big speech with Darth Vader, be like, "It's okay, anybody can come back to the light." And Darth Vader's gonna be big that the "it's too late for me" speech, you know. JB for Kingdom Hearts 4. I'll write it instead of Nomura. I can't do any worse than Nomura anyways. Like, respectfully, I don't like how they drag shit out. I mean, if that's a business practice that Square Enix is doing now, I guess that's whatever, but... He does the same thing with FF7. Watch. Part 3 of FF7. He's gonna leave some cliffhanger where he's gonna leave room to do like a 4th game or something. You just watch. This is the end of the Sephiroth saga. You know, something really stupid like that. Because he's gonna make Advent Children of the game all over again. Yeah, he's gonna literally pull another Xehanort shit. Like I think Kingdom Hearts can be good games. Like I think Kingdom Hearts started really good, but now it's just way too convoluted and just dragging it out. It drew it so thin. I think the ending is just as important as the journey, so stretching things out indefinitely denies it. Yeah. Remember, you can't get any more money from a finished franchise. I'll be shocked if everything ends in FF. It's you know it's not going to. Yeah, I can tell you, it's not going to end. Okay, we have all the fiends in Kilika. So I gotta go to the Mihen High Road. Okay. This is the chocobo. You know what? You know it's going to be those Yazoo, what the fuck those guys' names are at in Advent Children. You know it's going to be that. Or it's going to be Deep Ground from Dirge of Cerberus. I must have done this for 1,000 and since I'm still... Oh, the Air Riders. What are you... Is it the same thing you were talking about still? Playing that in 23, I was like, I get it now. I still think Xemnas is one of the coolest... he's got one of the coolest themes. I think I'm gonna... Yeah, let's go to Mihin High Road. I mean, we already got some... Yeah. So, I bet he's gonna start putting those guys in there officially. Or he's gonna make, like, some DLC. And then you're gonna go to the Advent Children stuff. Yay! Alright, we're gonna save and make sure we have our progress saved. Because we have Kilika and we have Besaid done. The opening of Kingdom Hearts 2. Dude, Kingdom Hearts 1, that ending is fucked. Like, oh my gosh, I see water in the sky, and I see me falling from the water in the sky. And then he's just blaring simple and clean. I'm like, I don't get it. Kingdom Hearts 2 in 2025 was definitely different than playing it in 2006. Yeah, because you know, how the speculation of what could happen in Kingdom Hearts 2, that's no longer there. It feels different. And that's not necessarily a bad thing, especially for people who haven't played it the first time. Like David Lynch. Yeah, David Lynch would probably... That's like not as weird as Kingdom Hearts level of shit. Mihin High Road Fiends. Okay. So I'm going to specifically find a more... Yeah, we're going to try to go to spots where we can actually go get some fiends here. So Mihin Fang. Okay, we're gonna go to the old road. Kingdom Hearts 2 is probably one of my least favorite games I streamed ever. Not because of the game itself, but because oh man, it's almost as bad as like Final Fantasy fan base. Be honest with you, I can imagine just being because it's like Undertale where it's full of a bunch of Tumblr children who are just so overly enthusiastic about the game they don't give a shit about your tags. That's like the problem with fan bases like that. They've got too many kids in them. Like, impulsive and don't really respect rules, you know? I love streaming the Kingdom Hearts game, but I can imagine some rough fans. Again, it's like Undertale and Deltarune. So many children in that being very narcissistic and not giving a shit about the rules. Oh, I have dual horns already. Okay, cool. Do I have enough bombs? No, I still need bombs. Honestly, I think it was worse. People were super respectful and chill during my first playthrough of FF10, but people were obnoxious during my first playthrough. I was, you know, obviously I'll never ask you to re-account or relive any moments that you don't want to. I was going to ask you what happened with there, like, specifically. Because, you know, maybe I'll eventually do Kingdom Hearts Retro Achievements, but if it's something I gotta prepare for, I'd love to hear about it. But you don't have to. Don't get me started. I had to block so many man-children from... Dude. Undertale and Deltarune... It's like whenever I was telling Chrissy about that when she was playing Undertale, I said, you better have a good mod group for that, or you're going to get spoiled, and you have a bunch of really nasty and shitty people. It's just like, they're very snot-nosed. I guess that's a good way to put it. I luckily never had people spoil shit for me, but granted, no, dude, you're in the same playing field as I am in. You are a streamer, same as I am. Welcome to it. But yeah, it's all subjective about what can happen. You know, it's, again, everybody's experience for that is different too. I absolutely believe that. Everybody's experience is different. I had someone tell me I was wrong for not thinking Kingdom Hearts 2 was a game. Well, that's like, okay, well, I mean, you can go think that way outside of my stream. Bye. They were insistent it was the greatest game ever made. No nostalgia involved, and no game ever since has compared. I wouldn't say... Yeah, I would say that my patience for subjective views like that. And when people get, like... They say subjective statements with no structure, and everybody else is just wrong. It's just... it's just one of the most prevalent things I've seen about first-time chatters, especially on streams of popular games like Kingdom Hearts. And so I'm just like, you know what? You're totally entitled to that, but don't shit on other people's opinion on that, you know? Because remember, it's never just having an opinion on here. It's always just like shitting on it, like completely. Like, they got their pants down, and they got that turtle head poking out. I once saw a first-time Tara said Xbox. I was like, okay. Dude, I had this one guy who did that. He would not shut the fuck up about Xbox. Always being better. Like, he was always, like, start bringing console war talk into it, and it got really fucking annoying. And luckily, I never see the guy here ever again, but it was, like, really fucking annoying. I was, like, actually relatively close to be like, dude, can you, like, just, like, shut the fuck up? It's like that one guy I had here where he wouldn't shut the fuck up about, how much he disliked playing MMOs like FF14. Well, then just don't fucking play him. And then he would play it anyways and still bitch about it. And I'm like, you know what? Just go away. Like, I was saying I didn't like how grindy Kingdom Hearts 2 was, given each drive form had a different way to level it. But they didn't like that and were dead set that Kingdom Hearts 2 was perfect with no flaws, and how dare it? Yeah, how dare they try to tell you how to do, you know, tell you what to say and do in your own stream, you know? I would have, I mean, obviously, of course, you probably never saw him again, but yeah, I'd be like, all right, bye. Best game because I say so. I'm telling you, man. People are just very fierce and adamant about that shit. Like, shut the fuck up, dude. That's the other thing, too, about streaming on Twitch. I'm getting, and this is happening with my real life, too. I have no problem, I'm increasingly having no problem telling people to just shut the fuck up. And it's not like, shut the fuck up because my opinion is better. I'm like, dude, you're being annoying. Like, I don't want to hear about you being so annoying. It's either the greatest thing or it's not. Yeah, there's no nuance to it at all. No gray area. It's either a black or a white viewpoint of it. Yeah, I've become much more comfortable telling people that I really want you to shut up. Wish I could have that. Dude, honestly, this is one of the things, bits of advice that I have gotten from a lot of friends who've coached me on this. You shouldn't let chatters make you feel uncomfortable. If it's something making you uncomfortable, you are entitled to your boundary. It's your stream. You're entitled to how you conduct yourself. If somebody is making you uncomfortable about it, get them the fuck out of there. That's how I say it. That's the other thing about streaming Kingdom Hearts. There are a lot of people on Twitch who specifically go to Kingdom Hearts streams. And when you move on to other games, yeah, it's this game is also a big example of that too, Travis, which is why I'm really glad I'm pushing while we're playing this. Because at first I was worried that we were going to lose people after the story was done. But we have a lot of grinding to do. So people who enjoy coming and talking Final Fantasy will still have that. So I've kind of intentionally known how to stretch it out, and we're having good conversation while we're having in the background. So this game is a big example of that too, for sure. You never told... Well, it's because you weren't annoying, dude. Yeah, dude, Chris, you've never said anything annoying. If somebody was like consistently saying the same annoying thing over and over, it wears me down, and I'm just like, oh, dude, just stop, you know, like that kind of thing. Oh, in real life, same deal, man. I mean, granted, you should not be a dick about it. There are ways to say and assert yourself, and this is something I learned from Twitch. You need, I'm not saying like you specifically, I'm like, hey, you better straighten the fuck up, man. But you can do so much better for your life when you have a spine and are able to assert yourself. And it's the same thing. You still have boundaries in your real life too. If somebody is going to do things that make you uncomfortable, don't be an asshole. Like, again, let me readjust what I say about real life. You can tell somebody to shut the fuck up, but understand how you come across. Like, I would not say that to good friends or loved ones. But if you have, because I've done this. If you have somebody in real life who will try to like just start finger wagging you, trying to like press their opinion on you, it's too long, I'm be like, can you like just leave me alone? And like, you don't have to yell, be nasty about it, be consistent. And if they don't get the hint the first time, just ignore them. They will go away. And remember, people are really afraid of lawsuits nowadays, so they are probably going to be hesitant to put their hands on you, which I don't think is going to come to that most of the time. But showing assertiveness, and especially, like, you want to ascertain this and get this out of the gate immediately. Don't let the line go farther and farther and farther away. Draw the line where you want it to be, right out of the gate. If you don't want somebody upsetting you or, making you uncomfortable, do something about the first time. Because then they have the expectation, hey, I can't do this to this guy. Unless they're incredibly stubborn, but still being assertive about that, I, from my experience, know that that works. Yeah, Foxling, we're out of the final, we're out of the story. We're good. Yeah, Foxling, we're out of it. We're just talking about other games right now. Holy butthole. Yeah, you just try to shut it down. Exactly. That's exactly what you're supposed to do. Yeah, you just shut it down immediately. Don't let your boundary and your line be stretched out so long. You got to do that the very first time you do that. Raiders, hi, everybody. Hello. Kane, how was your stream? What were you doing today, dude? Yeah, we just, what I was going to say, we were just talking about how we are officially done with the, oh, thank you for the Game Boy filter. Thank you. Yeah, we got a new filter, by the way, Kane. How's it going? Oh, yeah, if you guys haven't been here before, hello. My name is JB. We're playing some Final Fantasy X. We are done with the final bit of the story, so now we're doing some fiend grinding for the post-game. I want to hear all about Tamagotchi Life. How was it? Also, Simone, I'm going for coming to the raid as well, too. Another cool streamer that we had a raid of that from Simone last week, so definitely check out Simone as well too. Yeah, we got a new Game Boy one. I'm working on a slot machine filter, as a matter of fact. So there's been a lot of really fun stuff. But yeah, I want to hear about Tamagotchi. Tamagotchi was pretty drama-free today, but we got Robo Eternal in. Did you make him like just completely just robotic and have like an antenna and like bolts coming out of his head? So what you need to do is you need to have a situation where Eternal and Robo Eternal are fighting, and Nuggy has to figure out which one's the real one. You got to shoot the fake one. That's what you got to do. But it sounds like it's been a pretty good time, man. Yeah, anybody who's not been here before, hi, my name is JB. We are doing some retro achievements for Final Fantasy X. We are done with the story. We are now gathering fiends for the post-game. So it's been pretty fun. We are also partner pushing. So any lurks, any kind of hanging out, any chats, any just leaving me up tabbed and while you go work and take care of yourself is appreciated. Which I will, of course, formally encourage anybody from Kane's stream to go ahead and take care of yourself first and foremost if you have not yet. It's been wonderful to see all the support so far tonight, and I very much appreciate the raid as well, Kane. And if anybody's not followed Kane Highwind, you can probably determine the fact that since his name comes from Kane Highwind from FF4, very big Final Fantasy fan, plays a lot of retro games as well, too. Played some Resident Evil Outbreak pretty recently, too, which is very fun. So yeah, definitely go give Kane Highwind a shout out, or follow too, and I already shouted you out, so. No antenna, but he's roughly based on Robo from Chrono Trigger. What you should do is do the, I wish you could like put sounds like music from other games in there. So you start playing Robo's theme, so every time Robo Eternal shows up, it just rickrolls you. You're welcome. Yeah, I'm glad you're having a good time. Also, yeah, Simone's been playing some Kingdom Hearts 2. We were just talking about that game just a little while ago, Simone. How the fan base of Kingdom Hearts, when you come in for a first playthrough on Twitch, can be kind of annoying. But it's been wonderful watching you play your game on that one, Simone. The fact that FF10 even has post-game stuff you can do is crazy. Not so, well, I mean, technically, yeah, on the original PS2 version, but it's not nearly as expansive as it would have been for the international version, or the HD remaster as well, too. Yeah, that would be so cool. I would love to be able to see, are you going to do all the Chrono Trigger characters on that game, or are you just going to do Robo? You should just, like, make me, well, actually, hang on, who could you do? Can I be Frog? Can you make me but just a frog? Just make me Frog from that game? Kingdom Hearts is stressful, you gotta see it through. We were talking, like, we were making a hypothetical about how Kingdom Hearts would have been really funny had they, like, for Kingdom Hearts 4, done a crossover with King of the Hill. So, like, whenever Sora is getting ready to fight a Heartless, you just see Hank Hill coming out of it. I was like, I'm gonna kick your ass, like, getting on his lawn. You get off my lawn! So we were talking about that, too. Dude, I would love to be an Abomination, like, so I'm sure you're familiar with me as a me on Chai's stream. You should do it something like that. Maybe just an unhinged little goblin. JB, it's a monster island, so everybody is something wild. And what Simone said, everybody's basically making monster versions. Okay, oh, it's like a monster version. Can I just make me like a goblin then? I mean, Frog is already green skinned, but since we already have a thing where we do Gremlin Hour talks in here, that'd be really funny too. Love the King of the Hill comparison. We were talking about that, The Simpsons and Family Guy and Futurama. Having oh, we also talked about Star Wars. Star Wars at the Kingdom Hearts world would be pretty fun too. That's one of the worst things you've ever done at Kirby. Let's freaking go, dude. Congratulations on that, Mel. Mel's been doing some retro achievements too, which I've been doing retro achievements on this game too. We only have a big handful of achievements left to do, but we have a lot of post-game grinding we're gonna have to do if you've been familiar with this game before. So that's gonna be kind of exciting. Simone is basically a strawberry person. What do you mean strawberry person? Do you just have like your head as a strawberry shape like those? Remember those fruit roller commercials or fruit gushers, where everybody's head would turn into a fruit after they ate it? Is it like that? But yeah, Kane, we're doing some post game fiend gathering. There we go. Pinkish skin and green hair. So that pretty much is a Fruit Gushers commercial. Yeah, do you remember the early 2000s commercials being just a complete trip? What game is after this? So yeah, we're also doing sub-votes for either Paper Mario The Thousand Year Door or Tales of Symphonia. That is probably gonna be a while, though. South Park would be funny. They're not owned by Fox anymore, are they, Heather? Also, welcome back, Heather. I guess that'd be the same reason why we couldn't see Family Guy being in Kingdom Hearts, because the age rating would have to be up immediately. Monster Hunter Final Fantasy Edition. Hey, I know that thing.
Say your prayers.
Say your prayers. Oh, let's do it like this. Valor V, whatever those things are called. Yeah, Kane, again, thank you again for bringing the raid over here. Again, anybody who hangs out, leaves a lurk up, whether they're in a partner push, every bit of that is incredibly helpful. And raids like that also, that kind of warms my heart right here, Kane. Thank you again for the support. I appreciate that. I do hope you enjoy the rest of Outbreak if you're not done with that. And I hope the little monster island that happens in Tomodachi, I hope the rest of that goes incredibly well for you as well, too. Overkilling a poor bomb for 9,900. We didn't see that coming. That is what you got expected when you're doing some fiend capturing Volk. Also, Volk, it was wonderful watching you play Celeste earlier. Benny, thank you for the work as well, too. Sleep very well. Yeah, so Monster Hunter has the Behemoth as a monster in World, and then Omega is a monster to hunt in Wild. So they've done a couple of crossovers, actually. Hey, I appreciate you came by. It was great to see you. I'm wanting to be able to actually go get to that eventually, but I think the retro achievement backlog has been so great right now. I think whenever I burn out, I'm probably going to try Celeste. But yeah, go check out Volt W, playing some Celeste. Fellow Donkey Kong lover like myself, and I enjoyed playing some Crash Bandicoot games with him as well, so definitely give him a follow. Outbreak is done. You're doing RE9 now. So you're going to be doing Requiem. I want to see how that's going to be for you, dude. I'm a pink strawberry with pink and green hair and a monocle with evil eyebrows. Why the monocle? I guess like you have like that evil nobility look whenever you have a monocle like that. So that makes a lot of sense. Achievement gunning is going really well. We beat the main story about an hour ago. So we're just doing some fiend capturing, doing some loose ends basically, and then we're going to be doing some post-game grinding. It's going to be a real fun time, which is why I'm glad I'm stretching this game out right now. Very fair. Fortunately, it ain't gonna go. Ain't going anywhere anytime soon. Yeah, Final Fantasy X is a fun one. I played it on the original PS2 version, the American version, back in the old day, which of course I really enjoyed it. But all the extra odds and ends they added in for the PAL and the international version, well, or Japan, what you would say, it makes 10 one of the most fun. And the thing is, I like grinding. Like people grinding for the post-game stuff and going for the, the 255 of the stats. I like doing it because it gives me an opportunity to talk to people and just kind of just chill out while we do it as well. So it lends itself very well. And that's kind of what I learned when I was talking with people a couple weeks ago about grinding in streams. And I think it goes really well for that. I think I still have the disc lying around. I have mine in my living room, but it's still the original version because I don't think the PS2 version is free. Yeah, it's not, it's region locked. So I don't think I can play the international version on my old PS2. So that's an unfortunate thing. Why not the monocle? That's why I'm arguing. I'm saying it's a great idea. It makes you look like one of those old, the classy English villains that you'd see back in the 50s and 60s on TV shows like Super Friends or something. But hey, 83 out of 203, that's actually, holy shit, that's like what you did like 2 days or something? That's actually really good. You'll need a top hat if you gotta get... Yeah, you gotta get that old Dastardly Whiplash look. Speaking of Dastardly Whiplash, did anybody remember the old... what was it called? Dudley Do-Right live action movie that had Alfred Molina and Brendan Fraser. Did anybody remember that? And I just went from fire, which took me almost an hour of attempts to get the record without touching the which is the light, which you did in first try. That, boy, I think, yeah, it took me one achievement. I think, like, for Melee, it took me, like, one try to do, like, a really hard challenge. And then for an easy one, it took me, like, an hour. Being a purely turn-based RPG is definitely streamer-friendly, so the monsters just stare at you idly without a care in the world. Even if it was an RPG where I have, like, an active, like, an ATB gauge, like we did that with, FF5 at some point in Chrono Trigger, I like putting it to wait, so if I can focus on, you know, chatting with people, I can just have the attack arrow going to somebody and it freezes it until I'm ready to talk about it with somebody else. So it does pretty well. I'm trying to remember, Volk, have you ever done the post-game in this game? I actually think it's actually a lot of fun. I had done it for the Platinum Trophy on the HD Remastered back in the day, and I thought it was pretty good. The grinding for all of the sphere grid, I think it's much worse when you have nobody to talk to and you're staring at the screen like, you know, just slack-jawed in awe for about how much you've been doing it mechanically, you know? Some of it, but not all of it. It's been long enough I don't really remember any of it. You don't have to get completely max stats. I mean, you want to get pretty damn close to max stats for a couple of bosses. But you can also do a lot of things to kind of help expedite the process. If you're not doing... Ooh, there's a lot of fiends here. If you're not doing the retro achievement way, you're more than likely going to probably just cheese it all with Zenmato. There we go. So that's what most people do. They don't even do the grinding. They just do the one-hit kill. And they just pay like a shit ton of money for a few Jimbo. When I have to do a big grind in a game, I'll usually put up a stream like I'm doing right now. I had not met anybody on... I wasn't even in Twitch, but whenever I did the grinding for this game last time, I had just gone to my new job, and I was focusing on that. So I didn't meet anybody and like was comfortable in like establishing up in a stream. Or I could have just been hanging out. Like, hanging out and just like... I do a lot of lurking, sure. Oh, also we have enough Thunderflawns. I did enough lurking for stuff like that, and we have enough bombs. Okay. Okay, we still gotta stay here for the Aperia. Too late to beg for mercy! There we go. But it's definitely been a lot different for sure. Then again, I still need to try lots of SNES era Final Fantasies in general. It'd be fun to run FF4 and FF5 at some point. FF5, I think it's a great way to stream. If you're, you know, if it's gonna be like a streaming thing for you to do, I think it goes very good with that. Because of course you have the 4-job fiesta, but I think for a first playthrough, people watching a new playthrough of that and seeing somebody kind of figuring out the job system in that game, it's really exciting to see like people use their noggin and unlock the potential. It's really fun. The fact that you have so many people supporting your partner push episodes, you've got a ton of friends now. I know I keep saying it like a broken record. Oh, we have enough of these guys. But it's been truly, like, I've been incredibly surprised and touched on how much how much it's been going right out of the gate. There's been people I met for the first time because of the partner push. It's been very wonderful. And I don't want to sound like, oh, look at you, everything is just so freaking great. I want to, like I was talking about earlier, I want to use it in a way where I'm able to do good, like actual objective good for other people with it. Again, it's, you know, it's great and all, but this isn't about me. I want to be able to actually see other people succeed with it, you know? And I know it's a little, I guess I could say at this point, it's a little vague, but I want to take opportunities and just do things for people with it, you know? Like, even if it's just like, hey, you should go check out this person. I think that does a lot of good. I would love to see other people meet their goals too. There are no achievements for water or metal without touching walls. Either of those would be nightmares. Probably will at some point in the near future. I played the heck out of Final Fantasy Tactics at least, so I have a basic grasp of Final Fantasy's job system. Oh, so this is going to be your first job system game. I'm actually very intrigued on that now. Is it going to be an on-stream thing, or are you going to be doing that off-stream? Because I need to... Final Fantasy V is become like my third favorite game, so I'd love to be able to actually see that. This is Titus's story now. Or Titus, as some people would say. Yeah, Final Fantasy V, I streamed the advanced version of that last year, and I already loved Final Fantasy V, but playing and showing the idea behind a lot of the mechanics in that game to people, it made me love it all over again. It's like meeting your love again after not seeing her for years. It was great. So yeah, I'm excited for you on that, dude. Yeah, I've been very, like, I wouldn't say flattered is the right word, but just some dude in the middle of fucking Illinois playing these games, and people like that. Like, again, RPGs, they're a great thing to play whenever you're streaming in the middle of the night. But people really enjoying that. I'm like, well, wow, that's actually really thank you a lot. So yeah, that's what I want to say. I don't want to say it in such a way where it makes it feel like I'm just like a broken record. But that's why I'm also have been very intentional about the games I want to play as far as these the streams, you know. We're gonna do. We already have both these guys. We're gonna capture the Aperia, and then I think we're gonna move on to the other road where the other enemies are at. Yeah, and that was the kind of the first step I wanted to do whenever I first started going to these streams in the middle of the night. I wanted to use this Hey, there it is. There's Blitz Ace. Got it. Man, about fucking time. Alright, we're going to do Titus's Blitz Ace having more than 1.65 seconds. But, I want to do, again, I think there are very hard, solid, set in stone morals that can happen. See, there's this guy that exist, and I want to be able to actually... Oh, we already have floating isle. Okay, we need a Aperia. And yeah, we're gonna get our overdrive up all the way. We're gonna go and save, and then we're gonna do Blitz Ace and try to cheese that. But being able to enrich others' lives, again, I don't want to say like it's like I'm a content creator, because I hate that label. Content creator would imply that I'm doing other things with social media, like I'm trying to. Oh, I also don't like social media influencer, whatever it's called. I don't like labeling myself that either, because I don't feel like it's my right to think and try to tell people what to think and do. I think it's, you know, I have opinions, subjective opinions, but I think the most important thing I want to do is being able to, and I have talked about this before, I want to be able to actually enrich lives with it. Not because I feel like it's an obligation for me to, because I think it's just healthy mentally and morally for me to be able to enrich lives like that. So I'm not doing it because I want to, but I'm not doing it because I'm obligated to do this. I think it's just healthy for me to do that. To be able to have a strong moral compass. That's why I think it's important to be altruistic and do things for no reason. Like, it's like what Zidane says. You don't have to have a reason to help people. Why is he going so slow? There it is, got it. Wow, first try even. So the person who throws the ball to you, by the way, it is the person who has the most compatibility with you, the affection rating. So it's actually Riku who has it. Hey, Fee, welcome in, Raiders. How's it going? How was your stream? Good to see you. Fee is a fellow Cuties member like myself, so you know that's going to be a great place to hang out. How was Alan Wake 2? Holy crap, that's actually a complete 180 as far as atmosphere right now. How was Alan Wake 2? Were you spooked? How did you do on your progress today? Yeah, go check out MXV if you haven't yet. Somebody I met while I've been doing these Gremlin hour streams, and it's been wonderful to get to know them. But yeah, welcome in everybody. If you guys don't know me, hi. My name is JB Retro. We are playing some Final Fantasy X. We are playing the international version that we did not get here in the US until the HD remaster. And we're doing with Retro Achievements. Retro Achievements is very much like the old fan-made achievements for retro games like you would see over on Steam or PSN. And we are done with the main story in this game, so if you guys are worried about story spoilers, fear not, because we're just doing some fiend gathering right now. We're in the post game officially. How was your stream? It's good to see you. Tell me all about it. What was your guys' favorite aspect of Fee's stream? Yeah, we've just been capturing fiends right now. Just played a couple of hours of a new save, second playthrough, so you've already beaten it. Good. I think Alan Wake 1 and 2 are both fantastic. You love it a lot. It's my absolute brain rot, so I'm excited to be back into it after a year. Needing the raid. Yes! Yeah, that reminds me. Yeah, of course. Fee, please go ahead and raid off if you need to. Please go enjoy your sleep and good luck with work tonight. And anybody who needs to go ahead and follow suit with Fee, and who came with a raid, please go ahead and do that as well, too. Again, we're very big proponents of self-care. We are partner pushing, so anybody who just leaves a lurk up, leaves me tabbed open while you go do something for the end of the night, I appreciate that immensely. So, again, thank you again for all the support, Fee, and good luck with work tonight. And anybody else who needs to go ahead and take a bow for the night. So, thank you. Yeah, we're going to be on for quite a while tonight, so enjoy the retro vibes, as you would say. We're going to be doing this game for a long time because of the post-game stuff. But yeah, thank you again. To whoever stole my camouflage jacket and my flip-flops, you can hide, but you can't run. I appreciate that, Ratchet. How you doing? Thank you for the dad joke. I think we're welcome the Raiders as well, too. Yeah, go check out Fee. I've had nothing but positive interaction with Fee since I met them over here, actually. And again, you can't go wrong with fellow cutie. I like the cutie team that I joined. What was that? I think it was late last year, early this year. I've met so many cool people from there. Okay, well, we don't need to grind Titus's anymore, so we can just go ahead and just kill him. I was looking to go grind his overdrive, but we're gonna finish up Mihin High Road, and then we're gonna go to the Omega Ruins, and then we're gonna go fight Ultima Weapon and Omega Weapon. I can't believe I got that the first try. Cuties come together. I think that's... See, I'm very intentional about which kind of teams Ooh, look at that thing. I'm very intentional about what kind of teams I join. I don't particularly like... I have joined teams where I have felt like it was more of a fan base than an actual team of people. It felt like it was like a worshipping... Oh, gotcha covered. I feel like it was more of a like a fan base and people just worshipping the stream, the person who started it. Oh, dude, Jimmy, you're fine. You're totally fine, man. But I like joining teams where I feel like everybody's mutually like enjoying each other's company, hanging out in the streams, and just getting along. And again, there's some teams that I've left here that felt like more like fan clubs. I have nothing against the person who runs the team, but it just felt like, you know, it gets kind of like, well, you know, I don't, like, you're worshiping this streamer and everybody else is just chopped liver, and I'm just like, oh gosh, crazy. Hey Phil, what's going on, man? How's it going? Also, I think you were a fellow cutie member as well, Phil. How's it going? How has FF6 been? How do you feel about that one? I can't say I've never been much of a big, what would you say, a nostalgic attachment to 6, but I know a lot of people love that one. How you liking it? I'll say, yeah, you should play FF10 as well. I want to join a team, but I am so cautious about it. I would think, I know what, actually multiple. There are a few teams, and again, I'm not like, I don't want to like being kind of like I'm bad-mouthing people who may know what I'm talking about, but I typically like, again, again, nothing against the people. I'm not like specifically saying, yeah, I don't like this person, but just the attitude of feeling like chopped liver whenever they're like, they're going to give all the attention to like the closed circle of like the clique in those stream teams and just basically fuck everybody else in the team. I just like, I don't really feel like being in this anymore. Yeah, of course. Yeah, I'll DM both of you guys. Absolutely. Yeah, I'll be glad to talk about it with you guys later. I love your insight off stream about it. Yeah, of course. Yeah, it's just the way it's conducted. Again, I have nothing against anybody in particular about it. It's just, I don't like to use the word vibe, but you know how it is. Yeah, we'll talk about DM. Yeah, let me remember to add you on that too. My name is just JB Retro on there too. I'm pretty sure my Yeah, I'll have to add that to you later. Let me just go ahead and add you now before I forget. Also, Phil, I forgot what you were saying here. Near to the close of the end game of 6, I'm trying to beat all the retro Final Fantasy games this year. You're going in order on those, right? You know, I actually changed my name recently, and don't even remember what it is. So let me just add you. Also, hey, Toonami, what's going on, man? How's it going? Yeah, it's just easy for me to be able to add you on here. It's JAYBEE underscore retro because JB underscore retro is already taken. And there's a lot of favoritism in treating me and a couple others like chopped liver. It's without getting too much into it, because again, I'm cautious about making an echo chamber about this in general. Understand? I completely empathize with your plight. Absolutely. But yeah, it's a relatable thing for sure. But yeah, how's your night going, dude? Going okay? Had a rough, busy day, but tomorrow should be better. Well, yeah, what do you got going on for tomorrow, Toonami? Not in order, actually. You beat FF1, trying to beat 6, and might start 4 next. You can't go wrong with 4, in my opinion. So, what, you playing the Pixel Remaster versions of those too, right? I feel like you'd be able to help me, Sally. Not sure if I could help you with anything, but I'll... Remember, it's, I'd would say relations that I have with people on here, it's unconditional. There's no expectations that I have for you or vice versa, I'm sure. But yeah, it's just, we just mutually just kind of lean on each other as far as relationship. That's how I do things. Gotcha. I got the notification on my phone. Thank you. And you are doing the Pixel Remaster ones. FF4 at the foundation of the classic Final. I think FF4, yeah, Phil, that's a good one to do that. Because I think that is like kind of where we, here on TV Tropes, or there on TV Tropes rather, we call it growing the beard. Which is where the quality goes a significant spike upward. I think that's exactly where Final Fantasy IV is as far as the quality of Final Fantasy games. They're all good in their own right, but there is a huge spike in storytelling. So I think you're going to like that one. No, not drilling, growing the beard, not drilling it. Simone, have a good rest of your night. Thank you for hanging out, and I appreciate you coming to the raid as well. And go check out Simone, Lisa as well, especially if you like Kingdom Hearts. See my grandma for a late night Mother's Day celebration like night. And we're going to go after my sister is back from college for the summer of Thursday. It sounds pretty nice. What are you guys gonna you're gonna be celebrating? You guys gonna go get, like, what are you guys gonna be eating exactly? Yeah, Kane rated. Yeah. Kane is a good egg. Speaking of FF4. Love your input on FF4. I can't wait to play it next. It's a really damn good game. Especially for like the time it was made, too, like the 90s. Fantastic. Nothing really, just relaxing your family, and that is completely okay. Yeah, I hold for, even if it's not my favorite Final Fantasy game, I hold a lot of respect for that game, for all the established Final Fantasy mainstays that you would see. Hey, to be fair though, FF1's pretty good too. It's really also really funny because there's a lot of monsters in this series that got established in FF2 of all things. Bombs, corals, Melboros. Melboros debuted in FF2. They're not nearly as bad as they are in this game. Yeah, for 91, that's an early Super Nintendo game too, for 91. Same year as Mario World. I'm specifically trying to capture that Aperia, enough of them, then we can move out of the old road. FF13 is a game I recommend people playing the Pixel Remaster of that version. That's much, much easier than the 3D version. What a pain in the ass. Yeah, like, again, I like FF3, even the 3D version. Man, fuck that game. The reason why FF3 3D is so annoying is because they make bosses way harder than they need to be. Having a minimum of 2 attacks per turn from a boss is crazy. Yeah, I think you're gonna really enjoy it. Especially if you're playing the Pixel Remaster version. I'm sure Waka would name his Blitzball Wilson. I think if Waka was isolated in a desert island with nobody around, he'd probably like make a Blitzball and like name it after like a All Bed now because of the post character development, you know. I played the Pixel remaster of FF3. I never recommend. No, Simone, it's worse. The if you think FF3 Pixel remaster is bad, that's way easier than 3D. What a pain in the ass. He'd marry the Blitzball over Lulu. Man, I could see Waka being in a Castaway kind of situation, too. Give an ad break. I mean, I'm going to go to the bathroom and get something to eat in 5 minutes. Because I would love to go get some nourishment. That is the main secret why I'm able to go these long hours. Is because I take snacks in between my breaks. And I'm still trying to capture Eperia. Eperias are only down in this road, so I got to keep going until I capture enough of them. And then I think we have fiends upstairs on the other road that has to do that too. I've heard in the 3D one that there were nope. That is the same way as the Famicom. There are no autosaves. You better save. And that last stretch in FF3 where you have autosaves in those 3 dungeons, you have to do that without saving. Yeah, and the 3D version is the only one that has actual established canon named characters instead of like the 4 Onion Knights. Yeah, imagine doing that without saving. And then imagine the bosses having... So, I said 2 attacks per turn on bosses minimum in that game. There are bosses in the final dungeon that have 3 and sometimes 4. I know the super boss in the 3D version has 4 attacks. I know he does. I think I'll save FF2 and 3 for last. They're definitely different, but for all the hyping that I'm saying about how difficult 3D can be, I would be in the opinion, I don't think that should deter you from trying them out. But saving them last, that's entirely valid as well, too. 2 I like, more than most people should, because the leveling system in 2 is unique, and I think that's really cool. But I still think the PSP version, that's better. Yeah, the music of FF2 is really nice. The Emperor, yeah, Emperor, it's Darth Sidious. Yeah, he does that little thing where he talks about the First Galactic Empire. That Emperor, right? Pretty much, yeah. I mean, the Emperor in 2 is not just some old fogey who's just walking around shooting lightning out of his ass. Or his fingers. I love the leveling. Yeah, I really like it. Yeah, how your stats are based on what you do. Yeah, I think that's a very creative way they did it. Absolutely agree. Although, I don't even really like the Pixel Remaster of 2 that much. I think if you really want to get the real meat and potatoes of 2, I think the Game Boy Advance version and the PSP version are worth your while. The older Final Fantasy characters with voice acting. I really like the voice actor for... They like really nailed it with Kefka, you know? He sounds like a deranged Joker analogy. I really like that. Alright, we gotta wait for the Eperias. So we're gonna just blaze through these guys. I mean, if you play... I think NT is still on the... Like, the PSN store and all that. But the original Dissidia, that's been long out of print. It's the same thing as Duodecim. Duodocim, whatever that's pronounced. I love the Saga games. FF2 had a similar system. Oh, like the actual stat raising. I've never played Saga before. I would like to. Again, this is the reason why I like doing RPG during these Gremlin hours. It's going to be a great opportunity to eventually try Saga, because I've heard good things about that series. NT is not that good. I heard it's very arcadey, as opposed to having like a story in the other 2 games. It's like way too arcadey. I'm trying to remember. Yes, Suri, I'm trying to remember if you streamed or not. I'm gonna follow you anyways, because I like following people. I like following cool people anyways. I do not. I'm following you anyways. You're not gonna stop me. Well, you're very welcome on that. Yeah, I like following people that I kind of really chill with. Are you ever gonna be, do you ever been interested in doing streaming? And would you do Tomb Raider? Yeah, Yusuri, I met Yusuri in here when we were doing Tomb Raider 1 achievements, and Yeah, they were really cool to talk to, especially because they also mastered Tomb Raider 1, which is incredible. Wait for this fucking lizard to show up. I probably... Yeah, after we get the fiends in this area, we're gonna take a detour and do the Omega Ruins. I mean, Simone is going through Kingdom Hearts 1 now. Kingdom Hearts is pretty nice. That's it. See, the hard thing about streaming Kingdom Hearts is you're gonna get your VOD, like... You're gonna get every VOD muted when you play that game in the series. So that's like the only real issue you gotta deal with that. I'm currently studying, but I might give streaming a shot. I think you would do really well for it. And this goes for a lot of people who have kind of been on the border about streaming. It gets easier the more you do it. Like, I sucked ass at holding conversations here. And I couldn't really go, like, even 3 hours without my voice just going cracked. You condition yourself to it, you know? It gets easier every time you do it. I've been muted so much. The mechanics are awful so far. You can request unmuting on your VOD for those, you know. If you have like your VOD muted at certain points, just go to request and unmute. Because you're still having gameplay on top of it. I mean, Kingdom Hearts is notoriously bad. It's like it's an auto mute system is what it's doing. So you request it, they should be able to just lift it off from you. I might have a different opinion about Kingdom Hearts 1, but I just beat FF3 before, so it's going from bad to bad. They're definitely harder than you would be thinking the first time from an outside perspective. But yeah, let me go to the bathroom here. I'm gonna go get something to eat. I'm gonna go have a bit of a snack here. I have a hard time. No, Yusuri, I wish I still had my VOD from the very beginning of my streaming career back in 2023. I couldn't even go. I was terrible because I would just stutter all the time. I would be terrible at just keeping attention from people because I knew like I was terrible at like starting conversations. But yeah, we'll continue this here in a little bit, okay? I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Let me get myself caught up here. Wow, just in time, too. Let me get caught up here. It's too old for me. So, where were we talking about? Yeah, so... Oh, okay. I won't, I mean, we'll talk about a little bit of stuff here while we're waiting for the ad to be over for Simone. Oh, okay, we are back. Where was I back? Where was I out in this conversation, by the way? So, obviously, of course, I think that people are all in different, because we're not all going to start in the same thing. Just because you might have a more natural gift for interacting with people, that doesn't make people who don't have that less valued. So I say that I stuttered a lot whenever I first started streaming. Um, there are some people, I've had a couple of friends who have voiced the opinion to me that they still feel self-conscious about stuttering on their streams. That does not detract from the stream itself. I think as long as you are having fun interacting with people, the way you communicate your words, that is more important than the way that you feel you're coming across yourself, you know? But yeah, some people, I get it. Sometimes people, you know, they get nervous in front of the camera. They get nervous talking about subjects with people. I will tell you, it gets easier. You get more of a feel for these kind of things the more you do it. Where the fuck is a lizard? So, yeah, you know, I wish I had a VOD from 3 years ago, Yasuri, where I could have shown you, hey, I stuttered like a bitch, you know? But it's a lot of experience. Yeah, I've been 2.5 years, actually, I want to say. I've been doing, like, actual dedicated streaming for 2.5 years. And I think that's actually a pretty sufficient amount of time. Again, and again, people's growths are different as well, too. So, some people have been streaming this platform for, gosh, 5-6 years. They may not still feel 100% comfortable interacting with people, like on a voice thing. That's totally fine. I know some people still use the chat to interact with people without using a mic. That's also okay. Yeah, the difference I can tell you between the streams that were like that before and now were night and day. And I can also say the other thing about doing streams is we're all flawed by nature. Just humans are flawed by nature. You're gonna make mistakes. You're gonna do things, and well, I wouldn't say, but you're gonna do things that feel like, you know, you messed up or something. That is okay. That's how we learn. The only thing you gotta remember about it is just not beating yourself up about it, because it's just kind of just, you know, just dragging yourself down. So that's how it is for me. But yeah, stream difference between here and now, night and day. Like I was also mentioning, it was December of 2024. I basically just went scorched earth on all of my social media because I was just that inside of my head. I was in a very bad mental state. So, being able to make the choice to do things that are healthier for yourself, I think that's also very important too. There are going to be some days where you just have like no... Again, I've been in this trap too. You'll have days where you're in a pit where you think that your stream did not go well at all. You'll feel like you had no interaction, no talking, you know, you didn't feel like you had fun because you were relying on interaction in order to make a good stream. I think as long as you're... I think, of course, first and foremost is you got to set yourself up in a way where you're going to have the most fun about it. That's what I'm trying to do over a summer. You, like I was mentioning earlier, you're in the same... there's no... Even like for people who have partner status or whatever kind of clout, as they say it is, there is nothing that elevates me or you or that person or that person or that person. There is nothing that we have that elevates us above anybody else. I like actually genuinely believe that. We're all on an even playing field. It's just a social system, and that doesn't matter. Where the fuck is this lizard? I've been fighting about like 20 battles. I haven't found this thing at all. Yeah, of course. Again, you can always just... Like, I think I have my DMs closed on Twitch itself. But you can always ask me questions about this stuff, too. Yeah, we are... Again, the other thing I think is an illusion is people having their shit together. I think people, in general, have their shit less together than we are led to believe. Because... this is like another inherent problem with social media. We're always trying to put our best self forward and we're making a curated version of ourselves. So everything just looks different on the other side of the fence. So that's what I think. I am amazed I have not found this thing yet. This thing must be rare. I mean, I found a few Apirias, but not enough. I think the other thing you gotta also kind of keep in mind is, so I have had some people I know where they would specifically pick and choose their games and how they interact based on the expectation that there's a popular person on Twitch, they wanted to draw them in there. I think that's also a mistake. I think that you should be able to play what you want to play. And again, this goes back into the mentality of you don't want to do it just for the... You don't want to do it strictly because you want to get specific reactions from other people. I've had people really fall into that trap too. Being open about this stuff. I've been struggling at channel identity myself this past month. Well, just because I think no identity is actually better than a false identity. As long as you're still bringing, again, being careful about putting too much of your best foot forward, but being able to have people understand and truly know you are who you are in front of the camera, I think that's more important than an identity. It's super uncomfortable to watch somebody play something without being interested in it at all. It was just to draw viewers. Thank you for the Tonami, or for the game filter Tonami. But yeah, like, I've had people do that. I've had people play popular games specifically to draw viewers. I am intentionally picking games that I know are very... Bo Body! Thank you for Bo Body. That was for Ari. Ari inspired me to get that. But it's... I've had people do that where they play... See, that's a trap. That's a beginner's trap that a lot of newer streamers fall into. I mean, if you enjoy playing really popular games like Overwatch or, you know, Fortnite, that's all fine and good, but you gotta be really careful about putting yourself in popular categories because you could drown yourself too. Like, that's why a lot of people play in the retro category. I think retro category is fine if you're playing like a very old game that there's like a really small following on that category in particular. Yeah, like Rocket League 2. I've seen that too. I've always like, how can you afford all these new games? I don't. That's not to say you can't play though. You are always able to play what you want. Oh my gosh, Simone. Okay, I'm gonna ask you a favor real quick before you. Again, thank you for the resub there. Do you want to tell me before you go to bed what Pokemon you want sticker wise and what you want as far what game you want to vote for? It's Tales of Symphonia and Paper Mario: The Thousand-Year Door. So if you could please do that before you go to bed, I'd love that. Because I feel, because I'm not going to know what it is later on. Yeah, sorry, I'm not like, please go ahead and take care of yourself if you got to. But I was like, wait, tell me what Pokemon you want. Or if you just want to forego them, you don't have to have them. That'd be fine too. Yeah, no obligation. I do have Eevee. And you want Paper Mario. Gotcha. I'll get you on there. I'm going to write you on there now, okay? Yeah, please let me not keep you going to bed. Yeah, I got Eevee. Alright. Perfect. Yeah, we're going to write this out and get your vote on there now, okay? Man, this is why I love the post-game of Final Fantasy X. I get to just do this shit casually and just talk to you guys. That's why I think grinding is a pretty good idea. Alright, we're going to put you right there, okay? We're going to put you next to Zach's Eevee. Or Espeon. Let me make sure I'm spelling your name right. Yep, have a good night as well, Simone. I'll see you next time. Thank you. Thank you very much for coming in. Okay. Perfect. Alright. I think that's part of the night you need to get to bed. Travis, it's been a real privilege to be able to hang out with you. Thank you for having so many cool talks with me. I love talking video games with you, man. And somebody else I really encourage you to go follow as well. Go follow Travis. If it's anybody else I think deserves that goal making, definitely that dude. Yeah, thank you again for hanging out, Travis. Have a good rest of your night. Yeah, Travis is I think Travis is, I think, one of the most important people I think I have gotten to where I am now, because that guy he was a great source of learning the proper etiquette of Twitch. Because I'm not like intentionally malicious or anything whenever I first started, but I was very naive about how to talk to people on Twitch. He was the most important person as far as that is concerned. I would not be where I am without Travis. Also, let me get this on for... We're going to get Simone's vote on here. She voted for Paper Mario. So that is 22 votes for Paper Mario. Man, Paper Mario is actually destroying it. Also, I know she went to bed already, but we're going to go and show off Simone's Eevee sticker. There we go. Right next to Zach's Eevee and right below Jill's Arcanine. Oh, and Chai's Vaporeon, too. So, very cool. Never saying out of Shins. Shins is also incredibly cool. I am going to give another shout out for Mr. Shins too. Dude, Shins, your streams have been, you've been like actually popping off really good right now. Yeah, go follow that fella too. Especially playing Goemon, you know. Yeah, Shins plays some really cool games over in his stream too. Where the fuck is that lizard? Okay, I've been spending like the last half hour looking for one lizard. This thing must be rare. Maybe I better go back upstairs and, or go back up the road and try to find it back up on the new road. Yeah, this thing is becoming very annoying to find. Yeah, Paper Mario 1000 Year Door, one of my favorite RPGs. And the remaster they did for the the Switch, yeah, the Switch, it was wonderful. People have been very generous. Yeah, I have been noticing. I think it's incredibly, well, you know, like, well deserved, a lot of people say, but I think it's definitely more than earned, especially considering the way you are able to, again, a lot of people have trouble with this, but engaging correctly with people, I think you do a very good job with that. Yeah, of course, Fossing, thanks for hanging out. I will see you here a little bit later on. If you end up getting a nap in and you sleep well, I hope it goes very well. I'm going to be just screaming a lot as I do it, probably. Is Kermit the Frog or the Lizard butt me? But Kermit's an amphibian. Finally! Jeez. What a real pain in the ass. Wait, we're not even done capturing them either. We gotta find more of them. This is why I'm also glad I'm not wasting time switching characters around, because the AP is so negligible. The streaming stuff can be really... I really very much support the idea that nobody has it. I mean, obviously, of course, you have people who've been on the platform for a long time, absolutely has it figured out. But we're all just kind of like just figuring it out as we go along. Nobody, very few people probably truly 100% figured out this whole thing. And I think that, again, that's another reason why I think people are not elevated above each other, because we're just all doing the same shit, you know? There's another one. Jeez. I think I'm going to capture some of the other fiends on the other upper road anyway, so we can have a better idea of how many we need for the Aperia. Yeah, kind of, sort of. I guess as far as a percentage base, that sounds pretty reasonable. Hey, T-Roy, thanks for hanging out, man. Appreciate that. Your hypotheticals on Kingdom Hearts actually made me laugh really hard. Thank you for hanging out, man. I'll see you next time. Sleep very, very well. Is it really Memorial Day next weekend? Holy shit. Guys, I have the day off from... Dude, guys, what if I do 3 streams next weekend? Memorial Day. What if I do 3 streams? Because then we have more of an opportunity to get more streams in for the push. I'm already halfway there, so... I think that's why I'm so annoyed by my creative block. Because I know I think out of the box, but IRL has affected things. Ooh, there's a little rocky little turd there. I think just because you have a creative block, again, feelings, emotions, everything can change at a whim for a lot of people. So it would be really nice to be able to actually... I don't think there is anything I could provide people that people can't just find for their own, you know? Again, I think the most important thing is being able to, and this is something I've kind of learned people do a lot on this platform. You ever have a lot of people who try to gatekeep? I'm not like particularly like bent out of shape about people who like to gatekeep, but you've noticed it's been very prevalent. And you know, people are entitled to do what they want with the things they have, but I don't know. I don't operate on that field. If I have anything, I just want to share it. Probably not, but even just somewhere at an event is something. Yeah. And then there's also got to be a little bit of a, I guess you could say, tactfulness when it comes to interacting, because you know there's obviously of course things called venting, and there's also the difference called, you know, trauma dumping. I have never really had like a hostility toward people who trauma dump, but I think my biggest thing for people who like to, you know, emotions are valid for sure, but it's always for people who have to know the choices they can have to make in order to just do better and have good things in their life, you know? You got to make the active choice. I mean, sitting walling in a dirty diaper, that's all. You got to change a diaper at some point. Twitch is not a place to be selfish, and that has always stuck with me. Well, that is definitely not followed with a lot of people I know. Yeah. So there are some people who are very, they like to have, again, the best foot forward, but it's just a human, that's just human nature. So I don't hold it personally for the people who do the opposite, because I don't know them personally, but that's something you're going to just see in all walks of life. Yeah, we're just looking for Aperias down here. Is the Aperia a great place to do this? Yeah, Luca to High Road entrance. That sounds pretty. That sounds. Oh, the entrance? That doesn't sound right. Yeah, I think that person there's wrong. Well, at least we have a lot of mind-numbing grinding going on, so it's not that big of a deal. I don't also really mind the grinding here either, because I have all these weapons that are dropping. Like, this is, you know, pretty fine gear, like, to sell, I guess, but... Yeah, I'm going to turn into Jake. It's been wonderful having you around. I will hopefully see you next time. If not, no big deal, but I hope you get some good rest, man. Thanks for hanging out. Go check out FG and Jake as well. He's been playing some retro category as well. So, yeah, have a good rest of your night, man. Appreciate you. What the hell is this thing? Oh! Another lizard! Give me that lizard. Lizard, 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 as they say. I appreciate a bunch of people here as well, and you. I appreciate you as well, man. You were saying a good night to Jake. I love that. Thank you. Yeah, this here I can just press the circle button and just do it mindlessly. That's kind of nice in that regard. Enough. I'm just checking out the, yeah, I'm checking out the, blue sky, because I'm eventually going to want to raid it into somebody. Which, how long have I even been up? It's like, what, 5 hours? Yeah, like 5.5. Guys, we're not even, like, halfway through the night. Well, I see about roughly halfway through the night. Five hours and 40 minutes. Man, I love that Hillary Duff emote. That's so, like, what the fuck is that supposed to be? I mean, I know what it is, but I'm, like, out of context, it's like, what? I love it. I love, like, the no context or the unhinged emotes. Yeah, it looks like she's getting ready to cry for a minute. I was like, why is she look so upset? Smiling through tears, that's a real mood. Dude, that guy's like totally right. I'm gonna like that. That's totally right. So yeah, the idea is I'm gonna be going to Omega Ruins after this. We are going to probably do that in depth, but I'm probably gonna try to capture some fiends while I'm in there. Where is the Omega Ruins? There it is. Okay, I'm finding more lizards. I'm fine with that. I don't know how many more of these I need. Oh, I guess that's it. Okay, let's get out of here. Let's go back up to the main road. Okay, so we need, like, what? 20 more fiends? I think it's going to be the ice elemental and the, that little rocky dude. Man, now, man, somebody mentioning Memorial Day weekend. Maybe I will do 3 streams that week. Because I typically do things on my weekend anyways. So even if I, like, go, it says, let's say the weather is good during Memorial Day weekend, and the folks are just like, hey, let's go out on the boat. I'm like, okay, I can just go just a little bit later than usual anyways. That's fine. Yeah, see, we've already got these guys. We're just going to just go down to the regular part of the road and see if the other fiends are more common down there, because I think they are. Yeah, like that thing. That thing I need. Yeah, Raldo. I need a Raldo. Probably not all 10 of them, because I've got a few of them, but... I also think this music is also really dopey. Have you ever heard of the Japanese exclusive Konami game on the PS2 called Dream Mix TV World? No, I've never have. Tell me all about that. If it's a World Fighters in the title, is it like an actual fighting game or like a beat 'em up or what? No, I've never heard of it. It's got Snake. Well, being Konami, that makes a lot of sense. No, I've never seen it. It's a Smash clone. Wait a minute. No, that's not the one I'm thinking of. So it has like actual a lot of strictly Konami characters. Do we have any crossover characters, or is it strictly that? Optimus Prime? He's not Konami, though. So it is crossover. Okay. Snake and like a Japanese... I've never heard of this before. Boy, I guess I really am living under a rock. Of course, that's not true, because I know about Captain Rainbow, but I don't know about that. Konami, Hudson Soft. So they could have had Bomberman. If it's Hudson, Bomberman should have been in that game. And Tommy Pickles. They do have Bomberman. Dude, I love Bomberman. The old versions, like on the Super Nintendo and 64, that's the best one. Tommy is the Oh, okay, so it's Beyblades. I was like, Tommy Pickles. Tommy Pickles is just like a baby just getting the shit beat out of him by the other characters. He's like, a baby's got it. Man, I don't know. I would feel pretty bad about fighting a baby. Even if it is Tommy. See, I didn't watch Beyblade. I didn't really get into Beyblades as a kid. Megatron makes sense, because they've already got Optimus Prime. They're going to have Megatron. That makes a lot of sense, actually.
Farewell.
But still. Yeah, I didn't know that. That's actually pretty cool. So how does a kid with a Beyblade fight? Does he just let her rip and just let the thing just shred their legs, or what? Hey, King, welcome in, man. Thank you for the flower. How are you doing, dude? Oh, that really is how it is. So it's like basically a Duck Hunt character. That's actually pretty cool. He just spins the Beyblade. He's like, let her rip. And they just get turned into diced onions, basically. I mean, having an actual Beyblade with blades running around or spinning around and just chopping people out, that would hurt. I mean, doing an actual Beyblade in real life would kind of hurt, too. Please don't worry about it. Oh, of course. Yeah, of course. Yeah, send him in, Jimmy. Absolutely. Yeah, I'll definitely keep in touch on that. But yeah, thank you, dude. Playing some random demos on your Switch. Ooh, what kind of demos have you been playing right now? Yeah, it's been going pretty good. We got the main story done, so we're actually doing some post-game grinding to capture some fiends. It's been pretty good, though. Yeah, I've been enjoying the grinding because we've been having some opportunity to chat. It was Tech Car. Okay. So who's Tommy then? So it really is Tommy Pickles. So I think the beginning areas of the level might be the best place we can find the rest of the fiends. How many of these do I have to do? Okay, so we still have a lot of places to do it. We also don't even have one of every fiend in Jose. Okay. Probably because I don't know where the fuck they are. One of the characters from Bloody... Dude, Bloody Roar was really good. Of course, there's a lot of porn of that now, but... Yeah, I've seen Rule 34 of most things. They got the Power Pros guy. I don't know who that is.
Farewell.
The baseball guy. I don't even know who the baseball guy is. I'd have to look it up. From Konami. Oh, yeah. I still don't know what that is. Yeah, sorry. I don't know. Hang on. Power Pros. Oh, those little guys. They look like Bonk. You remember that Bonk game? I think that was remember that game? Just got 2 new pairs of dress. Ooh, for 20 bucks. Not too shabby. You threw $4 at 300 LED curtain light for $4. Get free shipping. Do you got Prime, don't you? I'd say if anybody's gonna use Amazon, you should use Prime. I remember Bonk. Weird game. It's a platformer, so you know I like it. But the Super Bonk on the Super Nintendo was pretty fun. It was, again, still pretty weird, but I liked it. I mean, again, like Mario's weird, but we were all used to that. You know, eating mushrooms, growing big, and fighting turtles and mushrooms led by a dinosaur ox dragon. That's pretty weird. How many more fiends do I need? I need... Okay, we have enough Mihin fangs. So we need blue elemental or white elemental and the Raldos. Yeah, go for it. Lucia, Jingles, 50 Pinch Barrage, and Emio the Smiling Man. Also, thank you for the Game Boy filter. Dream. Yeah, oh yeah, that one. Yeah, send it over. I got Prime, but it doesn't unfortunately work on Amazon Haul. I have never heard of I don't think I've ever even heard of Amazon Haul. Now that it's an actual legitimate brand name, I've never heard of it. Yeah, I got a new Game Boy filter that happens for about a minute. It looks pretty cool. Yeah, those things. Yeah, I'm working on another redeem where I can actually use like a slot machine. Okay, we have the Raldos. I think it's just gonna be the white elementals, and then we're done. Yeah, we got a Game Boy redeem now, so it's a 1-minute cooldown after it's been used, and it puts me in Game Boy for a minute. We have also have Bo Body, but that was like a personal inside joke with a friend. But it's freely available for everybody. Here we go! Speaking of redeems, I'm working on a slot machine that people can use. I always hated the lack of light source on the LCD screens. It didn't stop me from playing it at night. Bo Body! Bo Body! Thank you for Bo Body. Yeah, we want those things. I also really like, so I had really didn't play much of the Game Boy regular whenever I was like little, but whenever my mom got me a Game Boy Color for my birthday, that was really cool. Game Boy Color, I think, was one of the most fun I had. I played Mario Deluxe, I played Rugrats, I played Wario Land 3. That was a lot of really fun games on that. So we need to capture 2 more of those. Of course, Toonami, thanks for stopping in and saying hello. I will see you next time. Thank you. Have a good rest of your night, man. Thank you for the Game Boy filter again. I hope you guys enjoyed that. First Game Boy game... oh, there he is. Game Boy was advanced. Came equipped with accessories that they like. So I had spent time with the Game Boy the Color for the first few years, and then I got the Advance for Christmas. So it was a direct continuation. I did that until I actually got the DS, and then I was old enough to buy the 3DS on my own. So we had the old Game Boy, but that was my mom's. Like, she played a lot of Tetris on that. Yeah, I wasn't really that like big on the original Game Boy. That's because I was just so young. It didn't really pique my interest that much. Yeah, that thing. I think that's the last one that we need. Yes, it is. Got it. That's everything in Mihin High Road. Yeah, I've played every handheld game, Nintendo. Well, not the. No, I take that back. I did play with the Game & Watch. We did have a friend who had a Game & Watch. I played on that. I didn't own one though. Yeah, we got every fiend in the Mihin High Road. Okay, we are going to take a trip out to the Omega Ruins. The Omega Realm.
We're counting on you, kid.
So yeah, this is you can do this before the end of the game, but this is like officially a post-game dungeon. This place can be really rough. We're doing this now because I need to go get something for him. Also, this place has the strongest regular fiends in the game. So, the enemies that are in here, you've got the Great Malboro in here like you do inside the final dungeon. The problem with this thing is it always ambushes you, and it'll always use bad breath to start with. So just really don't fuck around in here. You want to get a first strike weapon or an initiative. No, initiative won't work. You want first strike. So you're basically going to get instant game over if you don't do that. You also got Master Tonberry. Those things will counter you with karma, and you'll basically die if you've killed a lot of enemies in there. You can also steal some Tetra Elementals, so that's kind of nice. You've got Demonoliths that are in here too. Demonoliths are pretty nasty, because I got a game over from those guys. You've got Master Corals in there that have Blaster, and their Blaster will instantly kill you and ignore Death Proof. So don't go in there thinking you're going to block that. You've also got Spirits. Spirits are really interesting, but they have this move called Poison Mist that does a lot of damage to you and poisons your entire party. But it's nice because if you do a provoke on the Spirit, it'll not hurt you and start using White Wind on you. And Poison Mist also causes confusion as well, so that's why you want to use provoke on those guys. There's also an enemy that was in the nucleus of the final boss called the Varuna. We didn't see this thing yet, but it's in here because it'll always cast haste on itself for the first action in battle, even like beyond your first strike. And he'll always throw haste back on himself if you dispel it, so you can't slow him down. He's also got Death, Demi. He's also got a move called Emblem of Fate, which basically does heavy damage to everybody. You can have some degree of control on the Varuna by having Auron, Titus, and Yuna out. He'll always try to use Silence on Yuna, Slow on Auron, and Pharaoh's Curse on Titus. So you can control what he does. We have an Adamantoise. We have Wraiths in here. We have Defender Z from the Dome. And we also we just basically have like lizards like Zaris. We have big bombs called Parabolos. And we also have Floating Deaths, which they're basically the Arhamans. And we also have Black Elementals and Halmas. There's a lot of enemies in here. Holy shit. Yeah, this place is really dangerous. Oh, you also have this chess minigame. So, basically with this chess minigame here is you have a chance of getting items or you have a chance of getting nothing and fighting a mimic. So, mimics are really nice because they give you a lot of gil experience. But you get better rewards in here depending on how many chests you get in a row without encountering a mimic. The way to get all 13 or 14 chests in a row, it's incredibly hard. And you have approximately a 1 in 248 chance of getting all 14 in a row without being interrupted by a mimic. And you get a reward of 99 warp spheres. But it's really not worth trying to get the RNG to be in your favor for that. So I'm going to ignore this for now. And I also recommend if you do no encounters. We're not going to encounter any fiends right now. Yeah, I'm not going to do this place without no encounters for now. Because I really don't want to get fucked up. There's some really nasty enemies in here. See, more chests. I'll do the chest minigame at least once to show you how it works, but I'm not going to expect to get anything good for it. Oh, there's a glyph there I want to examine. I think that unlocks it further in. Oh, that one. I think there's something over here. What is that? I guess that's nothing. Oh, it's that little knot right there. Yeah, that thing. There's a door here. Yeah, activate both of those, you make a bridge. Is that thing? No, that's not a chest there. There it is. Okay, we have a teleport sphere. That's really nice. Okay. I'm going to save. I'm going to go get some protection against petrification and confusion. And then we got a boss fight we're going to do. It's actually not Omega weapon. It's the lesser one. It's Ultima weapon. As a matter of fact, do I have anything that could be used? He's going to probably put something on for that, but... what is he we can customize? Yeah, I think it can be really dangerous. Alright, we have an echo shield here. Do I have petrification proof here? No, I do not have stone proof. I don't have enough grenades. Do I have death proof? I'm not even going to do that either. What about confused proof? No, I don't have enough of that either. You know, I think we're just going to go... Maybe confused ward might work? He's got it. I don't have stone... I have stone ward. Okay, let's do that. That's not going to be 100% ideal, but I don't have the items I need to make the good stuff. I would probably also... I'm going to put the weapons on because we're going to fight a boss and we're going to need to capture him at all. Alright. Alright, we got a boss fight. We're going to get to the point... We're going to get up here and then we're going to go ahead and put on... I think I have stone proof for orange still, don't I? Yeah, I do. Stone and poison. Wait, actually I want to check something out here. Hang on. What's his, Okay. I don't have enough money here. Okay, I'm not going to worry about this right now. What do pendulums do? Oh, master. Okay, I don't give a shit about that. Okay. Alright, I think I'm going to go ahead and equip Orin now. He's still not quite where he needs to be. I think it's this room. Yeah, there he is.
You're kidding.
Look at this big guy. So all I gotta do is just defeat him without using the right aeons. Yeah, that's Ultima weapon. Jeez. Alright, I guess we're gonna just go immediately hard on this guy. Actually, I'm gonna save this actually. Yeah, that's Ultimate Weapon himself. I think I am gonna go ahead and start putting something on these guys.
I'm running if you are.
What do I want to do here? I think I want to try to put a hyper... I think I want to put... Do I have enough for this? I think I do. So we can mix. I think I'm going to put... Do we have a healing spring? Yeah, right there. It's only one, though. We can probably get some later, though. Alright, I'm thinking I'm going to put that in with a... I already have 30 pendulums, so I don't think I need that. I could get an underdog secret. Let's try that. No. Let's do... Let's do a light curtain and underdog secret. That should do something. Hyper Mighty G. So that puts a lot of good effects. So Shell, Protect, Regen, and Auto Life on everybody. So we have a fallback in case something happens. Excuse me. Ow. We probably should armor... Can we armor break this guy? Let's wait until we have armor break here. You know, I think I still want everybody to have some chances to fight here. I think I'm gonna have armor break still happen though. You know, we could also just full break. Let's just full break this. No, this guy is nowhere close to hard. This guy only has a 99,999 HP. Those like Dark Aeons have in the millions. This guy is nowhere close to hard. Yeah, this guy's actually very easy if you know how to get his HP down. Yeah, we're gonna go and do full... Yeah, let's do Banishing Blade. We're gonna do Banishing Blade's full break, and maybe we do some more damage there. No, this guy's a pansy compared to the others. Alright, we're gonna Banishing Blade this guy. You'll apply a full break, and then this guy will do much less damage. Again, I'd love to have everybody have experience. Yeah, this guy is like on the very low end of the super... Well, I wouldn't even consider him a super boss. Nope, he's using break. Okay, I thought he was going to do that. And he's using core energy. This is probably gonna kill Lulu. No, we did not. Okay, cool. Again, everybody has gotten attention now. Okay. See, yeah. Confused. Okay, that's fine. See, not bad at all. Yeah, yeah. Ultimate weapon is no big deal. Everybody got experience too. Yeah, he is incredible. Well, I mean, he can be nasty, absolutely. But the problem is,
Not Omega.
that's not Omega.
Just a shadow born from Omega's wrath.
What, so the main man's still around?
Come on out, Omega!
When we meet, I will send it.
Yeah, Omega weapon is still in there. He's much nastier. Jeez. I don't like fighting Omega weapon. I mean, everybody got experience. That's really nice. We still gotta get trust for everybody too. He really needs it. Well, we meet all the weapons like no. So the idea that they do with the weapons in this game is it's like Omega and an Ultima weapon are typically the two you see the most of. Sapphire, Ruby, and Emerald. That's FF7 exclusive for the most part. I mean, if you're playing FF14, that's different, but. Okay, well, he's that far into the sphere grid. Maybe I better take him back this way. Yeah, I'll take him back this way. Yeah, typically Ultima Weapon is the lesser version of Omega Weapon. That's how it works in FF 8, and it works in this way too. What the hell is that? Okay, never mind. I would also probably recommend you heal and save. What I'm going to do is I am going to go deliberately grind Riku's overdrive and Waka's overdrive back. And then we're going to go fight Omega. The sphere grid did give me trouble. I think the best thing you could do for yourself as far as doing the sphere grid is just follow the path and see where it leads. If you see any like spots on the side that you're going to be able to get some more stats from, take your time and do that. Like key spheres hold some really good stuff when the stuff that's beyond it. All right, I'm gonna go get my overdrives back up. Again, I don't want to tangle with most of what's in here, so. But yeah, Ultimate Weapons, he's cake. So if you played the original version of FF10 on the American release, Omega Weapon is very easy too. He's only got 99,999 HP too. Like I said, that's not the case here. He's got one short of 1,000,000 in this. I can never understand Blitzball. I don't like how they explain the controls to you and then throw you into the objectively hardest Blitzball game in the entire game. I don't like that. I think they should have done a better job of like giving like a practice match or something, but they don't do that. Yeah, we're gonna go grind for that. As a matter of fact, Riku, why don't you come in here? Alright, I am going to go to Mushroom Rock. I am going to go grind for some fiends while we do that. Actually, you know what? I'm not even going to do that either. I think I'm just going to go to Besaid, just have the parties come in, and then just use haste and just grind it. Alright, I am going to make sure everybody's on ally. You need to have yours too, actually. Waka's still got his, so... I don't think I have orange. Yeah, I do. Okay. Let's do this. Alright, so we will make sure that everybody is on ally. By everybody, I mean just Ord and Riku. Because having those two with their overdrives, it's pretty ideal. Alright, so let's do that. Okay, there are ads. I'm gonna go finish more of my meal after I get done here, okay? Also, I probably shouldn't have everybody's stuff out, huh? And he's gonna kill him. Okay, so I didn't do another battle for that. Heck, I probably don't even really want the weapons on right now while I do that. Let's go switch that out real quick. Yeah, now they won't counterattack and kill whenever I'm trying to get their overdrives up. Alright, we're just gonna go to Haste Orin, because she's already almost done. Yeah, see. Yeah, we'll just farm like it is here. Okay, he's almost done. Okay. Bye-bye. Alright. I'm gonna go ahead and go get that rest of that food in me. So I'm not just starving for the next couple of hours. Alright, I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Alright, so we have our overdrives where they need to be. So, I'm going to try to make my way back over to the fight where Omega Weapon is. So yeah, Omega Weapon took a little bit of a level hike here. I better also probably make sure everybody's not wearing their capturing equipment, huh? Maybe looking back. I'm trying to remember, Skeem, you've played this, haven't you? I was gonna ask, have you done the Omega Ruins in this game? Nope, do not recall that, honestly. It's pretty interesting. This is in all versions of the game, too, so you can do this in the original PS2 version. Yay! Alright, so let's make our way back to the upper part of the ruin. We're going to go to where Ultima was. All I got as extras were Pain and the Sisters. Oh, we've already seen Anima now. Anima is okay. It's safe to talk about. Yep, we've already gone past that point, so you're good. Yeah, Mega Sisters and Anima. Yeah, I only worry about spoilers if I haven't seen it yet. But yeah, we're good now. Hell Fury is beautiful. If you're talking about Lulu's Fury, it definitely is not. I get what you're saying. Yeah, I don't want to deal with the encounters. I don't want to fuck around in this place. Hell Fury was anime. No, that's Oblivion. Yeah, Oblivion is her attack, and yeah, Oblivion is beautiful. Okay, so these little circular spots right here, we have some fixed encounters that we have to fight. Yeah, against 2 Defender Zs. See, every circular platform you see down here, we're going to have to go fight these guys normally. These guys also, they hit kind of hard. Can you believe get the fuck out of my way? No shit. Yeah, these guys, they're probably like one of the easier encounters down here, but they're still not that fun to fight. It says they're mocking, and I don't have to worry about capturing them either, so that's also nice. Alright, we're gonna have Waka do armor break. Because I want to try to conserve my MP for these fights, you know? Ow! Jeez! Yeah, these things also kind of hurt. I could provoke them. I could do that. But I don't know, it just doesn't seem like really much of a point. You know what? Let's no, because I want to keep my healing. Nah, let's do it. Let's provoke him.
Hey, you! Over here!
My battery's low. Let me change this out. There we go. Yeah, there's no reason for me not to use Kiraga. Did this thing not have his armor on? Oh. Well, at least we can level up while we're here, so that's fine. No, its armor's up. I mean, it's gone. There we go. Now everybody got credit, so that's fine. I still want people to level up as we're doing this. We're going to keep taking them this way. He's just getting more and more stats as it is. Also, is it Sloga? No, it's just slow. Okay, so we're doing pretty alright. Alright, I am probably going to take him back through this way. Yeah, we need some more points for Waka. Do I just want to just brute force it? Yeah, let's just take him out the old way. We'll just go this way. We'll cut through a level sphere over here, and then we'll go back down this way. So that works nicely. Also, what is that? Oh, that's full break. Yeah, actually, I do want that. Yeah, let's go that way. Okay. And we are fighting, Master Tonberry. That's really bad. Karma shouldn't do that much to her, because she'd hardly kill it. She's hardly killed anybody. Yeah, see, she's fine. I'm doing pretty okay, man. How are you doing? Thank you for appreciating the stream, man. Been really fun. Yeah, Spawn of Jack the Ripper. These things are nasty. Mother shit. No, I don't care for these guys at all. I don't even know if I want to do any kind of break on him, to be honest with you. I think we're just going to just go for it. Yeah, these things have a shit ton of health and they'll always counter with Karma. Okay, he didn't get that much damage either. Although I know that is going to kill Titus if I attack him with that. Alright, let's do Yuna. Let's do Holy. I don't think... she's hardly killed anybody too, so let's just use Holy. Honestly, all around good, but down the dumps not getting the stage 2 boss in the game I picked up. Very rare. What game is that again? See, she hasn't killed anybody, so she can do Holy. As a matter of fact, I think I might actually keep her out. Violet something game. Yeah, I never... I mean, I know about Pokemon Violet, but that's obviously something different. I don't want to delay attack, because he's just going to just keep fucking me up. You know, let's put haste on Yuna in case something bad happens. Again, she's in no danger. She originally... Oh, Violet Wisteria. I've never heard of that before. What kind of genre is it? You said it's a retro game, so like platformer? Yeah, Master Tonberry is going to be really bad. Oh, you know what? Can I just keep having her steal? Let's keep having our steel. Can we get a we can get a Tetra Elemental from it? It has a cool mechanic with enemies and how to attack them. What do you end up having to do? It'll keep you doing karma even after you miss with it. How much HP does a I think it's like 44,444. It's actually something really demonic. There it goes. Man, those things are scary. Heesh. Oh, I'd rather do Waka. That's fine. Waka is actually powerful enough as it is, so we're fine. Yeah, you don't want to fuck with those. We're going to take him through Titus's sphere, right? Basically, you get 3 attacks and have to know what enemy weaknesses from set attacks. Oh, okay, so it's like an elemental rock, paper, scissors then, basically, right? Cool story, too. I'll have to check it out. What platform? Yeah, Master Tonberries can be really scary. Okay, so it's a retro feeling game, but it's actually on the PS5. That sounds pretty nice. I'll have to check it out. I'd like to try checking it out, actually. Yeah, everybody's getting some pretty good experience in here, for sure. I would like to actually take Kamari through this, because that's a delay attack. And this is, of course, just going to make it more and more powerful. Is there an RA set you would never try to do? I mean, I can't really think of anything I could really tell you right off the top of my head. But, well, I don't know. I probably wouldn't try doing Ninja Gaiden. Although I love that game, I'm sure the percentage multiplication on that was probably really high and really bullshit, too. Like no damage on bosses or something like that, you know? Cool throwback if you don't have access to games like ActRaiser 2 or other. ActRaiser 2 never came out here in the U.S. Did, wherever you're at right now, did you guys ever get that? Yeah, I've never played ActRaiser 2. I played ActRaiser 1. You're in Australia. Yeah, we never got that here in the U.S. Yeah, I'd love to actually try it out at some point. I have played ActRaiser 1, but not 2. That is a friend sphere. Nice. I was thinking about Dragon Quest 9 subsets. How difficult do you think that's going to be? Oh, you're in Florida. Okay. I was like, I would have believed that. I mean, it would have made sense why 2:14 in the morning. I'm like, oh, okay. Also, you see that purple smoke down there? That's Omega Weapon. Also, yeah, I really want to start these fights off without getting just completely annihilated. So we're going to probably just start with Waka and Titus for all of these. Oh, okay, that's just a Gemini. Okay, we're fine. Geminis those guys are nothing.
No problem.
Yeah, I'm not worried about those guys. Yeah, I've got my Celestial weapons on. I just didn't have them on earlier because I was doing capturing. Yeah, we've got them on now, though. Yeah, he should have his on. I know his walk it. Yeah. Hang on. I'm gonna check real quick for you. Yeah, he's got his. It's blue.
So, how shall we do this?
I was like, I thought I had it on, but yeah, we do. See, I'm so worried about the encounter, dude. I'm not worried about capturing right now. What is his Masamune thing? Because his strength should be a lot higher. Hang on. Yeah, he's not doing a lot of damage. I'm trying to remember why that is. Oh, it does more damage the less HP he's got. Okay, that makes a lot more sense. Like, why the fuck is he not doing so much damage? So, I think I might switch out his weapon. Because he's not doing that much damage right now with this weapon. Yeah, these guys are doing much more damage. Jeez. Alright, we're still taking him over this. No, we're taking him back through, No, actually, we gotta go this way. Hang on, yeah, we gotta go this way, because, he's got Entrust. We need that. What are these stats? HP. This is actually where most of this is going to be left anyways. So yeah, we'll go back this way. We're going to go ahead and just go, yeah, cut through here and go get more of orange stuff for Lulu. Yeah, we're going to take him this way real quick and get this ability. And we'll continue on. Riku, I'm not really... She's kind of just more utility than an actual, like, powerhouse, you know? That is Nabgil, and I think I have enough, 3, 3, 3, 4. I got enough to break through there. You're a big Kingdom Hearts fan. I have a birthday coming up. I plan on playing some... Oh, that'd be great, dude. Yeah, I'd love to see that. Are you going to be playing the remaster, or are you going to play in the old PS2 version? Yeah, that'd be fun, man. What day is that going to be? Alright, should be over 4 hours. Those are rookie numbers. Hey, Defender Z, I'm fine with this. My next day off from work. I don't know what day that's supposed to be. Yeah, that doesn't tell me anything. Oh, Saturday. I will probably be asleep during the day, but I probably want to stop in there and check it out before I go live. That'd be great. Yeah, I'd be a busy person during the week. Thanks, Fat Albert. The Accolade Acquirer subset has 429. Fuck me, dude. I would never want to do that. Yeah, man, people have time for that kind of thing. See, that's what I think the only reason why I'm not higher on retro achievements, because I don't have the time for that shit. Yeah, if you want to check out some of the... Oh, yeah, I played Kingdom Hearts 1 before. Yeah, I've played that. It's a pretty good game. Let's do this again. See, his HP is much higher now. Now I'm going to do more damage because his HP... Well, his HP is lower, so his damage is higher. So Oren's going to be doing a lot of damage now because he's so low. I mean, I respect people who have the time for that. I sure as fuck don't. I don't know which one is. I love to have it too. Yeah, I got this thing called I gotta go to work. Alright, who's he hitting? I forgot which one he provoked. I think it's Titus? Yeah, okay. Alright, so we'll switch back over to Kamari, then Steel. We're gonna keep Titus out so the provoke stays. Yeah, see, his HP is so low, so now the Masamune does a lot of damage now. Nap is rude. I'm sorry to hear that, Foxling. Also, we are still not in any, like, story-related thing, but we are in a bonus dungeon. So if that's important for you, this is not story-related. I just want to, like, throw that out there in case you're worried about spoilers still. Ooh, what's the good news? Tell me about the good news. You can't fucking hear what I'm saying. Now you can. Anyways, imagine just going to this dungeon unprepared. It's excuse me, it's a burp. But yeah, imagine actually going in here and not knowing what's going on. You would probably get your ass kicked immediately. Thank you for that was the good news. I mean, I am anticipating more good things for you now that I just got trolled like that. Thank you for that, Foxling. Sorry that your nap didn't turn out very good, but I hopefully, Holly, I did something good for you. Now you have bad karma coming your way because you muted me. What is this going? Glad I can assist. That is why you're here. Yeah, I don't know if anyone's pointed that out to you yet, but your greatest asset to streams is doing that, and we all love you for it. Because otherwise, we don't get snacks anymore. Okay, Waka is still becoming an absolute monster of a stat person. What even is that emote? Oh, sorry for crying. Such nice words, I can't. It really brings a warmness to your heart, doesn't it? So we gotta keep going down until we get rid of all these encounters. The next encounter is gonna be right there. I hope I don't fight a Varuna. That would really suck. And guess what? 2 of them. Shit. Okay, you need to put your armor on. Defending. You need to have that armor on or you're fucked. Yeah, you could easily have this going pear-shaped. What a nightmare. In fact, I think I'm going to silence attack these things, because these things are terrible. Yeah, I would not mess around with these things. Let's do the other one. Okay, we're going to intentionally try to get these things burnt down to the ground, or you're gonna have a bad time. Yeah, I don't care for these things at all. I mean, at least their Pharaoh Curse counterattack is gone. That's nice. I'll go back to our chorus, Foxing. Thank you. I just saw the points that I just had to, and that actually really warms my heart, like I said. Thank you. Here comes Breath. Good thing Auron put his armor on. Yeah, now Auron's immune to it, which is really nice. There we go. Gosh, what a pain in the ass. Alright, we're gonna get some experience for people. We could holy. Oh shoot, its silence is gone. We better go get that back on. It is not on. Okay. We're gonna have to just burn these guys. I just saw the Discord. What happened to the other server? Oh, it just, people didn't seem like they were really interested in it. So I was like, I might as well just not have it anymore. Yeah, like people like to spread themselves out very thin on social media. So people, like, there was like really nothing that distinguished it. And it was just kind of boring to some people, I guess. So I was like, this is really just not the thing to do. So maybe at some point later on I'll put one on. But it seemed like people always had things going that didn't really seem like it's very attractive. It was also, wow, it's 27,000 damage. Wait, where's Waka? Oh, he's right there. Like, wait a minute, where is he? Yeah, like, I mean, it's fine and all. Like, you know, people are entitled to do what they'd like. But it's like, I don't know, I feel like I was talking to like a brick wall most of the time, if that makes any sense. Well, here comes breath again. That's what's so annoying about these guys. They just do this constantly.
Enough.
There we go. Gosh. I don't care much for those guys, although we got a shit ton of experience for that, though. Also, I don't know why I forgot to do this for Waka. I don't know why I did. Because he could really use the MP. What was I going to do with him? He hasn't... Oh, he does... Yeah, he hasn't trust. Okay. We're going which direction? Back to Titus, I think? Yeah, we're going to go and let her finish up this part of the sphere grid here, and then we're going to go double back and go do that. What direction is he going? Oh, he's going this way. Okay. Yuna probably better start curing them too, actually. Okay, I think we're good. Although having Titus's thing, she's there for like a nice little reassurance, I guess. That's a Varuna. Okay, that's an interesting enemy there. So he'll always put haste on himself. And don't bother trying to take it off. Well, we could keep trying to remove the haze. Yeah, every time you try to take it off, he'll just put it back on. He's got a really cool design, though. I like the way the Varuna looks. You know what? I think I'm going to do Titus first. Because if we dispel him, he'll keep trying to focus putting that back on.
Is it just me, or does he look grumpy?
Yeah, well, he's very grumpy. He does also have some magic spells, so that's also a problem. Hey, Star! Welcome back, dude. How you doing? Alright. Yeah, Varunas can be a real problem. Well, we're doing a lot of damage to this guy, though. He's also going to put slow on Orin, because that's part of his coding. He'll use slow on Orin, he'll use silence on Yuna, and he'll use Pharaoh's Curse on Titus. So as long as you know how to work around Varuna, they're not that bad. But you definitely want to do Dispel on their haste. See, we almost went through that almost completely harm-free, you know. So what Pharaoh's Curse, that's what the counterattack for what the Demonoliths do, and Varuna has it too. It puts silence, poison, and curse on you, which means you can't use your overdrives. It can be pretty nasty. The reason why the Demonoliths suck with it is because it's a counterattack. Yeah, I don't particularly care for it either, in all honesty. Where is he going again? Yeah, he's going this way. Is that right? Yeah, that is right. I don't have anything else to use this on. Okay. We still want strength for her. We have another encounter here. Alright, who are we fighting next? Oh, okay, 2 more Defender Z's. That's fine.
Hey, you! Over here!
Let's provoke the one here. Oh, that one's down. Alright, we're gonna try to get everybody else with experience here. Okay, we're gonna keep his turn, just so we can keep the provoke on. Everybody's got very reasonable HP for this point in the game, too, because I'm keeping everybody relevant, you know? Okay, now you can start killing him. Too bad his HP is so low, it doesn't matter.
It's over.
There we go. When I get to the very bottom, I'm probably going to use a Mega Elixir and make sure we're in tip-top shape for this next fight. Because Omega Weapon is really rough. Or he can be. Wait, where is Kamari going to be going? Okay, he's already done all this. Probably bring him back over that way, because that's where Yuna's stuff is. Kamari, where are you at right now? Okay, I want you to finish up what you've got. You know what? Let's do... Is there any ally that that's close? I think I'm gonna bring myself to Yuna, actually. Yeah, let's do that. There, now you get closer to the other stuff. We gotta finish up his stuff with Orin. Hey, Lance, good morning, dude. How are you doing, man? How's it going? It's been a great stream so far, I gotta say, dude. We're also in the Omega Ruins. We are done with the story mode in FF10. So that's been very nice. Alright, Orin, I want you to go back this way. Yeah, that's a great idea. Going home in a few... Oh, you're out of the house right now. How's things going over there? Yeah, we're gonna go this way. Another... There's a lot of enemies down here. Okay, we're going to go... We're just gonna keep Orin up. Yeah, in Virginia right now. Went to a wedding. Oh, okay. I wonder if it's the same wedding. Because, yeah, you know Heather. Heather was talking about there was a wedding, too. I wonder if it's the same one. She said she met a lot of Twitch friends, so I wasn't sure if it's the same one or not. Fuck. Not more of these. It was the same one. Hopefully everybody had a good time. Ah, shit. Alright, I first want to silence attack that thing. We're going to take them out one at a time. Shit, that didn't work. I try to be very wary around these things. Thank you for the flower, by the way. Appreciate that. Shit, come on. Put a silence on. I'm so wary about these things because they have breath, and it's so annoying to deal with. I'm going to keep Orin out because having him just do that would be great. Shit, that didn't work either. Yeah, these things make me very nervous. As a matter of fact, I'm pretty sure the thing's going to use breath now. Yeah, so depending on how the streams work today and tomorrow, I'm probably going to add a Tuesday small stream. So I will... Can I do this? No. I mean, I could, but... Yeah, depending on how well it goes. So, you know, doing like the official push. I know I'm like not expecting like, you know, hundreds of viewers and shit like that. But if it goes very well, then I'm probably going to add one for Tuesday. Like a small one. I don't like fighting these things.
Let's end this.
Thank you, finally. They finally got a silence on them. Alright, we're gonna use Holy and nuke this thing. I love how you're mentally... well, thank you, man. I kind of like put a lot of things into my perspective, like into perspective about my, you know, how my thought process has been. Thank you, man. Motherfuck these guys. I do not care for them. I'm also going to come out here in case he uses breath. Can we silence this guy again? Yes, thank you. But it's also, for me, a healthy thing because it gives me the opportunity to be able to face something in the face of rejection. I think that's important for people to build their tolerance for that. I think it's very important. Oh my gosh, I hate fighting those things. We get a lot of experience though. I think 2D monoliths are probably the most dangerous things in here. Well, maybe besides the Malboro, but you know what I mean. But yeah, it's kind of like I have built up, you know, like again, the worst that can happen is no, and that's fine because it kind of gives me a good gauge of how my tolerance is and how I can grow, you know. You're going hard, but managing yourself in a way you're literally what you said, willing to face and accept. Yeah, I think we shouldn't feel 100% safe all the time. We should always have some sort of adversity to help us grow. I agree with that completely. I think that being able to build a tolerance for that, it'll help me be, you know, more prepared and better, healthier mental state whenever I, you know, because like that's how part of the adult life is supposed to go. So that's kind of the idea I'm wanting to go behind this, you know. Hey, speaking of really cool people, hey Chaotic, how's it going, dude? How was your stream been? And I seem to have the wrong spot. Chris, have a good rest of your night, dude. I will see you next time. And let me give a shout out for Chaotic and Lands as well. Yeah, sleep well, buddy. Thank you for hanging out. Yeah, a couple of really cool friends you'd be hanging out with. How's Requiem been? Played some RE4 and RE9 for your birthday. Oh, well, happy belated birthday, dude. I'm glad that you had a lot of fun. How did you do anything IRL as far as something fun for your birthday? I agree. Adversity builds character, and I'll even think there's a lot of people like I know that I think should be better about this, but like having to like avoiding putting your head in the sand, which by the way, ostriches don't do that. I think it's really important to do that so you can have a better gauge and be willing to to be able to realize that you're not going to get everything you want in life, and being able to prepare for that, and not to be nihilistic or pessimistic about that, but being able to accept things better, I guess you could say. I played the new Leon Must Die mode in Resident Evil 9 and went out to eat at Texas. Ooh man, Texas Roadhouse sounds delicious. I love steak, dude. I then went to the mall for a bit. After that, went to a retro game store. Yo, retro store. What'd you pick up? What is your haul out that you get on there? I feel like I didn't face any for a long time. I faced some last year. It was so necessary. It's I think especially for folks who have, again, we live in a society where everybody is narcissistic, egocentric. I think rejection and failure, I think, is a very humbling experience. I think people can grow from that and kind of like get knocked down or pegged or two. Not that I enjoy people having to eat humble pie, but it gives a lot of perspective for that for a lot of people. Alright, let's do Titus. Okay, you know, I can totally deal with these two. These two are fine. Okay, we can armor break this guy. I didn't get anything today. I didn't see anything I really wanted. Although they did have a Wii U and considered picking it up. It was the Zelda edition for $200. Ooh, that is nice. I saw that. I remember that being a big thing back in the day. Alright, we want to provoke this. I still have my Wii U in my house, and not like Patrick, Wii U. I can't provoke more than one of these guys, can I? I can provoke this. I regret selling my Wii U and 3DS. I had the Zelda Triforce 3DS XL. Ooh, yeah, that goes for quite a bit now, doesn't it? There we go. Yeah, but it's, again, you always have opportunity to get them again, though, too. I feel that. Probably going to face more this year, and I kind of like building that self-love and self-improvement where I can potentially get a hit better. I still think people should be able to not take unnecessary hits where you didn't like putting your head in the fan kind of thing. I think that's important, that you shouldn't have to always do that, but still deliberately, not deliberately, like being willing to just let the train hit you instead of trying to do everything you can to avoid it. I think that could be a thing too, where you're not deliberately trying to just put yourself down or put yourself in a worse position just because you think it's going to build character, you know? Yeah, I've seen it for about $400 to $500. So that's a little bit more expensive than a regular one. It's not so bad. Yeah, I've seen some really expensive limited edition stuff.
Farewell.
What we really needed is experience, because we're like just really leveling up in here. Where am I going here? Oh, I gotta go this way. We're gonna get in trust to him. What is his strength now? 62, 82. Holy shit, dude. Yeah, Waka is an absolute force right now. He's almost at 100. No, we're gonna go the other way. We're gonna start putting her through Oran's. Everybody's stats are really good. Also, what do our Aeons look like? Yeah, everybody else is also taking stat hikes too. Anima is at 151 strength. Holy shit. She's at 201. Yeah. First, it feels like it's been a really good first day for the push, to be honest with you. I've been very kind to everybody's support today. Again, you know, having realistic expectations, but it's going to be nice to be able to get to where I need to be, because I'm already almost halfway done with the streams that I need. So that's why I'm like, you know what, I'm just going to just push for the rest. So, yeah, it's been really nice. Again, it could be a sobering moment of, hey, you need to have more of this to grow on. You know, it's fine. Yeah, I think we're fine here. Yeah, it's my life goal. But you know, life goes on, and loving yourself that I'm building towards will help the person I need to be, whether I succeed or fail temporarily at that moment. I think, so that initial fear, a big thing is like what holds us back from going for opportunities that are good for us. I think it's important for us to be able to take the opportunities that we want to have, so we can obtain things that we otherwise wouldn't have had our fear of rejection held us back from taking it. Like, I got trainer positions, I've gotten big promotions at work and the places I've worked at in my life because I decided to push over it instead of letting it hold me back and not getting what I wanted to do with my life, you know. So we have an ad break coming. Okay, I think actually I think I'm gonna go ahead and keep Yuna in this because let's do Titus. Yuna is gonna be really important because we need to make sure that we have auto life on, and I'm gonna use a Mega Elixir here because then we have full HP and MP. We're gonna go fight Omega Weapon. Actually, you know what? I think I'm going to actually have Riku. Do I want to put this on for her? I want to do Hyper Mighty G again. Yeah, that sounds like a pretty good idea. Alright, I'm going to put a calculator up because what this fight's going to do is he has a hidden calculator. Where he gets to a thing of 30, he is going to do Nova, and I think I'm going to use my Aeons to sacrifice them and make sure we don't eat a Nova. I want to make sure I have Kamarian at some point because we got to use Lancet on this guy to get Nova. Who do I want to start this out with? I kind of want to start this out with I'm gonna start this out with Riku. Yeah. No, but he's also got Hastiga. Who's also got Hastiga? Anybody? Anybody else? He's got Hastiga. He's got Hastiga. She doesn't have it. He has haste. She does not have it. Okay. I think I'm gonna start the fight off like this. Because I wanna get the Hyper Mighty G up. You know, as a matter of fact, I think I'm gonna go ahead and start this off with Riku. To get those off. Yep. Alright, here's Omega Weapon.
It seems we rate his personal attention now.
Yeah, there's the big guy right there. He's got a one short of 1,000,000 HP. Okay, I am going to immediately start doing Hyper Mighty G. I think it's going to be really important. What was it again? I think it was... Okay, let's do a light current healing. So we are definitely not finishing everything. We still got to do all the grinding for the Dark Aeons. And I'm not allowed to use Yojimbo for those. What else? What thing? Let's do... Yeah, let's do Light Curtain and another... Yeah, Light Curtain. And we do another Underdog Secret. Okay, we need auto life, like bad.
Salvation promised.
Oh, we already have auto life. Joy, I'm stupid. Okay, I'm going to use... We're going to use attack reels to start this fight off. Yeah, no cheesing. Got it. Okay. Yeah, they won't let you use Yojimbo for any of these fights. We just have to beat this thing. And I also remember got to use Lancet. Core energy. That's going to be +2. Okay. See, that is no pushover. Okay, they've all got hay, so we don't need to put that on. Let's get Kamari in here. All right, Lancet. Okay, there is his last Ronso Rage Nova. What else can I do here? We have a really good setup here, actually. Let's see here. We can do armor break. We could mental break this guy. I'm gonna let Auron do... I'm gonna let him do Banishing Blade. We need to get him on full break. I'm gonna do Ultima Fury. Four is about how many I'm gonna get. Okay, when there's attack hits, I'm gonna let the I'm gonna go take a break because I don't want you guys to miss this. Ouch! Can Titus do anything better about this?
This is definitely bad.
Alright, we're going to haste this team too. Okay, you're gonna do break. That's fine. Yeah, that sounds pretty good. I'm gonna take a break after this fight's over. Alright. Let's get all this shit up. We're gonna holy this guy too, see how much damage that does. We're gonna put auto life on. Shit! He absorbs holy. Fuck. I did not remember that he absorbs that. That's fine, we're fine. Also, I gotta add 5. He's got 14 now. When he gets a 30 on his tracker, he's gonna use Nova. Now he's using Shimmering Rain. Uh-oh. Holy shit! This is bad. We need auto life, Titus. I'm gonna make absolutely sure it's supposed to be 30 instead of 20. Okay, it is 30. Okay. We need to be absolutely sure we don't do the wrong thing. Alright. Okay, Titus needs to haste himself is what he needs to do. Yeah, we're in a bad spot. I'm gonna Mega Elixir this again, fuck this. We have 40 Mega Elixirs. I don't think I'm gonna be really remiss in wasting them. He's using Ultima! Ah, shit! This is gonna kill me. It almost did. This is bad. Yeah, auto life is really, really good to have, for sure. You know, I think I'm going to use Nova with Kamari. Maybe we can actually do some more damage to this guy. This is what Nova looks like, by the way. Yeah, I'm fighting this guy like really, really early. Yeah, I didn't do that much. Jeez. You know, I would not mind putting in... Yeah, actually, I'd rather do Shell. Let's use Shell on Yuna. Yeah, the Celestial Weapons, this would be very, very hard. Core Energy. Okay, that's only one character. Okay, we need to start doing some damage. She is strictly support. Yeah, it's a disgustingly hard fight. Well, I mean, it's not like really, it's not like super hard, but you definitely don't want to be messing around here. Okay, that's fine. Because if he confuses, yeah, she's no threat. Alright. I still want to remedy this. Alright, we are going to use... I'm going to use Shell on... Okay, we already have Protect. We're going to go and use Protect on Yuna. So she doesn't get hit by something that bad. Just buffs are really important here. Okay, we're going to send Titus back in. Now we're going to do Orin. Okay, I can use Ultima because that's not elemental. Let's do that. I probably also should use Shell on Orin, but that's fine. He has haste, doesn't he? But nobody needs it. Thank you, Lance. For doing these kind of challenges, you kind of have to. Okay, let's do attack reels again. There we go. Okay, there's a lot of damage there. I don't know how much damage I've done. He's got basically 1,000,000 health. Which is about as high as the Dark Aeons. There's Shimmering Rain again. Okay, so we're at counter of 22. We have Shell on Yuna and Waka, so those two should be fine. Yeah, there we go. Okay, so we did our protection. That's great. Alright, as a matter of fact, I think I'm going to heal. I'm not going to heal Orin, actually. I'm going to heal Waka and Yuna, because Orin's damage is higher. If he hits Orin, that's fine, because we can just res him and get more damage. There's Ultima. Okay. Orin's gonna die. Yuna and Waka might be okay. Okay, Orin died. That's fine. We want his low health. As a matter of fact, I'm going to auto-life him again. This is definitely the toughest fight I've done so far. I have an idea. Okay. Do I have the right stuff on for him? No, he only has, we're going to put Shell on him. Well, it ain't going to matter, because if he has his HP low, that's really no point. I'm gonna keep everybody where they're at. And everybody got out alive. I think we're in a much better spot than what we were. His counter's at 24. When it reaches 30, he's gonna do Nova. And that will kill me. Unless I have auto life on, or an A on. I should have used haste. That's fine. There is core energy again. Okay. Yeah, we're in a much better spot. And I don't care that it's Orin. Orin only benefits from this. Okay, if he does one more physical hit, or he does 2 more of his specials, then he is going to be ready to use Nova. I think I'm going to actually use an Aeon for that. Let somebody eat it. I don't think I'm allowed to use Aeons, am I? I'm not allowed to use Bahamut, Anima, Mega Sisters, or Yojimbo, so I'm fine. He's using Break. Please use it on Orin. Okay, never mind. That's actually one more, and then he's going to be ready to do that. Actually, I want to really use soft, actually. Yeah, it's literally no joke. Also, I think his haste is removed. All his stuff is removed. Shit. Yeah, it's good to get such a high strength stat. Okay. Okay. I am going to put another shell on Waka, because he needs that. And he should be using... There's Nova! Fuck! I miscounted. Well, good thing Yuna has auto life or she'd be dead. Yeah, I didn't have time to auto life everybody. That's fine. That's fine. Oh boy. Is there something I can do here? Can anybody get a turn? No. We're in a bad spot here. What did Mega... See, the problem with that is if he does Shimmering Ring or if he does Shimmering Rain or Ultima, we're dead. This is a tough call. We might as well. I think we're gonna get a game over. That's fine. Oh, okay, okay. He's doing physical. That's fine. I don't give a shit. Okay. He has enough HP where he can survive pretty much anything that's thrown at him. Shimmering Rain, I think that's fine. Yeah, yeah, okay, we're good, we're good. Okay, cool, cool, cool. Well, it's auto life, people. Holy shit. Man, had he done Shimmering Rain, I probably would have been dead. I think Waka needs to come in here. Okay, there is Ultima again. That's fine. We can survive this. I know Waka can. Oh, okay, no, he can't. Cause we don't have her shell. That's right. Okay, we're getting a lot of turns between us. We need to get back up and going. I don't even care that I'm using this many Mega Elixirs. We can get some later. Core energy. Okay, that's only one target. That's fine. Because he lived it anyways. Perfect. Man, coming back from the brink. That's freaking crazy. Okay, we're gonna auto life, and we gotta get protected and shell up again. There is break. That's fine. However, it does erase her haste, and it does erase her auto life too. Alright, let's do... I want to put shell on her. There's Shimmering Rain again. Okay, that should be more survivable this time. Okay, Titus is dead. That's fine. Auto life really is a lifesaver. Here comes Demi. Okay, that's actually fine. That's percentage based. Really not that big of an attack. That's actually one of his less powerful ones. I think her protection is almost pretty good. I'm gonna put protect on her just in case he decides to do a real shit move. Do her. He is now doing core energy. Okay, that's fine. That may have been the right call because he just survived that very easily. That is now going to be break. Okay, so that means whoever gets hit is going to lose their buffs. Okay. man, there is Shimmering Rain again. Okay, he is using Nova next time. Next chance again, I think I'm going to summon... I am allowed to use Aeons for this, right? I don't want to fuck this up now. Okay, so I'm allowed to use Aeons. Okay. I'm going to Grand Summon... No, I'm not going to Grand Summon. I'm just going to Summon. Because... No, we're going to Grand Summon. We're going to Grand Summon Valifor. Because Valifor's got Energy Rain. And we'll let her also eat the Nova.
Please, fight with us.
I'm going to Energy Blast this thing. This should break the damage barrier, actually. $45,000 damage. Okay, he's doing Shimmering Rain, so I miscounted. Shit. This is probably going to kill Valifor. She lived. And now she's going to eat Nova. Okay, we're good. Okay. Yeah, as long as she eats Nova, that's fine. Okay. Alright, we're good now. He still needs haste, doesn't he? Yes, he does. Okay. She was sent... She really was. In fact, I think I'm going to do those E-Freak, too. Yeah. Okay, well, I can't use... I can only use the first 4. So let's do E-Freak next. Yeah, Valifor did 45,000 damage. That is not insignificant. That's half of the real damage guy, which is 99,999. Okay. Ifrit, you do yours. Like, it's a cool fight, but it really sucks in the original version because... Shit. Hey, I forgot he absorbs fire. Whoops. That's fine. That's alright. That's alright. We'll work it back. It's 32,000. That did almost all the stuff that doing it. We're also so we got auto life right now, Nate. We got auto life because we're fighting a super boss. We're fighting Omega Weapon. Okay, I can't use summons. They have elemental affinities. I can't do that. How you doing, by the way, Nate? Good to see you. I think I'm gonna protect actually. Yeah, so at least we can at least... she's already got it, doesn't she? Okay, we already reworked off the damage that we fucked up on. Yeah, this is Omega Weapon. There it is! Got him! Oh, man! Shit! So that's a taste of what I have to deal with later. Oh, it's great, 'cause we just got a super boss down. This guy is much more dangerous in this version. Yeah, he's got so much more HP in this version.
Find your peace on the far plane. Leave Spira to the living.
Also, you get, like, look how many levels you get for that. Also, we get the Genji armlet. Thank you for the GG and the hype. I appreciate that. Oh my gosh, I'm just going to keep playing till the next ad break. Holy shit, guys. Yeah, so that's Omega Weapon. That's kind of a taste of what I'm going to have to be doing as far as the grinding later on. But literally the only thing we have left to do are the rest of the Fiend capture and the Dark Aeon grinding. Yeah, there is. They get like one cutscene per spot, like acknowledge that Omega, he was a traitor to Yevon. So they do acknowledge that. Yeah, he is no walk in the park. As a matter of fact, I'm going to get a lot more strength there. I think the only reason I survived that is because I took the time to level everybody up. Yeah, it's a really cool place to be at, but like again, he is much more of a pushover in the US release. So, yeah, and also he's this way in the remaster too. So, it's this fight if you play the modern releases. I'm just glad we got out of there with Nova, honestly. Yeah, the fact that Valifor was able to eat Nova was the most important aspect of that. Alright, we are going to bring Orin back, and we are going to go back to the area where Omega was, because there's a treasure there. Yeah, Waka, well, we'll take a look at this. Hang on, let's go here. So Waka's at, so he's at 62, 31, 70, 35, 82. Waka, and everybody else is like in their 60s. So Waka, the reason why I focus on him so much is because he's going to be the catalyst of getting the post-game grinding done. So all the grinding against the One Eyes, the Juggernauts, it's going to be Waka. And again, you're looking at basically 1,000,000 health, and that's going to be kind of like a test to see what's going to be like later on. There's going to be a lot more status ailments from the Dark Aeons later on, though. Yeah, the only real status ailments he has is Confuse and Petrify, which is not, like, terrible, but... Oh, now that whenever you start going to that area with all those circular platforms for the encounters, they're not forced anymore. This is, like, really the last real high-level dungeon. This is, like, it. This is, like, the hardest dungeon overall. The Dark Aeons are much tougher fights than this. But you remember, I'm doing these fights without grinding my stats out. So this is a pretty good indicator. Alright, now all we gotta do is just go back down and go do the collectible stuff. We shouldn't have to fight enemies in these circles anymore. Yeah, there we go. Hey, Karate, what's going on, dude? Dude, you just missed it. We just beat Omega Weapon in here. Which is really nasty fight. Yeah, we got one of the super bosses done. I consider him a super boss in this version. I can't sleep, so well, I'm sorry you're not able to sleep. Hopefully I'm able to lull you into sleep with my voice. Yeah, hopefully it's been a good night for you, dude. I don't know. I always think it's really cool how this is the place people want to hang out in whenever they have, like, you know, they want to just chill out for the night, or they just want to just hang out while they try to go to bed. I think it's really cool how that's just a place for that now. Alright. So, we'll go back in here. You probably saw this chest in the cutscene. But yeah, there's a chest in here. Well, I appreciate that, dude. I hope, Oh, also we have a magic sphere. Nice. I'm hoping this is going to be like a place for a lot of people to be able to enjoy things like that. So these item collector chests, I'm going to try to probably find on my own time. Because I don't want to go through the entire whole game again just to find chests for the achievements. We're going to do that off stream. But on stream, we're going to do the rest of the grinding. The streak is banana. B-A-N-A-N-A-S. Thank you for the 7 stream streak. Also, check out Eliminator if you haven't either. Oh, shit. I still can't stress. I keep forgetting about that. Yeah, go follow Eliminator, or I'm going to come after you. GB, you're awesome, dude. How's it going? How you doing today, fella? I'm going the wrong way. Yeah, I was gonna say I forgot that the I don't think Twitch really handles that very well, but that's still there's still a heart button you can click on Nate's name and then follow him from there. I should encourage you to do that. You're wearing a cloak with +1 against shoutouts. It's you're not getting hit with a buff like that. You can't let your own teammates buff you. Alright, can we get out of here finally? Yeah, there we go. Alright, so I'm going to go back to... Where are we going next? I think we're going to Mushroom Rock. We're going to continue on with the grinding. Glad it's not a tunic. Or the game tunic for the Switch. I don't know if I told you, but it was on an HDTV from 2000. I believe you said something to that effect a little while ago, I think. Maybe if I'm remembering my memory right. But no, it's really cool, man. What are you going to use on it first? Holy fuck, it's beat. Dude, beat. Guess what I just did? I just beat fucking Omega Weapon in this game. Also, go follow my husband, Beat. Yeah, really cool dude. How was your... You were playing Jack 2 today, weren't you? How was it? You should try this game on the TV FFT. Yeah, I did. I have played this on Remastered. Yeah, I did a Platinum Trophy for this about 3 years ago. So yeah, I have done that. I kind of like the feeling of the PS2 version more, though. Especially with these retro achievements, too. Yeah, how's your stream, dude? Dude, yeah. Omega Weapon took a bit of a level hike in this place. It's kind of ridiculous in this place. Alright. So we're going to go to Mushroom Rock. How does it feel being the FF10 gamer? It makes me feel good enough to have this cool little shirt. Yeah, you see the shirt I got, dude? I got toads all over it, like the mushroom toads. But yeah, we beat the main story. We beat Omega Weapon. We're going to be doing some post-game grinding now. We're capturing a lot of fiends. I mainly use it with my TV antenna and Blu-ray player. I like how my grandparents for the longest time had an old VHS player, even like a modern TV. I liked the feeling of putting like old VHS tapes inside the player. You have feelings about Jack 2, but you did beat it and you're excited for Jack 3. What do you think of the plot twist, huh? I won't say it for anybody who hasn't played Jack 2. But did you see that coming or no? Yeah, I'm interested to see what you thought about that. I already remembered that plot twist. I think I went to the wrong place here, actually. Okay, so we gotta go to the Calm Land. 'Cause I want to take a look at some things. Alright, we are going to go to the Calm Lands. I plan to get a zapper box for my antenna as soon as I have actually... I don't know what a zapper box is. Sounds cool, because zapper is a cool word, but I don't know what that is. DVR for an... Oh, okay. I would love to ride a Chocobo. Yeah, man, old antenna TV, man. Probably thinking like somebody in the fucking 50s or 60s. I can imagine seeing one of those like an old nursing home or something. Yeah, I remember when DVR was like a really big thing. Nowadays, it's not really so much a thing now because of streaming services. But I remember like DirecTV made a really big deal about that back in the day. Yeah, like you touch the TV antenna wrong and it's got like the big static in there. Remember that? I've been researching the fiends you caught and cultivated a fascinating mushroom. I actually did, but unfortunately I forgot I predicted until someone pointed. I predicted every plot at the point of the stream before. The curse of fishbowl memory, which is really funny because goldfish actually have a better memory span than 3 seconds. I really like, see the big twist of Jak 2. It's really easy to know if you decide to play the games in chronological order, because if you play Daxter before Jak 2, they automatically spoil it for you, assuming you've already played that game before. It's a cool fight, and I love the boss theme there. I love that final boss theme. It's such a kick-ass theme. Also, we have all of the fiends from Bicanel. Where do you say Besaid? You've created a monster. He gave me 60% Supreme Gems. So I know which ones are new. I'll point out which ones are new whenever I take a look at these. Okay. So the new ones. The Strato Aves is new. The others are new. Oh, the Abyss Worm is also new. So we got a couple of those. We're missing only 3 of them. We've also made Sleep Sprout. And we've also made... That's it so far. We made 3 of them. Sleep Sprout's going to be really important because he's got teleport spheres. And if you can kill him with 9,999, he dies in 1 hit. The final boss is actually real fun, which felt weird because so much of the game hates you. I cannot begin to tell you how many times I actually went out of bounds and the Crimson Guard just shot my ass up. I think I'm going to sell some weapons that I've been getting from the grinding. So Jak 3 is going to be even more interesting to see, actually. I'm interested to see what you're going to think of that game. I still think Jak 1's my favorite, though. Like, by a pretty close... Well, not close, but pretty far margin. Yeah, and then they just fucking blast you. It's almost as bad as the fish from Resident Evil 0, where he just eats you out of nowhere. Alright, we're going to sell this stuff. Jak X was mine. That Jak X, that's not the racing one, is it? Or is it that really terrible? Is it like that people say is bad, that wasn't developed by Naughty Dog? They swim 1 inch out of bounds and we're like, perish. Jak 1 is currently mine, but we shall see for sure with Jak 3. I also think that Jak 1's my favorite just for the sheer fact it feels very much mostly like they're still not quite out of their Crash Bandicoot days, but it still feels like it, which is why I like it a lot.
Thank you.
Thank you. Alright, so now we're going to go focus strictly on capturing fiends, because that's all we've got left before the stat grinding. We're officially almost to the point where we can start grinding for stats.
Your count.
Alright, we are going to go to Jose. The structure of the game made it unique enough that Jak 2 added a ton of stuff. It feels like, again, it feels just so much different, doesn't it? I'm not saying it's like necessarily a bad thing either. It just feels so, like, different genre and dialogue. I mean, it kind of makes me wonder why they went like that. Alright, we are going to... I gotta find the right way to get the fiends in here. I think I'm gonna go to Jose. And then we'll keep the no encounters on and get to a good spot here. In fact, it actually might be this direction. But yeah, like I was mentioning earlier, we got the main story done, but we're far from done. Now, yeah, we're nowhere close to being done. We're going to be doing a lot of good stat grinding. Alright, I am going to put people on there. We're going to capture some more fiends. Did I skip it? Yeah, I did. Someone said it was because they felt like they needed to evolve the franchise majorly to catch up to Ratchet and Clank and such, which I don't think explains a massive amount of edge, but whatever. Oh yeah, like, you know, you have Jack being like the featureless, voiceless protagonist. It's like kind of like all happy and spunky. Then he's just some hard ass whenever you just see him again when the time skip happens. He's just so edgy and has that fucking soul patch. Like, he's just so edgy. He basically turned from Sonic to Shadow. That's exactly what happened, I think. Here for the, wait. There we go. Thinking for the flower as well, by the way. Dude, I also gotta say, the partner pushing stream tonight has been great. I've been overwhelmed by all of the love and support everybody's been bringing in today, so I'm pretty happy, dude. Ooh, we have basilisks. He was tortured for 2 years, which I think that's how they decided. Yeah, they decided like, hey, we gotta have our we gotta have a big reason why our protagonist is just pissed off all of a sudden. And I guess that's as good as reason as any. Yeah, with Baron Praxis, yeah.
See ya.
We already got 4 basilisks. Which you clearly deserve. And you, man, dude, I was just talking about this earlier. The biggest thing that I want to do with this opportunity, with the doors being open, is to just share that with everybody else too. I would love to be able to like uplift my other friends, you know? That's the most important thing that I want to do. Hey, this enemy, this is a Simurg. That thing is really rare. As a matter of fact, oops. Well, hey guys, I used a Mega Elixir. How many do I have left? 34. Okay, I'm fine.
Enough.
There we go. Yeah, I was using some Mega Elixirs on the Omega weapon fight, so it's fine. So, where would the most ideal... I think, yeah, right around here is going to be where the Simurg is. So just kind of hang around here. Yeah, there it is again. We're going to also try to focus more on the, there's Garudas and the mushrooms that are in here too. For real, man, like, ultimately it's a group effort for any of our success, so paying back, so to speak, feels natural. I think there's been so many friends that I've met here that I think it's really important to recognize the fact that I wouldn't be where I would be without other people, you know, because I think it's who we should be as far as this platform. Being able to open doors for each other and go through the doors that other people open for us. That's, like, I think is the most important thing. Also, we're already almost done capturing basilisks, which is really nice. Yeah, that's the biggest thing. I wanted to support homies, especially the folks who I feel like... I don't think it's like a question of like whether people deserve something or earn something. I think it's just, it should... For people that are decent human beings, those who have strong moral centers and moral compasses, I think it's important to uplift those people. Which is why I want to use the opportunity that I have now. Even if I don't, you know, even if I, like I was talking about how I basically prepared myself for success or failure either way, I want to use the best of what I've got in order to be able to do the right thing the most. Yeah, we should just do things because they're the right thing to do. And I think it's the right thing to be able to uplift other people. Especially very like hardworking folks on here.
Farewell.
Yeah, we're also getting a lot of weapons. Uplifting others when you got the resources for it is a noble goal. That's what I would like to do. Whether anything good happens about this push or not, if I do get the partner, I want to use that to be able to, you know, I think at this point I can consider myself a pretty good people reader. So I'd love to be able to help out and do things like that for other people. You've inspired me in a lot of many ways. I'll support you. Dude, back at you, man. Dude, I've loved the fact that we got to meet up like this. Being able to meet together and be able to have such, I wouldn't say similarities, but I think a general understanding and respect for each other. I think that's the biggest thing I think I've enjoyed about our relationship.
Farewell.
So it seems though the ice or the snow flan is probably the rarest thing I've seen so far on here. Hey, there's some mushrooms. I'll take those out. Oh, we have enough basilisks, so we're done with them.
Enough.
And we already have the funguars. Okay, we're good. Same, like we're similar enough to vibe, but different enough to still learn things from one another. So there's this old adage that a lot of people use, I think is pretty appropriate. It's iron sharpens iron, or some people say steel sharpens steel. It's important to be able to have relationships and friendships with people where you're able to benefit and better each other based off interactions. I think that's the most important thing. How we're able to be constructive and be able to carry yokes and burdens easily and make ourselves better for that, for experiences.
Farewell.
You know, I see no reason to do these fights now because
I'll be right back.
I don't need to fight basilisks anymore. We have those. There's no point fighting enemies that I don't need any experience from, you know, because we're done with our overdrive stuff too. Yeah, there is. You get 10 max, and then you can't carry anymore in the arena.
Farewell.
Ultimately, we can only be ourselves, which means there are aspects of life we won't have the time to experience or whatever. So we need others to help give us perspective. It's how sometimes when we have, you know, these deep-seated perspectives or outputs or outlooks that we were born with or was around with most of our lives, I think it's great to be able to learn that the objective falsities that we end up actually doing, you know, kind of learn for that as well. I think it's easy how we could be very much wrong about something. We learn something else about ourselves like that by other people correcting us. Have a good morning, Wingman. I'll see you tonight. Yep, thank you for hanging out, man. I appreciate that. It's been nice having you around the whole time. It's like sticking around with me. So I do, like, again, thank you so much for doing that, Wingman. Okay, we have another Garm there.
Farewell.
Everything, good night to Wingman. That's what I think. You know, there's a lot of things that I had the wrong outlook on, and I was able to actually have people, especially here on Twitch, just be able to tell me what the, you know, the bigger fact is as far as those kind of subjects. So that was really nice.
I'll be right back.
Yeah, I'm very thankful for that. And for people for kind of like sticking with me and helping me learn, like, you know, the, I could say the ins and outs of the etiquette on Twitch. I really don't want to fight these.
I'll be right back. Live and let live.
Yeah, again, be prepared for this to take a while. Again, it's also the reason why I was talking earlier about how it was a great opportunity to push now. Because a game like this, where I have so much to do, we're going to get to play it a while and basically stretch this game out. Because again, this is a popular game for people on this platform. So, that was really nice. To be able to kind of like let that fall into place. Alright. We have, okay, another Garm. Plus, you get to play FF10, which is a treat. And again, that's what I like about this game, especially on the International and the HD Remaster. There is so much you can do with this game, and especially with the post-game content, which is what we're officially at now. Which is also the reason why I like the retro achievement way that I've been doing it. It gives me so much opportunity to share more of the game, because so many people do not want to go through the post-game grinding, and I understand that. Okay, we have all the Garms that we need. And we have the Bunyips. Okay. So we need Snowflawn and the Submergs, and we can get out of here. The hell is that? Look at, I see a lot of I guess you can see I see a lot of indie games on Blue Sky. I'll probably never get to this stuff. It's a lot of, it's not necessarily hard. I mean, the Dark Aeons are very hard if you don't know how to tackle them, but the process to get to them, to be able to fight them, it's just tedious more than anything else for most people. But I like grinding, and I get to talk to people on stream while I grind, so I get the best of both worlds.
Live and let live.
Yeah, this begets a very good opportunity, I feel. I am going to take the next ad break when I get a chance. I put that ad off last time, or the break last time, to go fight Omega Weapon, so this works out pretty nice.
Live and let live.
Live and let live. We still got to get one more flawn for, or one more for the Garuda. I'm hoping for more cutscenes. So you do get cutscenes for the Dark Aeons before and after the fights. That is it. Yeah. Believe it or not, I almost think we will no longer see those. Gandararua, we needed those. I appreciate the RA community, especially as someone who likes to tinker with old carts. Once I went down the translation patch rabbit hole and discovered RA, oh man, all the right parts of my brain are happy. I get a completionist high. Like my little monkey brain with little symbols. I get it because I like the satisfaction of beating everything. I'm becoming less okay with tedium in general, which is unfortunate when I've been playing more retro games. Well, you're not playing games that are requiring a shit ton of grinding, but I remember whenever you were playing, oh, you know, Digimon World, and you were telling me how much grinding there actually was. I'm like, holy fuck. So there's that to keep in mind, too. Okay, we're still looking for Submergs. When I have the Snowflawns, I don't have the Submergs. I am going to try to flee. Yeah, like us just chilling out, talking while I'm just doing this mindlessly. I think it's a great thing. Digimon World broke my brain, man. What you told me about, because you were in here telling me about what you had to do as far as your grinding, I'm like, fuck, dude, I never want to do that. I mean, I'm over here playing FF10's post game, so I guess that's a little bit of a hypocritical statement. But at least I'm like doing something alongside that, which is like just talking. It's hard to explain, but it's just a vibe, dude. I think it's somewhat complemented on who's doing it. So, like, Like, you get so invested until you're a little guy. Oh, the Digimon thing. So, I'm trying to remember exactly. You were saying you were calculating what kind of, how many hours it would take for you to do 100% on that game, or like even like just for one Digimon. I don't remember what that number is. I remember it was like something like astronomically high, wasn't it?
I won't go so easy on you next time.
There's another Simurg. Okay. Yeah, there's a lot of people in this game who have a hard time finding that gray bird, or the brown bird right there. It's a pretty rare enemy. I choose to pretend that number doesn't exist. I defeated the game with my Care Bear, and I take joy in that. And that's the most important thing for you, man. The fact that you were able to actually know what's your limit as far as your patience to that, and then just move on to something else. I think that shows a lot, too, actually.
Say your prayers.
Say your prayer. You know, I probably said that completely wrong accent, but whatever. I like to think we all have a gray bird, but except I'm colorblind, because that's brown, not gray. I love misspeaking and saying the wrong characteristic. I'm like, yeah, I'm not finding a gray bird in this game, because there is none. There might be. It's gray brown close enough. Yeah, it's just sandy colored brown. Okay, so we need the Garuda in order to have one of everything in this place, and then we get another unlockable. Yeah, I don't need to be colorblind to know what I'm saying.
I won't go so easy on you next time.
How many more minutes till an ad break? Okay, I got another minute. I'm going to take another 3-minute break after the next ad break rolls around. I'm going to go to the bathroom and go get some more, food to keep this going. And we'll be on for a few more hours. It's hard to believe it's been 8 hours already. Fuck, dude. I have such a good time. Going live early enough has been so beneficial. Like, going live before 8 o'clock has just been nothing but good. Like, I get to better bridge that gap between the evening people and morning people.
Farewell.
Alright, there are the ads. I'm going to finish this fight up, and then I'm going to go and take a break real quick. So you guys can see my best. Alright, I'll be right back. Thank you, thank you. I actually got some, I got some watermelon chunks to eat while I was doing that. Alright. Welcome back, by the way. Yeah, I think I got a couple more hours in me. There we go. Perfect. Where's my... Dude, you are beating a dead horse, dude. Stop asking me that. How you doing, dude? Yay, I'm back. I'm back. You're mad.
I'll be right back.
I'm doing pretty okay. We got the final dungeon done tonight, so we're doing post-game preparations. We did the bonus Omega Ruins dungeon too, so it's been pretty fun. Okay, we only need 20 more enemies in here. This is gonna get harder and harder the further into the game we get. So we get to places like Mount Gagazet is probably gonna be the first place where I am gonna probably be switching back over to people and making sure they get experience. I'm from Illinois. Yeah, I'm in Illinois right now. Not to like go in super detail into it, but yeah, I'm in the middle of Cornville, USA, dude. Nothing real special about that, to be honest with you.
I'll be right back.
I live in the middle of a cornfield right now. Like, my house is surrounded by corn, like one of those freaking UFO circles. Yeah, that's exactly what we do. We touch the corn like that. We touch at the corn. That would be relaxing. You would think so, but this is also the location where a lot of people like revving their cars up without mufflers, and it's louder than fuck. So you have a bunch of hillbillies who are very inclined to noise, if that's the kindest way I can put that. So there's some ups and there's some downs. This is probably the best way I would put it. I think we've almost got all these submergs that we need. Yeah, that also just might be just a cultural thing too. Don't take that as like gospel of this being a terrible place to live. It's not. Okay, we have the submerg. Cool. Have I seen UFOs? No, but I saw a lot lizard throw up in the parking lot one time of our gas station. Does that count? I mean, that's pretty alien. Can you speak to corn? Do they whisper to you? I mean, I guess if you're in the right profession for that, probably, but, I mean... Oh, you know what? Actually, hang on. We gotta go do something else. There's a very, I don't know, distinct possibility I could talk to corn. You guys would never know it, though. Yeah, I've had some real crazy people one time. What the fuck are you doing? How are prices there? No. Illinois is one of the most taxed states in the U.S., so no way. Yeah, we have one of the highest taxes. Because our government is corrupt. Our state government, especially. If corn were to speak to you, that'd be amazing. Never heard that one before. Very well. Keep your secrets. I guess that would be depending on how many people you were able to actually be exposed to when it comes to that, I guess. Okay, we're going to go back to Mushroom Rock Road. We're going to go to that one hidden place where the Garuda is. I'm going to go... What I'm going to do is I'm going to basically just keep I'm going to do it in a very... not negotiating, but interrogating method. I'm going to put a kernel of, or a cob of corn in the freezer, pull him back out, and see if he's got something else to say. Thank you for the 3-stream streak, too. Excuse me. Okay, so we should be able to find some enemies down here, too. So, let's do a defending bracer. I'm going to save my progress so I don't lose that. And then we'll do it. So we should have opportunities to go get Garudas down here. Oh wait, this is something else. No, this is the same place. Yeah, this is the same place. Okay, we already have all the raptors. And we already have all the red element. Okay, cool. Garuwada. Yeah, the Garuwada. We saw that guy earlier. He's a kind of a cute little imp. Which is really funny because those are actually what the enemy types are called. They're called imps. They remind me of the goblins from Goblin Slayer a little bit, except they're wearing masks. Yeah, that thing. Gandarua. Sorry, I didn't say that right. Okay, we're just gonna kill these guys. Boy, I don't think the snow fawns are down here. We might have to go back up and go get the snow fawn, because those are going to be important to get to. There's a Garuda. Yeah, we need that thing.
See ya.
Oh, no, we already got one. So where's the enemy that I'm missing? There's a certain fiend down here that I'm missing then. Rock fiends. So there is the raptor down here, the Gandarua, Thunderflawn, Red Element, Lamashtu, Funguar, Garuda. I already have all these guys then, don't I? Maybe I didn't see a Thunderflawn. Maybe that's what it is. Well, that's alright. They are in the latter portions of Mihin Higher. Okay, so I do have those guys. So why is the counter of this complaint just messed up? That's curious. Well, we need Garudas down here anyway, so that's fine. And I guess some of those enemies are actually from the mushroom, or from their doge, so maybe that's not even right either. Yeah, I think this is actually the correct place I need to be at, which is this place here. So we'll get the Gandaruas and the Lamashtu, and then we'll go back to the other place we were at. So where's the... Well, I have the Mushroom Rot guys, don't I? Yeah, I just don't have all the enemies in the Jose. But where's the Jose enemies? Those guys are... Garm, Simurg... Oh, we have a Bite Bug. Oh, we don't have the Ochu. That's what it is. Yeah, the Ochu is near the Moonflow. Okay, I know exactly where that is. Watching the Parkers, like Peter Parker. Welcome back. Oh, yeah, I figured it was a sitcom. I figured as much. Okay, so I think we're almost done with the Gandaruas, and then we think we need the Lamashtus and the Garudas, and then that's it. Yeah, that thing. Okay, 7 more enemies left in here. Then we're done with Mushroom Rock. I think it's the Lamashtu and the Garuda. Sorry, Garuda. I didn't say that right. Yeah, I gotta go by Beats pronunciation guide. That's the objectively correct way to do it. What time do I normally in stream? Usually you're going to see me in my stream around whenever I get to 11 or 11 and a half hours. I specifically stop short of 12 hours now because YouTube, I upload my VODs to YouTube, and if it's longer than 12 hours, they won't take them. Yeah, we do long ones. Depending on how well the streams go today and tomorrow night, I'm probably going to do a smaller stream on Tuesday afternoons / evening. So we'll definitely change it up.
I won't go so easy on you next time.
Yeah, 11 hours is more of the norm rather than the exception too. I'd rather not fight these guys.
I'll be right back.
There's another one of those guys. All right, so how are we on you guys? Okay, we have all of these ones that we need. So we specifically want the Lamash 2s and the Garudas, and then we're done. We're gonna be done. Which is gonna be those guys. Titus's voice line's engraved in our brains for all eternity. Yeah, you're gonna be just sleeping in the middle of the night. You're gonna hear, "And I'll be right back," or "Live and let live," which is why it's very nice that we can find somebody that we actually need. Okay, we already have the Lamash 2s, so we need to fight Garudas, and then that'll be it. Those big ass birds. And then we go back to Jose. Excuse me. So I guess the only enemies that I really need to find are the Ochus. But those things are easy to find. Yeah, Ochus are nothing. Live and let live, me in a high space. Remember, you can't, that's not the song that you need to play. What's the name of the song that you play when you have the gun truck chasing you on Sonic Adventure? What is that one called? That's a song you need to play. Those guys are, yeah, they're along the Jose High Road. They're also near Lake Macalania. Okay, so we're getting pretty close to that. So we'll go back on that big road and go get them. I mean, same game. You're in the right ballpark. Same game. Wow, that sure is interesting, but I sure don't care. So, honestly, a lot closer than you'd think for anybody who's never played a Sonic game before. So... Alright, so we should be able to... We need to find, I think, 5 of them. Which, you know, RNG giveth and RNG taketh away. Like, now, no, that's not RNG enough for that.
I'll be right back.
Like that thing. That's what we need. We need more of these.
See ya.
Oh, Titus just leveled up. Nice. Yeah, this is where we're going. Okay. More. How many opportunities is he going to have to get more HP? Quite a bit more, actually. Yeah. Yeah, this is great. I still think Orin is the best place I can take everybody because everybody's going to have a great attack stat, you know? Oof, I'm excited for tonight too, because I'm going to do some more grinding. We're just basically playing Pokemon is what we're doing.
Live and let live.
Yeah, you know, it'd be a funny blooper if Titus cuts himself while tossing his sword. He just he does it, his hand just gets lopped off here. And he's just completely just harmless. I mean, you might have a little bit of high pressure blood coming out, but it's nothing.
I won't go so easy on you next time.
There we go. Yeah, there we go. We want more of these. Yeah, that'd be better. There we go. Alright, 3 more. We'll get the fuck out of here.
I won't go so easy on you next time.
I hope I hit I want a Charizard. You know, if you had like one Pokemon that you wanted to add as like an Aeon or a Fiend to this game, which one would it be? I think my answer would probably be Rayquaza. Rayquaza as a summon would be badass. He just comes in as Mega Rayquaza and just wrecks everybody. Alright, 2 more. Eye Poker. Oh, that's got to be Dark Touch on her weapon there. Yo, I really am gonna expect this game to drag out the last 2 Garudas to find.
Live and let live.
Don't you like a walk? It was just like, here we go, and then immediately we leave. Like, here we go. I don't think so. Hey, there we go. There's another one. All right, 1 more after this.
See ya.
Told ya. Yeah, we'll go to the Jose High Road. Then we'll be pretty close to being done with the other one. Alright, I need to escape. There we go.
Live and let live.
Muck, because it'd be funny. You just have Muck just show out of nowhere. What would you do if Muck ended up being like an Aeon? Be like, you see Yuna just do a big elaborate dance. Please help us. And he's just like, Muck.
I won't go so easy on you next time.
That'd be really funny. It's just this big pile of sludge she summons from a glyph in this game, like she does for the other Aeons. Yeah, just a pile of shit. That'd be really funny. I kind of wanted somebody to mod it into the game now.
Live and let live.
Okay, give me 1 more Garuda. That's all I'm asking for. Yeah, he's just... I'm visualizing the Muck in this game now. It's just some cartoony purple pile of shit against everything else that's like, you know, fantastic looking. Like, I mean like fantasy. But yeah, Ash decided to just lend his Muck out to Yuna. That'd be terrible.
Live and let live.
Alright, what am I going to do? I get one right now. Right now. Damn it! It's like sometimes they give me the exact encounter that I need, and sometimes they just don't. Some people, yeah. Some people in the little computer screen here just does not give me what I want. I have a little homunculus person controlling all the RNG in this game.
I'll be right back.
Yeah, I'll be right back. There we go. That's what we need. Watch it now. Watch me already have 10, and I don't even realize which one I'm missing.
Take that.
There it is. That's everything in Mushroom Rock. Then we go back to Jose. I'm going to go see what we unlocked as far as the arena. Jack's sitting there thinking how he didn't want to go out like this as Muck hits him from sludge for the final blue. Yeah, so the way that the Aeons work in this game, do you think it's them doing their own abilities on their own? Or do you think that Yuna's giving them direct order like a Pokemon trainer? Like, but Bahamut, use Mega Flare! And Bahamut just starts saying his name 3 times and then does the attack. Do you think that's how it works? Wait, if Muck is supposed to be an Aeon in that too, then who would his faith be? Would it be Ash as the faith for Muck, or would it be somebody else? I choose to believe that. Yuna's got to say it in that very calm voice that she's got on. I want you to do this attack for me. Dodge it! Yeah, the most famous Pokemon move in the anime, dodge it. Which is kind of bullshit because you can't do that in most of the games. I've mixed all kinds of flan together and create a real nasty one. Okay, that monster is a particular pain in the ass. The Jumbo Flan. I already know what it is. I've been researching the fiends recreated me and created the ultimate wolf. We have 99 Chocobo feathers now. That creates Fenrir, and that's another fight too. After taming all the little birds you brought me, I've bred something out of this world. That is the Pteryx. And what else has he got for me? That's what he's got so far. Okay. So, I'll show you what we got made next. Also, just to double check, I have 10 in these areas. I am missing... really only missing Bite Bug and the Ochu. So we're doing pretty okay there. That's almost done. That's reasonably done. That is not that close. That's close to being done. Reasonably done. Almost done. Doing okay. I haven't gotten anything in the Omega Dungeon yet. So we're actually really doing not that bad on our capture. Like, really not bad at all. So yeah, we made the Fenrir, Pteryx, and Jumbo Flan. Those things are kind of nasty. The Jumbo Flan is really bad because it's immune to physical hits. Yeah, I thought that I was going to be doing a lot of... Because we have done a great job capturing fiends from Calmlands onward. I mean, the Omega Ruins is going to be kind of tough, but it shouldn't be that bad. We've done... I'd say we've probably done about half of the capturing already. So we got to go to Jose. So, where are the Bite Bugs? I know where the Ochus are, but I don't know where the Bite Bugs are. Okay, Bite Bug. Where are they most common? They're all on the Jose High Road. Okay, we can do that. So we're gonna Moonflow. Yee! I already saved. I don't need to do this again. We need to go cross the... Do we have to cross the Moonflow? No, we don't. Okay. Alright, so we're gonna basically be focusing on the Ochus and the bite bugs. I think almost everybody else we have, including the snow flan. Ochus shouldn't be that bad either. Like that, that's probably an Ochu. Yeah, it is. I don't need the Garm, though. There we go. That's one of everything in Jose. Yeah, I don't need that thing, because we already got 10 Garms. Lurky, Julia, thank you. Thank you for the lurk. Also, I know you stream too, so let me give you a proper shout out as you lurk. Thank you again. Yeah, go check out Julia Bandicoot. You cannot go wrong, because that is a Crash reference right there. So yeah, check out Julia. Thank you for the lurk. Appreciate you immensely. Also, hopefully Tekken 8 is going great. I love Tekken. See, there's the bite bugs right there. This is perfect. What are you doing right now then, Beat? I know that you're done with stream, so hopefully you had a good time kind of hanging out right now. Oh, you're very welcome. I love meeting fellow Crash Bandicoot enthusiasts. Yeah, having all these opportunities to catch these guys. Yeah, those Ochus right there. I still need to find snow flans, so they may be somewhere further down the road. I don't know yet. Okay, real quick. Beat, what is that new vampire game? Just vibing. I've been kind of enjoying just sitting and chatting with people more nowadays. It kind of like, you know, taking a bit of a step back, like turning your clock back a little bit and being able to just kind of just get to learn and get to know people better on this platform. I think is a great opportunity. Admittingly, I don't have much free time nowadays, so I kind of wish, and I intentionally try to do what I can to stop in my friends' streams. Like, you know, like, I like hanging out with you, even whenever I can't just be there and chat, because, you know, I have a lot of work. But I just love being able to have the opportunity to do that, despite, it kind of makes my free time more valuable. See, there's a bite bug right there. So we should be getting pretty close to the flan, the snow flan. Yeah, that's who we need next. And he's all along the Jose High Road. That's what they say.
See ya.
It changes a lot when you can just kind of just sit down and hang for an extended period of time. Instead of just saying hi and hanging out for like 5 minutes, which is completely fine, of course. But you get in, being able to have depth into your conversations, basically, then, right? It's really nice to be able to have those kind of things whenever you're hanging out with people. Yeah, there it is, that thing. Being able to actually like deliberately spending some of your valuable and precious free time to be able to have conversation like that, especially with good friends, and you get to kind of build that bond up a little bit more, you know? That's why I'm really glad about the friends I've made so far, because I've been able to have relationships like that, for sure. Whoops! Why'd I do that? I accidentally hit Orin with that. That's my bad. Boy, that was stupid. Okay. Oofda. Oofda. You know, I still actually very much remember the fact that we used to say oofda a lot. Oofda. That's a classic line. Okay, I would like to use healing because I'm stupid. There we go. They say there's some near Lake Macalania, too. Hey, we're back in the Jose High Road. We gotta go back. There's some Ochus and bite bugs I want to find here. It's a verbal tick for you at this point. Whenever you hear the same phrase and you're exposed to it multiple times over and over, I get that too. I mean, there are some phrases I only use after I met people on stream who do them, like my friends. There are a lot of things my mom will be like, where did you learn that from? I'm like, oh, I learned it from somebody online. Whoops. Not that that's necessarily a bad thing, but you know. Okay, we're already almost done with Jose, which is great. Yeah, I'd say I'm a very easily influenced person when it comes to interactions like that. So you say a phrase or a sentence long enough for me, I'm gonna start adapting it myself. Okay, we have all the snow fawn we need.
I won't go so easy on you next time.
I won't go easy on you next time. It's just fun sharing the brain cell. That's what my mom says is like, yeah, you guys we say that all guys share the same brain. And they said they would have come up with a comeback, but they said it wasn't their turn to use the brain. I'm like, that's actually hilarious.
Enough.
Okay, we have all the bite bugs we need, so we need to just fight Ochus, and then we got it all. Or another phrase I like to use is, yeah, 2 brain cells left fighting for 3rd place. That's another good one that my mom said. That mi madre said. So we only need, what, 2 more of these? 1 more of these. Okay. Boy, this is actually going a lot faster than I thought it was going to. Jeez. Yeah, we've gotten, like, quite a bit done today. Alright, this should be the last one we need. There it is. Done with Jose. So now we need to go to the Thunder Plains. That was easy. Yeah, we're getting all this shit done. I'm going to go back to the Calm Lands and see what we unlocked. I'm capturing the entire ecosystem of Spira. See, we make the roads safer at night. Get the fuck out of my way. We can make the roads safer at night because we're basically putting every monster... So, you know how, like, fiends are made out of the fireflies, the potential loved ones? We're depriving everybody of seeing their loved ones again by just shoving them all into one place in the Calm Lands. That's basically what we're doing. We're counting on you, kid. Yeah. Alright, so let's go see what we unlocked. Yay! We eventually have to come back here and start capturing some fiends, too. I think we have all of the coeurls in here, too. And the grenades. I think grenades are here. No, grenades are in Gagazet. Alright, so what do we have unlocked now? I want to be able to specifically point out every single thing we unlock. I've been researching specimen you brought over from Jose Road and created one nasty beast. We have 99 petrify grenades. That's really good. We can start using that to customize stone proof. Alright, so who do we unlock? We unlocked the Jormungand. So that's basically a upgraded version of the Basilisk. And we have all but 2 of them. Okay, and we still have a lot of the species conquest to work on. Yeah, Jormungand is really rough because I think it's its stone-proof abilities bypass your stone-proof. Yeah, it can petrify you and bypass stone-proof. That's how bad that one is.
We're count.
All right, we're gonna go to Thunder Plains now. Yee! I'm gonna save again because I want to make sure I'm in here. All right, we already have quite a bit of progress done with the fiends here, I think. So this shouldn't be that bad. Thunder Plains fiends. So the enemies with the capture here are the Melusine, Erouge, Buer, Gold Element, Karasiku, Larva, Iron Giant, and Quacktar. See, we're already almost done here. And we already have all the larva. Yeah, I did a lot of capturing in here when I was going to be doing the lightning bolt dodges. So we're in a pretty good spot here too. I'll capture all the Iron Giants and then move on. Okay, we have a gold element here. We have all the Buers.
Enough.
And, okay, we don't have all of them yet. There it is. I'm like, what the fuck? It froze for a second. So, there must be like, yeah, it's like a PSSX2 thing where I'm just like, why is it freezing? Yeah, it's a, I had a glitch one like that happen one time. It was very annoying. Alright, well, we don't need the larva anymore, so we're gonna go and just avoid these guys. That's really nice how we've already got so many places already done. Hey, Roxandra, welcome in. Good morning to you. How are you doing today? Okay, I think I have as many of these as I need. I don't remember how many of these I got. Okay, we already have all the Quacktars, so we don't need to capture these guys anymore.
I won't go so easy on you next time.
Yeah, how's your weekend been so far? You're sleepy. Oh man, you both. I ended up passing out for like 11 hours between work and now. And let me tell you, you get so much you get so much rest that you don't feel very healthy when you first wake up. It's an interesting, I could say an interesting feeling to have. Yeah, there is such thing as sleeping too much. I felt like actually sick when I woke up for a little bit when I first started out today. Okay, we have all the gold elements that we need. And we still need Karasikus.
Live and let live.
I think we're going to mostly need Iron Giants. And there are imps in this place that we need too. They're probably going to be more in the south though. I know the Iron Giants are only in the north. Yeah, that thing. Trying for you to turn in the morning. Well, thanks for hanging out, Karate. Hope you have a good rest of your day and sleep very well, dude. Thanks for hanging out. Yeah, we need Iron Giant. Yeah, you as well. Thanks for coming in and saying hi. Hope you get some good rest, dude. Last night was Eurovision party, and today is apparently realizing I'm now too old for Eurovision party. Nah, you only gotta rest when you're dead, right? Yeah, I'd say strike while the iron is hot. I don't care if I'm in my 40s or 50s. If I have something I really want to do, I'm going to be out there. I'm like somebody. I'm going to be shaking hands with Neptune, as Patrick would say. Yeah, I want to fight as many of those guys as I can up here. See, we're already 12 left on the enemy counts here.
Live and let live.
Oh yeah, that warrior monk guy up there. Yeah, don't talk to him. That's where our Dark Ixion is. But I think I've already talked about that. Yeah, I don't know if I have all the Karasikus that I need. Yep, I still don't have all the ones I need.
I'll be right back.
Yeah, that little green guy right there.
No problem.
The dark Aeons are lovely. You should make friends with them. I mean, you're right. I could make friends with them, but only once. Yeah, we don't have all these guys at all. Yeah, see, 8 left. Yeah, I could be friends with them, but that friendship is going to be very short-lived. Oh yeah, by the way, we beat Omega Weapon today. We went to the Omega Ruins and knocked that guy out, which was really, really scary. Because I thought I was going to actually get a game over at first. Yo, Jimbo, you can make friends with 5. Yeah. So, funny thing about that, I think I'm actually going to use the opportunity when I get strong enough. I'm going to use the opportunity to grind equipment with Ribbon or a break HP limit on with him. I don't want to spend the amount of time to grind for that. I'm going to just kill him and try to get drops for it. It was with preferably more slots, you know.
That won't go so easy
Yeah,
for you
we don't
next time.
need larva anymore.
Live and let live.
Live and let live. Yeah, Yojimbo, I'm going to intentionally try to be very familiar with him because I want to get those equipment. He's there. Has there ever been a better ability than Ribbon? For the general purpose of what you need to do as far as immunity, no, not really. If you have the time to do it, I think it's worth your while to grind for the Ribbon. But I also think that Stoneproof and Confuse Proof are just... Oh, we already have Karosku enough. I think that's also just worth enough time where you don't really need to... if you don't want to stick to the time to grind the Ribbon equipment from Dark Yojimbo, I don't think it's worth using enough Dark Matter. Because Dark Matter is already incredibly rare to come across. You do get enough for, I think, unlocking Ultima Buster. But I think it's good to have it for at least one person. I wouldn't... Obviously, since you have Celestial weapons, I wouldn't worry about the break the HP, or break the damage limit. Because you can do that anyways without having to customize it. Or if you want to customize break HP limit, but some people argue that you don't want that. I actually do want HP. Yeah, I'm going to go for 99,999 HP, because we'll have enough room on the sphere grid for it. Okay, we already have enough Quacktars.
Live and let live.
I can't believe we're already about, what, 87%? Yeah, we're 87% done. So we've done a lot today. We were at, what, 79? So we did about 8%, which is, for all the grinding that we've had to do tonight, and like all the bonus stuff, it's still pretty good. I have basically 30 more achievements left to go, I think. Yeah, 30 left. But that's going to be the the longest stretch.
I'll be right back.
I'll be right back. I like the little clock sound you can hear in the background of the game, too. I should probably sleep. I was just thinking, dude, you were incredibly up late. You're almost basically until the butt crack of dawn outside. But no, dude, yeah, B, thank you again for hanging out and bringing all of your lovely energy in. Yeah, go follow Prodigious Beat, one of the coolest people I can say I've met on Twitch. Yeah, sleep well, man. I'll see you next time. Break HP limit is nice, but I'd take Ribbon, Auto Haste, and Auto Phoenix before it. I would be inclined. I think as far as priority, especially if you're going to buy the malleable equipment from Wants over in Macalania with the 4 slots, those 3 I think are definitely more important. I absolutely agree with that. Haste, Auto Phoenix, I think are the most important ones you should start with. I don't know, what do you think? I think Auto Haste and Auto Phoenix, I think you really can't go wrong starting with those 2. Use the Chocobo Feathers to get Auto Haste on. More of these guys. Air Rouge, that's what those guys are called.
I won't go so easy
We only need 3 more. Probably 1 more of each, including the Iron Giant. Iron Giant, Melusine, and Air Rouge we need.
Live and let live.
There's more of them. Alright, there's 1 more there. Okay, it's probably going to be an Iron Giant. If I gotta be honest with you, it's probably the Iron Giant we need. As a matter of fact, I'm going to get close to the sphere grid, the sphere, save sphere in order to get ready to transport out of here, because we're almost done.
Say your prayers.
Live and let live.
Live and let live. Alright, not those.
I'll be right back.
Having Entrust is also going to be really important. We don't need a walker to do anything,
so easy on
actually.
you next time.
There's an Iron Giant right there. This is who I need, right? Yep, there it is. That's everybody. Alright, then we're gonna go to Makalani after we stop at the Calm Mine. Or Calm Mine. Calm Lands. This is not Pokemon. So we'll go see who we unlocked. We're counting on you, kid. Yay! Because I know we unlocked somebody for getting everything in the Thunder Plains. Alright, who'd we get? After researching the fiends you've brought me, I've created an incredible insect. That's a hornet. I already know what that is. I've done it. I've created a monster. This is a fabulous day. Come on, kiddo. Help me celebrate. 99 gambler spirits. And that's what we've got. Okay. So we unlocked... nothing in here. We unlocked Hornet and Thuban. So Thuban is a reskin of the Sanctuary Keeper. And we fought at Mount Gagazet. So we're doing pretty well as far as gathering up the rest of our conquest here, actually. Yeah, Thuban is actually pretty intense. Alright, so now we gotta do Makalania. Makalania Fiends. Okay. So we need to get Snow Wolf, Iguion, Wasp, Evil Eye, Ice Flan, Blue Element, Murasu, Madfet, Zephos, and Chimera. Okay. I think I know where we get some of these enemies anyways. We're going to go out here, actually. Yeah, doing reasonably well as far as already capturing the things we need. So there should be a lot of enemies out here in the snow area. There's enemies out here in the snow area, and there's also enemies out there in the woods themselves. Okay, we already have those snow wolves we need. We need evil eyes.
Farewell.
And we already have all the ice fawns. Okay, so we need evil eye for sure out here. We have an ad break coming in 5 minutes, just a warning. We don't need to fight either of those things, so never mind.
Live and let live.
There should be a helm enemy out here that I need. Definitely not that thing.
I'll be right back.
Oh, sorry, we're at 89%. Excuse me. Okay, you're already almost at 90. Yeah, there it is, that thing. What is that? That's a Madfet. Mafdet. That's what it is.
Live and let live. Live and let live.
Yeah, we're gonna pull the monster arena. I want to start getting some of these monster arenas stuff ready to go.
Live and let live.
Yeah, there's another one right there.
I'll be right back.
Yeah, I gotta be really
Live and let live.
basically meticulous about looking for the Mafdet, because this is the only place it shows up at.
I'll be right back.
And it would keep throwing me the same 3 enemies I don't need.
I'll be right back.
I already said I have all the evil eyes, didn't I? Yeah, I do. Maybe I have to move somewhere else here. Where the map it only shows up here, I'm pretty sure, but I'm gonna go take a look. See here.
I won't go so easy on you next time.
Mapped it. Okay. Mapped it will be basically anywhere near anywhere in Lake Macalania. Okay.
Live and let live.
So how about over here? This is where we fought the Wendigo, isn't it? Maybe there's some enemies. I know there's enemies in here. I just don't remember the map that's in here or not. Yeah, there's something here. Yeah, there it is. Different encounters, too. Grabbing something. Of course, I'll see you here in a little bit. Enjoy your dinner. Yeah, we already fought this thing, right? No, we need evil eyes. Okay, we do need those. My bad.
Farewell.
I was avoiding all those evil eye enemies. I forgot I needed more of them. Never mind. Well, I mean, we found more evil eyes than we did in the other place, so that's nice. Alright, I'm gonna go grab something to eat, too. And another drink. Be right back. Hello again. Hi, I'm back. Man, I like how I'm able to just take my time and just take breaks whenever I need it. Alright, so we are about 19 out or 19 hours. Yeah, 19-hour stream, guys. We're about 9 hours in. Some of it a little bit longer. We're already more than halfway done with these guys.
Enough.
Oh. Waka can move. Okay. What is his attack now? It's 82. So he should be... What would his okay, so it'd be 82. I'm gonna count for everything that he has from Orange Sphere Grid. He needs to go back this way too. 86. I guess really not much. Yeah, he's got all of his done from Orange Sphere Grid, it seems like. Yeah, I'm gonna go to the beginning of his Sphere Grid so I remember where it is. Yeah, I guess really he gonna be in his 80s then. I could take him over to Kamari's. What does Kamari have on his stats? He's down here. His aren't really that good. Like, yeah, 2 points. Not that particularly good. At least we're always finding these guys. Okay, we have enough evil eyes now.
Farewell.
There we go. What everybody else's attack stat? So he is at 62, 82, 74, 35, 31, 18, 61, 6. Okay. So definitely taking everybody through Orange is going to be ideal to start with. Okay, so we have the evil eyes that we need. So let's just get these guys out of the way.
Live and let live.
You have a lot of money too. Not nearly enough, but... Okay, we have the math debts. Okay, so we're done here. So now we need to go back to Makalani Wood properly. There's also a store I'm going to draw attention to. It's that one that I talked about earlier. Alright, so... he should be... No, he's not over here. We're gonna take the, that route with near go past the, Celestial weapon area. I'm gonna show this store off. So it should be down here. He should be next to the save crystal, actually, or the save sphere. Where is he? Where is his store? I might be, he might be this way. Yeah, he might be this way. I might be thinking of the wrong area, but he might be this way. I don't remember where his shop is. This is the south entrance, right? Oh, there he is.
Walkers, open for business.
So, here's what he has. He has the regular fare of items. He has distillers, too, which I'm going to buy. I'll buy these later. But the most important thing he's got here, he's got variable equipment. So, any kind of weapon, any kind of armor for every character, they have 4 empty slots. These are the key of being able to make some really great shit. So, yeah, if you're going to want to make some of the armors, that's going to be great for your Dark Aeon hunting. This is going to be the greatest place you're going to want to go to for that. That's why I told you to go talk to Wants over at Mount Gagazet. Also, holy shit, hi Lampcore, dude. Thank you for spreading the word, man. Yeah, partner pushing, and I think it's been going really well so far. Yeah, check out Lampcore as well, too. Been hanging out playing some Force Swords. That sounds pretty fucking cool. Yeah, hopefully your stream's going good, man. Yeah, hopefully it's been a good night. Enjoy your lurk. Yeah, so the weapons, obviously, I don't think you should care about, because if you have the Celestial weapons, these are obsolete. But these are really good, like, really, really good. They're very expensive, though, at 100,000 a pop. So I would recommend, if you need a good place to make some money, you should go farm One Eye, which if you've been doing what I've been doing and getting your attack stat high enough, he shouldn't be that much of an issue. But we're gonna go grind for some enemies. That's why I've specifically been raising everybody into orange sphere grids for all those attack stat boosts. There's a Marustu right there. Okay, we don't have wasps, enough wasps. We don't have enough Iguions. And we don't have enough Marusus. So we need a lot of these guys. And by a lot, not that many. I'm not doing the butterfly catching minigame. I mean, it could be a good opportunity to go catch some fiends, but it's just kind of just a pain in the ass. Besides, there's the Chimera right there. Getting enough of these spheres, like ability and mana spheres, that's also going to be good too, because we're going to need a lot of those when we're starting to rearrange our sphere grid. Okay, we need blue element. Okay, we're doing pretty good as far as our capturing here. In fact, I think I already have some piece of equipment that are going to be already... And I know, I think it's Riku who has it, but we have somebody who already has 4 empty slots. And I was pointing out that's incredibly important that we have it. Okay, we may not have it. I thought we had one with 4. Did I reset on accident? That's okay. I may have also just sold it too, so which is also really not a good idea. Because I did that mass selling. I probably sold it on accident. But it's fine, because you can grind money with the one eye later. You can make a lot of serious money with that. There's some more blue elements too, which is really nice. Okay, we have all the wasps.
Enough.
Okay, so I should be able to see some more chimeras. Okay, we have all the blue elements, so we're done there. So we still need the Iguions and the Marusu, whatever that's called, and the chimeras.
See ya.
Yeah, 14 more enemies to go, and we're already done. Yeah, as long as you know where to capture the enemies, this goes pretty fast. See, yeah, we don't need these guys.
I'll be right back.
So, good to know that eventually we need to go back and go get all those malleable equipment for these 3. Because these 3 are who I think we're going to use to be able to go do our grinding for. Because I think they have the best overdrives. I mean, Riku does too, but they're best for grinding. Okay, whenever we get to the end here, we're going to turn around. We're going to turn around and go back. Because then we can go get another run-through of enemies out on our pass.
It's over.
What are our Aeons looking like? I forgot to show that. Yeah, the stats are the same. But, well, no, because Sandy's stats are still really fucking good. Yeah, I forgot, because we've still been working on Yuna. When we get to the next parts, like, probably the Calm Line's when I'm going to start putting everybody involved again, to get more stats. Okay, we need Zephos.
I won't go so easy on you next time.
That reminds me, I gotta do my Finch stuff. We'll do that while I'm grinding here, actually. Yeah, those guys. There's another Iguion. There is another Marusu. Okay, 9 left. Okay, 7 left. Okay, we have all the Iguions we need, and we have all the Marusus. Okay, so we're done with those guys. So basically we need Zephos and Chimera still, I think. Which, what is the best way to fight Zephos? I don't have to do the butterfly minigame, I hope. Yeah, see, 6 left. It's gonna be the Zephos. Who do I need the most of? You can find him anywhere. Okay, so it's just literally a rare encounter. Okay.
I'll be right back.
Another Chimera right there. Hey, Rabbo, welcome in, man. Thank you for Squidward. What do you got going on, buddy? Okay, 5 more enemies left. Yeah, we're just chilling out. We're doing some post-game stuff, getting some encounters for the Fiend Arena. Not quite awake yet. Well, good morning to you. This is on the opposite end of the spectrum for me, so this is like my 5 o'clock. Well, I guess it could be kind of more. You could count it as a... Yeah, about 5 p.m. It's about 5 p.m. for me. I mean, it's like 5 in the morning for me. Yeah, I don't need any of these guys. But that's just kind of par for the course for night shift, so... At least I get Memorial Day weekend off next weekend. Yeah, we've been basically beating the rest of the story mode. We did the Omega Ruins, and now we're just doing some Fiend capturing. They're going to be doing a shit ton of stat grinding. Yeah, we're going to be doing the Don Tonberry trick and the... basically just getting a shit ton of equipment from One Eye. Hey, I know that thing. I'm trying to remember. You haven't done the post game on FF10 before, have you? Yeah, we're going to be... Yeah, oh, so you have done it. Always a hefty grind, but it's not terrible. Especially if you know how to do the Don Tonberry trick. I think it's definitely the most important that you get the weapons, like the triple AP equipment from One Eye. And then the rest of it's really not that bad. Because, especially all the weapons that he drops that you don't really need, you can just sell it. Yeah, triple AP plus 2 empty slots is exactly what you need. As a matter of fact, if I don't get the butterfly that I need, I think I'm going to actually use the I'm going to use the butterflies to grind for the Zephos if he doesn't show up. Like that thing. Okay, we need 3 more fiends here, then we can get out of here.
That won't go so easy.
I know I gotta go to Bicanal. I think I have a pretty good majority of everything but the landworms, or sorry, the sandworms, and the zoos. I don't think I have any, I don't think I have either of those, but like yet. Okay, 2 more. So probably 2 Z-Foss, I'm gonna guess. Or 1 of each. Because I can already tell I'm pretty close to being done with the Chimera. Let's get his HP levels up higher. He needs the HP, jeez. Okay, killing this will tell me what I need. Okay, we need a Z-Foss. That, or we actually legitimately need another Chimera. I don't know. We need 1 more. I guess we'll find out. Nope, there it is. That's what we needed. Okay, everything's done in Macalania. Okay, so we're gonna get out of here, and we're gonna see what we need, what we made from the Calm Lands. Yeah, I think that one, Macalania just takes a long time because there's so many varieties of fiends. I know the Omega Ruins and the final dungeon are gonna take a long time too, but I've already gotten quite a bit done with the Inside Sin. The one that I'm gonna need to work on the most is probably the Omega Ruins, because I didn't fight any enemies in there and captured them. So I know that one is going to take the longest. But since we have our characters with just great offense, it should be fine. So we'll stop by the Calm Lands, go to Bicanal, then we'll go to Calm Lands. Or go back to Calm Lands for the Fiends. I know I need to capture some more Malboros for sure. Alright, so we'll see what we made. I'm deliberately stopping by and going to the Calm Lands for every time we get into an area. So we can get those rewards. The 99 of those really good mixture items is very nice. In fact, yeah, when I get the Calm Lands, I'm going to deliberately try to get everybody more trained up. Because the more we have people trained up, the more I'm going to really, like, I don't want to, like, nerf their stats so much when I'm rearranging the sphere grid. Because we're probably going to be starting around Yuna's section on the bottom left. Because I have a diagram here of where I'm going to put all of my slots. And we're going to start it over there. I don't have anybody made. Okay. He didn't make a single damn thing. Okay, whatever. Alright, so we'll go to Bicanal. We're going to go to specifically go to that place with the strong fiends, and we'll capture a lot of them. We're counting on you, kid. Yeah. Alright. So we'll go deliberately go get some stuff there. We kind of forgot about a couple of grinding spots here because we were so focused on doing the Cactuar side quest when we were here last. Okay, Sand Wolf we need.
Farewell.
And Musushu we need. Getting a lot of fiend or a lot of AP in here. Well, not a lot, but better than what we were doing in the beginning of the area. Okay, we don't need the Machina, so I'm not going to ignore those guys.
Live and let live.
Okay, that's nice.
Take that.
Okay, we have the Alcyone, whatever those Alcyone. We have the birds. No, I want to do that. Yeah.
Live and let live.
Yeah, if we don't grind for the 99,000 HP, like the HP limit, then there's going to be a lot of grinding in here that's not going to be necessary. But I'm just going to do it anyways. Okay, we don't need the birds anymore, so we can ignore them. Yeah, these zoos and sandworms are going to go by real fast, I think. Well, I mean, unless I have to deal with those things, but that's neither here nor there.
I won't go so easy on you next time.
Yeah, at least we'll have an opportunity. Yeah, these things. I'm going to ignore the treasure chest. I don't really give a shit about them right now. Okay, there's a zoo right there. I think the last enemy I need to capture in here is actually a sandworm. So, we're not that far away. Okay, we don't need sand wolves anymore, so we're done there. Wolves, not wolves. We need those. There we go. Oh, we already have sandworm. Okay, cool. That's alright. We'll just keep staying in here until we capture enough of those two, because they're just a lot easier to find. When I mentioned when Shrek is still count as a viewer. I think if, as long as you leave the tab open, I think it counts. But if you're more than 2 tabs, and you gotta, then that's when the every 5-minute message happens. But if it's up there, I think it still counts. But that's not relevant. I just appreciate you in here regardless, man. 2 tabs of Twitch. Yeah, I think that's where the technicality of it actually is. But I appreciate you here nonetheless, man. Yeah, don't feel pressured. But yeah, I hope you get some good rest, dude. Thank you for the that's very thoughtful of you for sure, dude. Alright, so we have Orin done here. Oh, I thought he had more HP. But we're gonna a bunch of Linuxy junk tonight, trying to learn new stuff. But man, your head hurts. I'm gonna be working on my own thing as well. We don't know if you were hearing me earlier, but we're gonna be working on a slot machine redeem that somebody can basically pull a slot machine up and roll for stuff, and I might give prizes out for people who can get good results. So that'd be pretty exciting. Does it require? Yeah, it does. It would require code. I'd have to basically compile it into a Java or Java, and put it into the streamer bot. It would. But I'm sure there's tutorials on YouTube I can find of it. It shouldn't be that bad. Hey, look at that. I think I only need one more of these guys, too. Yep, I do. Yeah, I think that's all the cactuars I needed. Because I got 9 of them on the cactuar the quiz, the quest for that. Ugh. I am not sure. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I do have enough of them. Yeah, we do. Okay, so we don't need to kill cactuars anymore. Yeah, taking him further down this path and get some more HP for him would be really nice. Okay, well, we don't need those guys anymore either.
Live and let live.
So I think the only real enemy that we're going to have to really find, like detail-wise, is the zoo. So just so I can read the names of the enemies, so we need Sandwolves. We have Alcyone. We already have Masushu. I'm pretty sure we don't have all of those. Zoo, Sandworm, and Cactuars, which we have. So we really need Masushu, Zoo, and Sandworm.
Take that.
Oh, excuse me.
Yeah. Booyah.
There's another Sandworm right there. And there's another zoo right there. Okay, cool. There we go. And we need 16 more enemies. Okay, more of those.
Live and let live.
The worm, okay.
It's over.
Okay, perfect.
I'll be right back.
There's another bird there. Okay.
Yeah.
There we go. I'm reading all these area monsters I'm going to have to do later on. None of them seem to be really that hard, to be honest with you. Yeah, because we already took care of the Chimera guys. I think I'm going to try taking some of these guys on without doing any kind of grinding. We can just get it done like immediately. Ugh. You know, I'm gonna probably need some energy drink or coffee tomorrow when I get going. Also, it's like, wow, it's not even 6 o'clock and it's already bright outside. By bright, I mean it's not like that bright, but there's definitely the sun already rose.
That won't go so easy on
So
you
that's
next
cool.
time.
We're steadily getting some more money out here, which is gonna be really handy. Yeah, having enough equipment to be able to get the Juggernaut down is going to be really nice, too. I am definitely not getting the rest of the fiend capture done tonight, but that's fine.
Take that.
Okay, we only need 11 enemies left. It's mostly going to be the Musushu, I bet. Okay, another zoo. We need 10 more. It's going to mostly be that dragon. And yeah, another worm there. I wonder how many more worms I need. Wait, what did I just get? I didn't even see. It was an overdrive thing I got for Waka, but I didn't even see what it was. It must be Hero. Yeah, because he's the only character who has it. Which is pretty ironic because that's not a powerful enemy anymore, so maybe they just know it's like a big enemy. Okay, that's all the worms that we need. So we have 10 worms already. So I'm going to get out of the canyon here. No, I'm going to get out of the canyon after I get the zoo, and then we'll go get the Musushus. Or I could just try to find the zoos on the way to the Musushu, the Musushus as well. So we could just do that. Yeah, because there's a zoo right there.
Farewell.
Okay, yeah, there's going to be like a lot of these Musushus to capture. Okay, going towards home, it says, is where you'll find more of them. So we'll go that way. Okay, there's Sentinel. He already has Entrust, doesn't he? Yeah, he does, because he's already gone that way. Okay, Waka, you're done doing all of his, aren't you? No, actually, he's got to go that way still. Okay, Waka, I'm going to take you around this way. As a matter of fact, I think I'm going to use a, yeah, we'll do a return sphere. Yeah, those are his abilities here. Where to take him exactly? Actually, yeah, we gotta take him towards Kamari. Yeah, so let's just go there. Let's use a friend sphere. Titus, where are you at? Titus, you have this stuff done too? No, you're already on your way down there anyways. Okay, never mind. No, we're not. We're not going anywhere. Yeah, we'll go further into the island. Basically, we're going to go around here to find it. Oh, see, I don't need to fight these things anymore either.
I won't go so easy on you next time. I'll be right back.
Oh, excuse me. Cracking my neck. Yeah, I'm going to avoid talking to that woman there, because that's still a really bad idea.
I'll be right back.
And I could just go down there, but I don't need to go get cactuar, so that's fine. Damn it, I don't want to find so many of these guys.
Live and let live.
Wait. Nope, I'm in the wrong spot again. Fuck, I gotta get out of here. Yeah, this is the strong fiend area here. Yeah, like that. Alright, so let's get out of here.
I won't go so easy on you next
I
time.
won't go easy on you next time. Alright. We're at 800,000 gil, which is a pretty substantial amount of money. Yeah, there he is, Masushi. He's right there. We basically are going to need 6 or 7 of those. Because I guarantee we're either done with the zoo or pretty close.
I'll be right back.
These guys all have trust, don't they? He does, he does, he does. Okay. So, we're in a very prime position to start doing the grinding. And we're getting all these spheres, good, which is good too, because we're going to have to be switching that out later on too.
I won't go so easy on you next time.
We have an ad break coming here pretty soon. I am probably... So I'm going to take this ad break, and then I'm gonna do one last break here, and then we should be pretty close to being done for the night. I'm gonna do probably another hour and a half. I'm gonna try to squeeze as much as I can out of it, so I can get as much as I can as far as, like, you know, as much content as possible, I guess.
Enough.
Riku, I think I would teleport Riku back over to Auron. I think I want to have her do some of Auron's stuff because that would be a good start for her whenever she starts doing that. Whenever we get to like Gagazet.
I won't go so easy on you next time.
Yeah, because we're already almost to the Calm Lands, which means we've done a lot of really good, efficient amount of capturing. We're definitely more than half done, too.
Live and let live.
Okay, 3 more enemies, and then we can get out of here. Well, I can hear my chair squeaking and creaking. These are getting pretty old. Take a look at my sheet here. We got quite a lot done tonight. We have a Grodel, an Espeon, and an Eevee today. That's really cool.
Say your prayers.
No, I'm not.
I'll be right back.
Say your prayers. I'll be right back. You know, Riku, where are you at on the sphere grid? I think I'm actually going to intentionally try to get you close to, Auron's. We're pretty close. Actually, I think I'm going to take you through Kamari's. You know what? I have another friend sphere, and I can always just do the rest of it with, I can go get Kamira Geist down again, too, whenever we need to do that. So that's fine. Let's get her over to this. Who would be the most ideal person to do this with? I think probably Auron. No, not Auron. Maybe Titus? Yeah. I think I'm going to take her through here, too. Everybody's going to go through this. And of course, we have armor break here. We're going to go and just do some of that later on here. Yeah, we'll take her... When we start using Riku again, we're going to go and take her back up north and get her some more strength. Because she's going to need it. Before we start doing the actual grinding, you know. Okay, 2 more. It's either going to be 2 Musushus or 1 and 1 Zoo. If we need a Zoo, we can just go back down the hill.
I'll be right back.
Alright. Yeah, like, I'm very surprised how much progress we've made today. Even for, like, not, like, many achievements, the strides we have done to get all these fiends has been incredible. Okay, 1 more fiend in here, and then we're done.
I'll be right back.
Okay. I'm gonna see if it's a Musushu I need. If it is, that's gonna be pretty okay.
I'll be right back.
Because then we have to start capturing things like Malboros. I think whenever I start doing it as well, I think I'm actually going to type up what I actually need for the capturing. Alright, I'm going to get another snack. This is going to be my last one I take an actual break with. And then I'll be right back. So, hang tight. Alright, I'm back. Hi. We're going to try to look for Musushu again. Or still, not again. We are looking for one more. Pretty sure it's going to be it.
I won't go so easy on you next time.
Welcome back from the ads. Yeah, we're going to go... maybe a little over an hour left. Then I'll go get some breakfast, go to sleep, be back on probably tonight. Yeah, he should be right here. Okay, let's see if this is who we need. Nope, we already have enough Musushus. We need a zoo. Okay, we're gonna go back down the hill, then we'll go do it. So we'll ignore all the sandworms down here. And that's what we need. I mean, I'm pretty sure this is who we need. There we go. That's every enemy in Bicknell Island. So we'll go see who we unlocked from there. I think for each area, I am going to go type up who I need, so I can keep a better track of how many we need, so I can just avoid fighting anything I don't have to. And we need to be in the calm lanes for this. Okay, so we're going to be doing a lot of staying in town and hunting around. And I don't mean to actually make that sound like it rhymes, but it does. Even though it technically isn't a rhyme. Hi there. Yeah, I do. I want to see what we unlocked over in Bicknell Island. Again, a lot of capturing today. We did the majority of it. Well, I say majority, but the Omega Ruins are still going to take quite a while, which is fine. We're probably going to use that opportunity to start leveling up some of our other characters, too, because everybody needs to go to Orin's. Nice, let's see who we got. After taming out the dragons you brought, I've bred the ultimate worm. It's 99 purifying salts. That's good for zombie-proof. Is that all we got? Yeah, it is. Okay. So, we unlocked... We still need 2 more. We unlocked... Fafnir. Fafnir is basically a reskin of... man, what worm would that have been? What enemy would that have been? Oh, the Nidhogg. Yeah, the Fafnir is a reskin of the Nidhogg. Okay, I am going to type up who I need. Okay, so I need 5 Flame Flawns, 8 Shreds, and 4 Ogres, and 7 Malboros. Okay, so that's who I'm going to get. So I know where the Malboros are at. We're going to try going for them first. They're going to be up there on the far west end, or the northwest. Everyone loves fighting Malboros. I sure as heck don't. I mean, there's not like great Malboros or anything, so it could be worse. No, those things suck. Yeah, generally around this area is where those Malboros are going to be. So we're just going to hug the this area here. I am going to start switching people out and giving them experience, because I still feel that's very important. Wait, what am I doing? I apologize for my British sarcasm. They're one of my least favorite. I know you were being sarcastic. I mean, who would genuinely want to fight those things? Like, let's be perfectly honest here. Also, I do not need to fight that thing. I already have enough corals. Man, I would rather fight a Malboro than a Tonberry, though. Tonberries are like, gee, fuck. We already have Chimera Brains.
Live and let live.
I'm going to double check my research here, but I'm pretty sure the Malboros are more common up here. It's the monoliths, then Tonberries, then Malboros for me. I think the monoliths are the worst things in the game to fight, personally. Because I really hate how they counterattack everything with Pharaoh's Curse if you don't have silence on them. And I really hate breath. But you kind of have to target them 3 times in order for them to use that move. We need ogres. Okay, so there's an ogre. Alright, 3 more ogres. There's slow for Orin. Okay, we're gonna do specifically try to do pinpoint where the Malboros will be. The northwest portion and the areas where Belgiumine is standing. They have a very low encounter rate. Okay, so we just gotta just keep trying. Just keep running around looking for Malboros. Which is fine. Speak of the devil. But yeah, we're gonna make sure everybody gets experience with this.
So, how shall we do this?
Him, friend, you give him a hug. I'm gonna give him a hug with a giant 20-foot pole. That's what I'm gonna do. See, these guys are not a big deal if you just provoke them. There we go. Easy as pie. Alright, we need 6 more. See, everybody gets experience. I think that's going to be really important. Putting the bracing and embracing. Welcome back, dude. Hopefully you had a good dinner. Yeah, I wasn't looking forward to fighting Malboros. I am especially not looking forward to fighting great Malboros. But at least we know how to handle them by using Provoke. So, I think I'm going to switch people's overrides. Or overdrives, excuse me. I think I'm going to make everybody ally. Fuck this. What about Yuna? There we go. 'Twas a Dunbury kind of night. What is that? You'll excuse my lack of culture here. I actually want to see what that is. Sounds delicious. Sounds very, Oh, dude, that looks really good. I have seen that. Rice bowl. That looks great. What do you like having in yours? Do you like fish or do you like meat? Or like beef? Or do you like both? Yeah, having a fish bowl, it sounds really nice. Yeah, gyudon is beef and onions. Hey, I was going to say, speak of the devil. That sounds, yeah, gyudon sounds really good. I also want to try, takoyaki. Takoyaki particularly sounds like something I would love. I mean, I'm not like a big, like, runny yolk egg kind of person, but mixing it in with other things sounds really good. There's another ogre. Okay, there's another ogre captured. I'm gonna make sure everybody gets experience because I forgot to do that for the last ogre. I actually had a fishbowl for lunch. It was definitely a theme of the day. Do you like well, see, as far as like actual meats, what do you like the most as far as meat? Whoops.
See ya.
Again, getting everybody some experience. Because that's going to make my grinding for them less stressful. Tonkatsu, pork, and karagi, chicken are going to be my meat go-tos. I think, objectively, pork is my most favorite as far as meats. But I think, like, mixing it with, like, rice, I think I can really go with beef the most, honestly. Beef sounds the most delicious. Yes. But what other kind of things do you like having in your bowl? What else do you like? I like vegetables, so give me some peppers, some onions, some kale. I really like that stuff too. Although kale probably wouldn't be very good for something like that. I've never really been disappointed with beef. No, the only way I could think there would be a problem with the beef that I would eat is if somebody they overcooked it and I'm eating basically a thing of like a leather shoe. That would be the biggest problem I would have with that.
You want some of this?
It's over.
Oh, there we go. Alright, that is 5 more Malboros to go. We're going to really have to find some shreds. A good pork bowl is a Sanzo Kudan. Zanzo Kudan. Yeah, I'm terrible with pronunciation, so excuse me for that. But that sounds... So, what do you think goes good with pork? I gotta be on... I mean, I gotta say, whenever I have, like, you know, pizza, I think that pineapple... I think pineapple and pork taste delicious together. Like a good ham with pineapple is really nice.
Live and let live.
Alright, we're gonna have to find some shreds. You find them. They're one of the easiest... What do you mean they're one of the easiest fiends to track down? I've only gotten 2 of them so far. A lot of people find them outside of the arena. Okay, we can try that.
I'll be right back.
Now I want ham. I'm going to have a delicious handful of ham. Because I got some smoked ham I have in the fridge. I'm going to have some of that with breakfast. It's going to be nice. Ham, as I knew in the U.S., isn't as common here, but it does sound good. Ham is a really... Ham and beef, I think, are the biggest. Ham, beef, and chicken are the big ones. Fish, less so. Because you actually have a lot of people, especially where I live at, where they're very... It's kind of divided how much people like ham or fish around here. My sister does not like fish minus salmon. And she had to learn to like salmon after she wanted to cook it her way. Yeah, I'm going to be cooking some ham, some eggs. I'm going to probably have a lot of fruit whenever because I eat a lot of fruit with breakfast. I have watermelon, grapes, and apple usually. And you're a tuna man. Dude, I like tuna. The one that I like is swordfish, I like salmon, I like cod, and I also like mahi-mahi. But I can't stand it out of a can. I'm not much of the person on that. Also, I really like sardines. Sardines is something I really like as well. Alright, we already have all the anaconda hours that we need. Yeah, I really like sardines. I like kippers. And I like, I'm a big swordfish person too. But there's quite a bit more mercury in there as well. Good morning, Kat. It's good to see you. FF10 is going amazing. We beat the main story. We're doing some post-game grinding. So, I want to point out the fact that Kat is also doing a partner push right now. So, if you guys will do me the great courtesy of giving her a follow and a watch as well. Kat, it's been good. It's good to see you. How are you doing? How's your push been? Gotta say, I think it's been really cool seeing all these friends on Twitch doing pushes lately. How's Pragmata been? Yeah, go check out Kat. I've been on for like 10 hours. Not hearing any wrong choices here. It's just food in general. You can almost never go wrong with food choices for sure. But yeah, we're doing some fiend grinding right now. Hey, Frozenthia, good morning. We actually beat Omega Weapon. We went to the Omega Ruins, and I spent about a half hour on that fight. I almost died. How are you doing, dude? We're all the way up to the Calm Lands. You're welcome. You finished Pragmata, and it was really good. Fingers crossed for all of our friends and ourselves. Absolutely. See, the thing that I've been having as far as the attitude about this, Kat, is the goal for me here is to just push my boundary and go outside of my comfort zone. The outcome for me doesn't matter, but I'm glad that I'm able to actually have the opportunity to, you know, just try to meet goals. I think it's healthy to be able to have the prospect of rejection in my mind and just handle it graciously and be a better person being able to handle it better. That's what I think. Yes. Omega does have buffed HP. He's like what he is in the HD remaster. He's got basically 1,000,000 health. And Nova hurts like a motherfucker. I have a very particular standard with fish. I grew up with a couple of miles from a fish quay, so super fresh fish was everywhere. We had gotten catch of the day whenever we went over to Seattle and had a restaurant, because we had the Space Needle. That's actually a restaurant at the very top, and it spins inside. We had catch of the day seafood in there, and it was some of the most delicious thing I've ever eaten, ever, in a restaurant. It was really nice. Yeah, Omega is buffed the same way he is in the HD remaster. I felt the same way when I made the decision. So, I think a lot of things that I think about is, and we were talking about this earlier, but from one pusher to another, I think it's really cool to talk about it. I think whatever the outcome is going to be, it doesn't matter. What I want to do is, now that I have, I guess you could say, more opportunities, like during the push, everybody likes to try to support, which is fantastic. But I want to use it as an opportunity to help other people, like enrich the lives of anybody else who is being on Twitch and not sure of themselves in a very, like in a bad mental place sometimes, because that used to happen with me. I'll admit that. And I want to use it as an opportunity to be able to impart the idea that anybody like myself, because remember, I was in a really bad mental state whenever, I was back in 2024. It was terrible. Going to a complete 180. And it's not like I feel like I'm obligated to do this, but I feel like it's a good opportunity to show people, hey, coming back from, bedrock as far as mental state, I think I want to show people how easy, well, not easy, but how coming from the other side of making uncomfortable decisions to try to better yourself, I want to show with the opportunity and example what it looks like. So, it doesn't matter, the check mark would be great, but I feel like there's a lot of objective moral good I could do with it. And that's what I want to do with it. And thank you for the GG on that as well, Frozentia. Yeah, Omega's actually kind of tough in this fight, in this version for sure. He's way easier in the US release. Yeah. Also, I really enjoy the fact that the game I'm playing right now, I know there's a lot of people who play Final Fantasy games for their partner push. I don't know if it's kind of somewhat calculated, but even though I've already beaten the main story of FF10, everybody does like this game. So we are doing all the grinding for the post-game super bosses, and it's a good way, I think, to be able to actually stretch the rest of the game out. So all this just kind of just sitting here chatting. That's why I think grinding in this game is great, because I get a chance to interact with other people in chat. It's really cool stuff. Yeah, and it gives me, like eventually when it becomes more mechanical, I think it's going to be a lot easier to be able to actually talk and focus and talk about that. Okay, that's not a Malboro. We're looking for Malboros right now.
Live and let live.
And that's why I like what I'm doing right now in the game, because it's giving me, like I'm able to focus a lot more on chat now. I need to do the post game for 10. I've been wanting to. So I will say the grinding process is not nearly as long or arduous, especially if you're going for maximum stats possible for these fights. It's not that bad. The thing I will say is you having a plan to know what to... Ooh, I have all of these. Okay, never mind. I have all of these, right? Yeah, okay. Having a plan is paramount, but you can never mess it up. Because a lot of people feel overwhelmed, overstimulated as far as, well, how am I going to optimize as much as I can to these fights as much as I can? Minus using Yojimbo's Zenmato. And there's ways to do that. I think it mostly requires just knowing what you want. Hey, that thing. Okay, I'm going to provoke this thing again. Yeah. friend! Yeah, this is everybody's best friend. Yeah, this thing's a real nasty sort, though, isn't it? At least I'm able to actually really not get screwed up by the bad breath. You know what? I think we're okay where we're at right now. Okay, Orin, you're gonna stay. Waka, you're gonna attack. Okay, that is, I think, 3 more Malboros? 4 more. Okay. Yeah, the main thing I'm gonna have to remember is just getting a lot of shreds out of the way. And like they say, they're outside of the monster arena, so that shouldn't be that bad. Waka, how did you forget that? There we go. Okay, we're going to take her this way. We're going to give her some more strength, because she's going to need that strength when she gets grinded. Ground. I don't know what the verb is, but yeah. Yeah, I was worried this is going to be very poorly timed, but it seems like the nature of what I am doing on screen right now is pairing up very nicely. There we go.
Hey, hey, hey!
He's really doing his best Fat Albert impression right now, isn't he? I know that's a bit before my time, but did anybody ever actually watch Fat Albert and the Cosby Kids whenever that was a thing? I mean, regardless of the controversy of Bill Cosby, like, take that, like, set that to the side. Did anybody ever actually watch that show when they were younger? Because I did not. What's a Fat Albert? So Fat Albert was a cartoon back in, I believe, the 60s or 70s. It had, you know, an obese guy named Albert, Fat Albert, which is kind of cruel. And it was just basically a show that taught morals, basically. Like, they would put the characters in situations where they would teach, you know, like, morals. Because this is, like, back in when TV was trying to do that. And I always thought it was very weird how they treat a lot of things culturally. This is essentially back in the 60s and 70s. It was weird how they treated some things, culture, like how they treated it. So, like, they had one episode where the kid was. Oh wait, actually, hang on a second. Oh wait, no, I still need to capture that thing. Man, I swear I have my thought process going here. I'm just trying to capture enough ogres here. But I thought it was very weird how, so, you know, they had an episode about teaching about, you know, children having autism. And how they're, you know, they're not any different than anybody else. I mean, there are some things that are different, but that doesn't make them a lesser person, if that makes any sense. They're not weird, they're not, you know, it's not a bad thing, essentially. I remember some reruns. It was a weird show. There's like some weird things about it. But the way that some of the characters responded, it was definitely the times of the 70s when that aired, but that was still whenever people had a very poor understanding of how autism and neurodivergence worked too. So the attitudes of back in those days, you can definitely tell that they're like, you know, treating neurodivergent folks as like something like, you know, they're totally different people than we are. It's a weird one. Yeah, and that goes for a lot of movies and shows back in those years. Even like as late as the early 2000s, there's a lot of very antiquated viewpoints about those kind of things. You know, I think it's probably a good idea to go get a walker for that. And some people's understanding has gotten, yeah, that's true. That's just well, not just, but that's a lot of had to do with ignorance. Live and let live. Yeah, Frozenti, we've gotten a lot of places captured as well, too, with like, a lot of fiends. Holy smokes! Hi, Shins! Shins, I knew we were talking about your streams earlier, but I know you were live today. Hi, everybody. Shins, it's good to see you, buddy. What are you playing today? Yeah, go check out Mr. Shins. Really cool dude. I remember we were talking about streams that Shins does. Plays a lot of retro games as well, too. You were playing some Goemon today. You were mentioning how that's actually a really fun game and how I eventually need to start playing some of the Mystical Ninja games on the N64. But yeah, welcome in, everybody. Let me say hi to everybody here. Forrest, Kai, Jeff Yard, Ocretius, TF, Omega Supreme. Hey, by the way, we killed Omega Weapon in this game, so I apologize about that. But yeah, welcome in, guys. How is it? If you guys have not been in here before, hi, hello. My name is JB Retro. We are playing a lot of retro games, as my namesake would probably imply. And yeah, we beat the main story of FF10, so no story spoilers to worry about if you haven't played this game yet. We are in post-game. We went through the Omega ruins and beat Omega Weapon, and that was much tougher than the American version because he's got 1,000,000 health. But yeah, very good. We're in the middle of Fiend capturing, and we have Calm Lands, Gagazette. We only have like maybe 4 or 5 places left to go. Yeah, done a lot of places with that today. You've been wanting to catch more. Well, thank you for the words there, Forrest Kai. Which, yeah, we're partner pushing. This is like my official first partner pushing stream, as a matter of fact. But it's been going pretty good. You've never beaten Omega Weapon. So, like I covered a little bit there, it's interesting because in the US release on the PS2 back in the old day, he only had 99,999 HP, like a complete pushover for post-game. He's got 1 HP short of 1,000,000 in this, and her stats are actually quite a bit more rough. But yeah, it's been pretty fun. I have been very overwhelmed by the support tonight, so I will go ahead and extend for any of the raiders who have not been here yet. We're very big on post-stream self-care, so anybody who needs to go ahead and take a break for the night, leave a lurk, go get some food, any kind of taking care of that you need to do. I am encouraging anybody who does leave me as a active lurk tab open right now for the partner pushing. It helps immensely, and I am deeply appreciative of anybody who does that. But yeah, first and foremost, take care of yourself first and get any of that break that you need, okay? And that includes you, Shins. But yeah, Omega Weapon, he can be kind of tough. If you're doing the post-game grinding, he's not like super tough if you've done a little bit of that, but if you're just going right into there after beating the final boss, he's a bit of a tough customer. Speaking of somebody who also just beat Final Fantasy X, Daisy, good to see you. I was very fortunate enough to be able to raid Daisy. She just beat Final Fantasy X as well. And I'll admit, I got a little bit emotional doing that tonight, Daisy. How are you doing today? Thank you for welcoming the raiders as well, too. Yeah, man, I want to try to play the Mystical Ninja or the Goemon series at some point. Like I was mentioning to Shins earlier, I played the one on the Super Nintendo, I think the first one, and then I played the first Goemon game on the N64. And they're very fun, but that kind of sense of humor, I wasn't really exposed to much whenever I was playing them when I was younger. So it didn't really hit me that good, but I think as an adult now, I think I would appreciate them a lot more. So we may actually try to do that for a revisit at some point. I'm doing well. I'm doing wonderful, Daisy. We're currently doing the post game, so it's fun because I am going to do everything into the game, and we're doing all the fiend capturing right now. So I'm currently in the middle of capturing Malboros. I just visited the Omega ruins. I'm not sure if you've gone there yet, or if you're going to do that on your own time. But yeah, there's a super boss in there that is quite a bit tougher than what you probably fought at the end of the final dungeon on your game. But yeah, it was wonderful seeing the ending with you. What are you going to be going to next after that? Those are fun games. See, the reason why I like the Legend of the Ninja, whatever that one's called on the Super Nintendo, it was a 2D side-scrolling platformer. And back in those days when I was still very big onto those, I really enjoyed that. The final boss is a little underwhelming, though. I think the final boss on the N64 version is a lot more fun. Yeah, it was a first playthrough. We had actually raided in whenever she was doing the wedding crash in Bavel. It was really, like, whenever I saw she was playing that, I was ecstatic to raid in there because it was fun. Yeah, I want to go check and see what the achievements would be for that game. Which, anybody who's not been in here before, we do retro achievements for our games. If you don't know what retro achievements are, those are basically fan-made achievements for retro games. Your favorite retro games will most likely be on there. That link takes you to my profile. It's very much like Steam or PSN, but for basically all the retro games you can think of, from the Super Nintendo to the NES to the Genesis to the N64. Even us up to the Wii. Let's see. Resident Evil 2 is your next game. You might be doing that. Oh, the post-game stuff. I will tell you, so there's a lot of people who do the post-game stuff, and sometimes they stress themselves out on trying to do the stat grinding that is necessary to beat a lot of those guys. You don't have to do that. As long as you have there are ways to be able to do the post-game fights and cheese them without having to put so much time into those. Yeah, so just a heads up, you don't have to basically dedicate all of your free time doing the stat grinding. I'm not gonna have to do the I'm not gonna do that, am I? Okay, there's a Marlboro right there. Yeah, if you want me to tell you what it is later on, because I don't know, you got the... I'm going to go ahead and just say the name. Did you get Yojimbo? I think you did. If you got Yojimbo, then you're basically halfway through what you need to be able to cheese those fights. So yeah, so Yojimbo has a hidden move called Zenmato. That will, if you have the right compatibility and pay him enough money to activate that, that will kill anything in the game. No questions asked, including the super bosses. So that's why I think. So if that behooves you, you can try that. I really need to get back to my FF10 playthrough. I started in October of last year and then, fell off. Where are you at in the game, Forrest? Yeah, Zenmato, that is, if you don't want to do the grinding, that is how most people do that. Because it is awesome. But you basically have to know what the compatibility... They're the complicated mathematical formula with Yojimbo. Basically, the more money you pay him, the more he likes you. I don't remember if I think I have that one done. Yojimbo needs to buy his dog treats for a Daigoro. Yojimbo is basically the concept of a mercenary. You basically pay him to be the best thing in the game. Yeah, I wouldn't stress out too much over the mathematical formula, but there is one that exists. Basically, you don't want to do stuff like summon him, then immediately dismiss him, because that does also... You basically want to understand how his compatibility works. The higher the compatibility, the more likely he's going to do Zenmato, and Zenmato will kill whoever he uses it on. Okay, so you're still at Luca. I think that is also where the game really starts to pick up and start getting good. I just wish they did a better job with the freaking, the fact that the Blitzball game, they throw you to the hardest one in the entire game right out of the gate, no practice. Which is kind of bullshit how they managed to have Waka beat the Albed Sykes on their own when they're the better team. But then the Luca goers are also they're no walk in the park either. Yeah, basically what Frozanthia says, don't dismiss him immediately, don't let him die, his compatibility will go up, and then that's more likely of a chance to have Zenmato activate. Yeah, that Blitzball game, I think they did a terrible job easing the player into it for sure. Hey, there's another one. We've deliberately been trying to run into these things. So, surprisingly enough, again, I'm not trying to brag about it, so understand, I'm just talking about it was very cool. So I did win that game my very first try, but I managed to get a score on them right before Waka was supposed to come out. And it played a special animation of Titus celebrating that I had never actually seen before. So that was cool. Probably why I don't like the game, other than not really enjoying sports games all that much, which is entirely valid too, I know whenever I first played Blitzball on the PS2, I thought it was the most tedious thing in the world. So that's completely understandable. I need one more Marlboro, I think. What happened in your game? I think I saw your playthrough after you had gotten past Luca. What happened on yours? Yeah, I say doing the rearranging the sphere grid stats is not for everybody, but again, there are ways to get around that, so you don't have to basically bore and burn yourself out of this game. Just use Yojimbo. Couldn't only go get some stuff done, but good luck with the post-game grinding and the push. Thank you, Cat. Back at you. Minus the post-game push. Another, of course, opportunity. I'd love for anybody who is supporting out here to also support Copycat, also going for her own partner push too. We want to see all the friends get their goals met, so give her a follow. Enjoy your lurk. Enjoy your Sunday as well. People would laugh if they saw my sphere grid. I have a plan of my sphere grid actually put up into place. And we're going to start actually doing the, start putting sphere grid stats in first because those are the most important stat. We were drawing, went to extra time, and I had another shot that should have gone in a couple during the... Oh, gosh. So that happened. Jiminy. See, it's the same thing they have a problem with Tetramaster. You'll find out about that when you play FF9. But whenever you know that the RNG is supposed to be in your favor, and you decide the RNG doesn't want you to get the thing anyway. So, something like that. Hey, Jake, good morning to you. I feel like I just saw you. How you doing, dude? I think it's really cool how Titus actually dodged that. Okay, that's all the Malboros we need. I know it is. So we're going to go in front of the arena and go get some shreds. I'm going to need an ogre eventually anyways, too. So we're done with that. If I could run to one more ogre on the way to... Never mind. Yes, well, so there is a... I don't know if you've seen the options that you have over in the arena. You need ultimately 10 of everything if you want to see all of the creations. There's a monster in the original creation arena, and I'm going to go over to the arena now and show you. You ultimately do need 10 of everybody, because you need to do that and defeat every other creation in the arena to unlock the ultimate one, which is called Nemesis. No, not that Nemesis, not Resident Evil. So as you unlock more and more creatures, you have these for doing areas. You have the species conquest for getting all, like a certain amount of, I think it's one of every species. So if you get one of every bee, you get to unlock Hornet. One of every Flawn, you get Jumbo Flawn, so on and so forth. And the original creations, those are reskins of bosses, and they're much, much tougher than the others. So Earth Eater's a reskin of the Chocobo Eater, Catastrophe's a reskin of Senspawn Genox, etc. You need to defeat all of them and get 10 feet to unlock Nemesis here. Nemesis versus Nemesis. Who would win Nemesis? Nemesis would probably use Supernova. So being Nemesis in this game, you can also just cheese it with Yojimbo, but you can also do the stat grinding as well too. Yeah, there's a lot of opportunities to get some really cool fights out of the way. Okay, I don't need Chimera Brains. I'm running away from enemies I don't actually need.
I'll be right back.
I am probably going to make this the last thing I do tonight. We'll get the rest of the shreds in the Flans and the last ogre, and then I'll probably be done for the night. But this will take me just a little bit of time, so it shouldn't be that bad. I will be back on tonight. We'll be finishing up the post-game Fiend Gathering, and then we're going to finally start doing our stat grinding. I went longer than I usually do, and should probably find... Oh, dude, Shins, again, thank you so much for the raid. Guys, I courageously invite you to follow Mr. Shins as well, too. It's been very, very fun to be able to talk about this game with you. And thank you for leaving the tab up, dude. Yeah, go take care of yourself. Have a good rest of your day / night. See, we need those flame flawns right there. Yeah, thank you for saying goodnight to Shins. Very cool person, very cool streamer as well. Okay. So, I am specifically going to find the shreds. So, in all actuality, you only need to find 13 more fiends? 4 more flawns, 8 more shreds, 1 more ogre. Alright, that's 3 more flawns. That is 12 more. Unless I seriously miscounted. Thank you for taking out the shins. You're all very nice. You guys are very kind. Thank you for doing that. You are preparing for your months-long nose sphere. You know, I was a little bit unfamiliar with some of the details about that. I was not aware there's only been one person who has done no sphere grid Dark Anima. That's, excuse my language, that's fucking crazy. Holy shit. Yeah, Dark Anima is an incredibly low chance of beating with no sphere grid. I had not thought it was possible, honestly. There are runs called NSG or no sphere grid runs that people do. They beat the game and a lot of these bonus bosses without using any leveling up at all. Is mostly reliant on Riku's mix overdrive. So the mixtures like Trio of 9999 that I showed people with the Wings of Discovery, that's an important one. So is other things that you can influence with her mixtures. You just got to know what the combinations are. And you can always do that now today's day by just looking it up on the internet. Yeah, it's very possible. I would say it's for people who are wanting a new challenge, but are trying to be more patient, or who have a lot of patience. Yeah, that is mostly for people who know the game in and out. Dark Anime requires extreme focus, balance between Mix and Mega Sisters. Mega Sisters are also pretty reliant on RNG too. And Cindy doing a thing where she'll basically skip her turn. If you don't know, okay, I'm sorry if I'm showing this for somebody who hasn't seen this yet, but we're talking about Cindy, Sandy, and Mindy. They all come out together as a trio, and you can kind of give an emphasis on what you want them to do, but they ultimately act on their own. You can't give them commands. And then we have Anima. Yeah, Mega Sisters are the most convoluted one. Okay, that's the last Flame Flan that I need, and I do need 9 more. So it is 8 shreds. I'm going to go back to the south of the travel agency and see if we can do that. Oh, no! You saw the Dark Mages? Oh my gosh, Daisy! That fight in particular, I think that is far and away one of the toughest fights in the entire game. I did not know you ran into them. Oh my gosh, I feel so bad for you. They Delta attacked you, didn't they? For that 1%. I didn't even know that was possible until I got a recommendation on that. So we're gonna have to do the Dark Mega Sisters like that on this achievement list. But yeah, like he's got a lot of videos on Final Fantasy X. If you ever want to follow somebody who has so much content on Final Fantasy X, that's who you want to follow. Oh, he's on YouTube. But so the rub of what you got to do with the Dark Mega Sisters is they intend for you to run away until you can separate the 3 sisters and beat them individually. They're both individually still very tough for Dark Aeons, but the problem with doing them all 3 together, they automatically start with a full overdrive gauge. So that's why you're kind of intended to run. Cindy's Pyroflies are made out of taking a break, Andium. That's very audacious. Okay, so we just need 8 shreds, and then we're done with the Calm Lands. Dark Ixion. I think Dark Ixion, I think he's got one of the highest strengths of any of the Dark Aeons. Now, if you manage to actually beat because there's 2 Dark Ixion fights that you got to do. The first one is harder than the second one, like by a long shot. So I think Dark Ixion is probably the hardest of the easy Dark Aeons. Although I think Shiva's evasion's also kind of shit too. Alright, so we need to do that. I'm going to put everybody back in. We need to go get some shreds. I think, personally, the hardest Dark Aeon you have to deal with is Dark Bahamut. Because what he does is he has Impulse, but it's got the chance to petrify. No, I'm sorry. It does petrify you. I think it doesn't bypass Stoneproof, But if you don't have any kind of protection against that, you're going to be petrified. I went back to Besaid and you saw Dark Valifor. Oh my gosh. So you saw, which of the Dark Aeons did you see? So you saw Dark Valifor, you saw the Mega Sister. Did you see Shiva or Anima or all of them? They're my favorite Bahamut. Like overall, like for the Final Fantasy series, right? I think that one does have the best design. Alright, I think we're going to be going for that one. Dark Bahamut gets you stone. Your favorite Aeon. Got it. No, Bahamut is my favorite Bahamut too, you know. Sorry. My favorite Aeon in this game is Anima. No offense, being dead dude. That's actually really true. I actually am dead inside. But good in first impression though. And your last impression. Bye-bye. But also my favorite Bahamut of the Final Fantasy games, so I guess I was right the first time also. I like, I think Bahamut is probably...
I won't go so easy on you next time.
Which Bahamut is your favorite Bahamut? It better not be Bahamut Sin, which is the one over on, like, you know, the Advent Children in FF7. I don't like that one. Shiva's your favorite. Everybody does like that version of Shiva the most because of Diamond Dust and the snap that she does. I'm trying to find where the shreds are at.
I'll be right back.
I think I'm going to go towards the center, actually. We're trying to find a sweet spot to find those shreds. I don't know why they're so rare, you know. She's a diva. Also, I would like Yojimbo. I think the only reason I like Yojimbo so much is because he's such a great option to go get all the Dark Aeons defeated without having to do all that grinding.
Hello.
Hey, Fee, welcome back. Good luck with work today. Fee was very nice to raid in earlier on, so thank you again to Fee. But yeah, enjoy your lurk, enjoy work. Hopefully you're rested well. No, that's not exactly what I want to fight.
I'll be right back.
Maybe these guys really are in the arena. I think FF10 probably is your favorite Aeons in general. I'm inclined to agree with that. FF9's roster is pretty good too. But that's because I really like the ultimate summon in that game. Yeah, the ultimate summon in 9 is fantastic. I love the design of the Aeons, especially Yojimbo, Anima, and Bahamut. They always have like their own like exotic flavor into them. I think that might be why people like their design so much. It feels different than most other games.
Live and let live.
The little touch of the picture around Anime's neck is nice. Don't you like the other the arms that are going around her neck too? I really like Quetzalcoatl. Okay, do you know who I really like in FF8? What do you guys like Diablos? Diablos has that Shadow the Hedgehog color scheme and the badass look, the demon look. I love Diablos. There's a shred. Doom Train. Doom Train's going to Cerberus, Eden. All of them are fantastic. Yeah, FF8 I think also has a really good amount of good designs on that too. Also, I am going to backspace that. His fight took me far too long. I like how... That's also the thing that is really good to complement the leveling system in FF8. I like how you're able to fight that fight anytime that you want to. And... Okay, we don't need more ogres. And no matter what point of the game you decide to fight Diablos, he's already hard. I mean, he's got gravity magic most of the time, but he also can't kill you with it. You know, he can only kill you with his physical hits. And then you can get beyond that by just inflicting darkness on him. And then he's almost impossible to lose against. It's great. Diablos is also good for his junction abilities, too. As a moth, you touched the lamp. Oh, jeez.
I'll be right back.
Yeah, on Diablos, if you junction blind on your attack, you'll have dark touch on your weapons. You can inflict darkness with that, and then he can hardly hit you with a physical hit, which is the only thing that can kill you, because Demi and Graviga can't kill you. Diablos helped you get Tomb Raider when I was a kid. Diablos is also the reason why I was able to fight the Red Giant in the final dungeon easily enough, because he's weak to gravity magic.
Live
Yeah, that's... See, you would assume most bosses would be immune to that stuff, but not Diablos. He's not. I think he's got some sort of resistance on it, but everything else he's fine. Okay, we're just gonna have to just keep walking around until we find him. Yeah, but...
Let live.
Yeah, I think most fly enemies really are... They do have some vulnerability to gravity, but you can never officially kill them with gravity, and I think Demi is the only gravity spell you have. Besides laser. I think laser is gravity, too. My dad and I tried everything to beat Bahamut in FF8 for hours, but beat him with Mad Rush. Good memory, he couldn't get a turn off. Did you ever try getting the Lion Heart on Disc 1? Because I know a lot of people try that. I know Kiora, one of my friends, she's going for Lion Heart on Disc 1. And she's got to get pulse ammo for that. So we're basically killing those gray enemies right there, and then we're done. Yeah, she's going for a lot of challenges. Going to be requiring doing a lot of card mod junctioning that she's going to have to do. Honestly, more power to her. I don't think I'm ever going to do something like that, because unless like there's like an achievement that requires me to do it, I'm not going to. So we need 6 more shreds.
Live and let live.
You know, just to reiterate, or put a sideline, by the way, I'm actually really, really glad that I have folks, new folks coming in and trying to be hurtful for the first time chat, because this kind of going in with the mentality of folks, or like, you know, the idea of rejection. I know with more eyes and attention drawn onto me, the more opportunities are going to be to mentally steel myself for people who have that kind of sadism. So I actually welcome opportunities to be able to test my patience and my, I could just say, love for other people. Like, you know, having people say mean things like that, it's gonna happen. So I better just get used to it and just handle it the best I can without sounding immature about it, you know? So that's just something that I had in my back of my mind I wanted to share with. So thank you for testing me.
I love you.
I love you too. Thank you for letting it hear. Exactly. I think the pros. See, I think,
I'll be right back.
and of course, I don't want to emphasize the fact that I want to try to behave in a way that it's expected of me. But I think it shows a good example of somebody who can handle that kind of thing. Because, you know, anybody who's going to be like in any kind of entertainment, you're always going to have hecklers. You're always going to have folks who intentionally want to hurt you because they think it's fun. So I think opportunities for me to be able to handle that better, I like. Because I'll admit, I used to be terrible about that when I was younger, too. So I guess in another way, since I typically don't have really a mod team, most of the time there's really not much need for a mod team. I think I like how those messages do go in, because then I get to see it, and then I get to show the maturity of handling it the best way I can. It's keeping also in mind that I shouldn't let somebody make me feel uncomfortable, or, you know, saying or doing something like that. So it's giving me an opportunity to learn how to handle it correctly. If that makes any sense. I'm probably just going around in circles and repeating myself constantly, but... So, yeah, I try to find joy in so many things like that, too. Yeah, I think definitely it's, definitely not what I've been like 3 years ago. Kind of hard to believe I've been doing it for almost 3 years. Ew, cats. Don't get me wrong, I think the corals look adorable in this game, but these things kind of suck. Where is that supposed to be? Thank you for meowing. Also, thank welcome in the ads. I'm sorry you have to deal with ads in the current moment, but... So where is this guy talking about? He's got some footprints out here he's going to take a look at. Alright, I'll try out here. We're going to just try a few areas and see if we can find some more shreds. I might even just move around every time we find one. He's against the wall between the monster arena and the exit towards the cavern. So he's over here. Okay, so let's try this wall. We only need 6 more. How long have I been live? Like, what? Okay. 11 hours. Thank you for the flowers, well, Forest. When it comes to people like that, I think I'm too nice and I want to fix that. I gotta keep in mind, and this just comes to human beings in general, I never think it's my right to try to override people's choices. I mean, it's great if people want to make the right choices and, you know, I'm able to further influence making the right choice, but you can't override free will. And I'm not trying to be like just writing it off and thinking, well, these people aren't going to change. It's just, people got to be responsible for themselves. And it'd be nice to be able to influence somebody to be able to make better choices, but it's ultimately up to them, not me. Oh, there he is. There's one. Okay, we need 5 more. So he's right. There are actually a lot of shreds in here, actually. Okay, so if it wasn't for the fact that a coral would probably maul you to death if you so much looked at it funny, does anybody else have the overwhelming desire to just put your face in the belly of a coral and just like you would for like a normal cat? Anybody else do that with cats, or is it just me? I really want to do that to that cat. Give it little belly rubs and do a raspberry. Gonna crash. Nate, it was wonderful having you around, man. I will see you next time, and I hope you enjoy the rest of your day. Thank you again for sharing your meal idea. That's a great... I love talking food, dude. Yeah, have a good night, dude. Let me domesticate you, kitty. You know, well, actually, there are some, especially if you're like a FF14 player, there are domesticated coral pets. You can, I think they have a mount of a coral you can ride, too. Which would be probably the one mount I would be riding if I could get it. But it's probably one of those limited edition kind of things. Oh, thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. Welcome in. Yeah, there's a lot more of these shreds over here than the other spots. Alright, so we just gotta get, what, 3 more? I see dangerous animal. I want to turn it small and cute. It's crazy how Square wrote code that reads your mind and decreases the encounter rate. For the monster, yeah, as soon as I'm looking for a shred, hey, by the way, you're never gonna find this thing ever again. Even though I found 3 over here now. That's how it was with the Simurg. No, I know the Simurg is a very hard enemy to find over at Jose, but we found those 10 pretty easily. Which is why I think also just chatting and putting my mind out of it is also reducing the tedium of finding one enemy type. Yeah, they're far more common over here. Alright, 2 more. It's nice when they come in pairs or threes. The Yowies that are in the Cavern of the Stolen Faith, they're only in trios. Yeah, you only find those things. I think they're kind of rare, too. So at least you only have to do 4 battles total to get them. Not that kind of Yowie. I made that distinction last time. Boy, this really is the best spot for these guys. That's my phone going off. sorry. Yeah, doing the rest of the calm lines is going to be a nice little stopping point. We're going to probably do the Cavern of the Stolen Faith starting tonight. And then do Gagazet, Sin, and Omega Ruins. And then we'll start doing our grinding. So we're almost done.
I won't go so easy on you next time.
This should be not the last thing. Sometimes, so I'm that kind of person that can tell what the encounter is going to be by the position of the camera. So if I see it like really zoomed out, say at Bicknell Island, I know it's going to be a sandworm. Yeah, like how zoomed out they are compared to the rest of the screen.
Say your prayers.
Say your prayers. I won't go easy on you next time. That's a hell of a combo to say. Camera facing the wall. Varuna, which is a pain to find. I think the Varunas are more... They're easier to find after Omega Weapon is already gone. Because he's in... I think they're more common in the same room he is. Like, you know, that center area where he's supposed to be with that chest. I think that's how that's supposed to work. But Varunas are fun to fight. You just dispel their haste and they're not that bad. Okay, there's the last one. There it is. Calm Land's done. And I think that is a great place to end off. We're going to go see what we unlocked over at the... We're going to see what we unlocked over at the arena, and then we're going to go ahead and call it a night. Here with the GG. So that's 10 of everything for Bubble Buddy. Or whatever the thing is. I think we unlocked something by getting the Calm Lands done. I'm not sure. No, we don't unlock anybody. Okay, that's fine. Alright, so we have... How's the Cavern of the Stolen Faith looking? Who do we need left? We need 7 Yowies, 8 Dark Elementals, 4 Nidhogg's, 4 Thorns, 7 Valahas, 6 Ghosts, and 8 Tonberries. Okay, that's not so bad. I'll do some typing on that probably when I get prepared for stream tonight. Yeah, great way to end it off, I think. Alright, guys, that was a lot of fun. We got the rest of the story done. We got a lot of post-game already done. And we will probably very likely start doing the stat grinding tonight. So that's going to lend itself again a lot of chats. I appreciate all the love I've gotten for the first partner push stream. That's actually, you guys have made me feel incredible. Again, nothing can break my stride right now. So thank you again for hanging out, everybody. Thank you for the raids, the follows, the subs. It's been overwhelmingly just very kind for everybody for showing all the support tonight. And we'll be back on tonight. I am leaning towards probably going to adding a third stream for the, a small stream for Tuesdays. We'll see what happens and see how tonight goes. Yeah, we do Tuesday afternoon. We'll probably do like a small retro achievement game. I haven't really decided what we're going to do yet. But yeah, we'll probably be back on. Maybe I'll even bring back some Final Fantasy X for Tuesday. Who knows? But yeah, it'll definitely help whenever we get more streams. And remember, we're going to be halfway done. I'm pretty sure this is going to make me halfway done with the numbers that I need. I need 12 streams, 6 for 60-day period, 6 for 30-day. We're halfway done. Some did roll off before that, so we've already got the 50% push. So again, thank you guys so much for that. Gosh, my heart is going out to you guys. Thank you. All right. I will drop my raid messages off. Feel free to hang around, grab a raid message or a sub raid message if you're not subbed to the channel. Grab either of those, and we will find somebody we can raid you out to, okay? You guys have been... Every time I see the hashtag there, you guys leave a big smile on my face. Thank you. Okay. Who can I send you guys out to tonight? There's a lot of cool people on right now, as a matter of fact. Okay, what is she playing? Oh, hell, hey, she's doing a raid train right now. Let me see what she's playing. Do you guys feel... How do you guys feel about going to a FF14 stream, and she's doing a raid train right now. She's talking about the mental health awareness raid train right now. I want to bring some of the love over there. Yeah. Yeah, Britison, she's playing some FF14, and she's been on for a little while, so she had probably another hour of her raid train. So, like, yeah, I want to go say hi to Brit. She's really cool. Again, very big FF14 player. Am I spelling her name right? Yeah, I think so. Okay. All right. So, we'll be bringing the love over to Britison, give her all the follow, and give her support for the raid train, because mental health is, of course, the most important thing in a lot of people's lives, as it should be. And I will see you guys back on tonight with more of this. We'll finish some fiend capturing, and we'll start doing our sphere grid rearranging. So, I'll get my raid going now, and we'll say some last-minute words for somebody who's dead inside. That's really funny. Good music to raid off as well, too. Alright, you'll have to forgive my computer being a little weird when it comes to that, but I'm going to make sure everything is solid before we start the raid. Cool, cool, cool. Alright, raid is going off now. Okay. Alright, that sounds pretty good to me, guys. Again, thank you again. Have a good rest of your night. Having a good Sunday. Again, yeah, we'll be back on probably 7:30, 8 p.m. Central Time like usual. Have a good night for Cynthia, Jake, Daisy, Forrest. Hopefully everybody has a good rest of their Sunday. And we'll be kicking it back with more of this tonight. So, alright, again, thank you again for the first partner push stream. That was very, very cool. And it's going to be a lot more fun chats tonight, I feel. And I am running out of time. Okay, I'll see you guys over at Brits. Give her a follow and go talk to her. She's pretty cool. All right, good night, guys. Bye.